Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Friday! Ba-ba-da. What's up? Oh, wait, hello. Immortal. You're gone, so whatever. And El Mentes, hello. Faye. Logan, what's up? Cheshire. Tara. Luna. Van. Awaz. Well, hey, I mean, you could listen on the... You could listen... I mean, I don't know. Do you have Bluetooth headphones? You can just listen in. That's what I do, typically. I just listen in sometimes, depending on the occasion. I'll just have my Bluetooth headphones and just listen in on streams. Hey Dale, happy Friday, man. What's up, guys? We're back on Gunbreaker. You know why we're back on Gunbreaker? Because I can't play this game. Well, it's fine. You know, I just thought of it. The irritation between, actually, this is the biggest difference I'd say between Palace and Heaven on High, is that a lot of times in Heaven on High, I feel like the game is just like, hey, we hate you today. Whereas Palace always, almost, at least lately, has always felt like, I suck. It's either I win based on my own performance. So I want to maybe keep that in mind moving forward in the future. If that really is more what I feel like between the two. That Palace is really more your performance as opposed to Heaven on High being more a little bit on the RNG side. Anyway, let's do this all over again, shall we? Raven, hello! Logical, hello. Died on 160 boss. Getting crit while you're re-upping steel. Oh god. Like, was it an intentional, I'm going to use steel right here? Or was it like, oh crap, my steel's down, I need to get it up? Because, actually, 4th time's the charm. But there are times, even like when you simply forget that the steel is down, it's just, that's it. It's just game over because you just had hit way too hard. I thank you for having faith. But this is just on me. We're gonna get there eventually, it's just how long is it going to really take. Wait, hold on. I'm performing well in years, that's why I don't have a... Immortal. That happens, man. If you just play Warrior Equalize, yeah, because we have Equilibrium. Da-da-da. Hey, what's up, Steamy Bun? Tay, hello. I died today. I failed to respect the toads. Oh no. Oh no. Man, why you guys scare me with DCs, Biff Tech? What's wrong with you? I was more like, why am I taking? Yeah, logic. Especially on that boss in particular, man. There's the same with 190. If you realize too late that your steel is down, you're probably dead. But it is what it is. It's okay. It's a lesson learned. So first floor, as I always say, as I've been saying the past 3 other times, we're gonna kill everything in existence until we hit 60. We're gonna keep our level high. We're gonna stay ahead of the pace. So therefore, we kind of make this whole thing a little bit easier, a little bit more comfortable. Also keep Provoke on your hotbar because it is the best pulling kit you'll have in Deep Dungeon as a tank. After my 190 death to Lava Bomb this week, I had another 190 death to Lava Bomb again. I'm actually really happy I got there back to back. Yes! Yeah, Terra. I know when I was doing Palace Terra, having that consistency of getting up that close, back to back to back to back, man, that felt good. Yeah, it sucks that you have to like go again for like 13 hours, but it's a marked difference in what maybe you've been doing prior to. Like maybe you were struggling to get to 180, maybe you were struggling to get past 171, and now you find yourself literally on the doorstep of the bench, and you performed like equally the same 2 times in a row for 30 hours. Like that's really a huge motivation thing, and yeah, you're gonna get there eventually. You're gonna get there, yeah. That's what I felt like when I was going for Necromancer myself, after having so much pain and agony of trying to do it the first time, prior to the release of Heaven on High. Like, seeing that result of getting to, like, essentially, so when I got Necromancer, I did 188, 189, 190, 190, 200. But seeing that happen, and that consistency kick in, I was so excited. It's like, wow, I can do this consistently, you know? Like, it's insane. So yeah, definitely take that as a win. What's up, Ace? I still, but Still improvement from 134 is the record so far. Nice. Yeah, let's go, man. Oh, the server crashed? Like, your server as in... Where are you on? Are you in Excalibur? I forget. Ben! Yo, thanks for tier 1! I appreciate that, thank you so much. I love getting freezes as I open Mimic, and when the game catches up, I witness 20 seconds of free autos to the face instantly. Holy crap, Raven, I've seen that before. It's like the game like pauses and then like refreshes, and then yeah, it like zooms you through. That's like connection loss, isn't it? Or is that the game? I don't remember. Hyperion! Oh, Hyperion. Oh god. I wonder if they're like going through the servers one at a time. Wasn't it like 2 days ago Brynhilde was down? And there was another server that went down, and it was like server specific. It wasn't like the data center, it was just a server. So I wonder if like they're going through the servers. Had to lag out because of early lag spikes. Guys, you're scaring me! I haven't been on this game till right now. I've been in Diablo 2 trying to farm. Well, kind of. I was like in and out. I actually got an upgrade. I'm pretty excited. I actually upgraded my gear for once. That's fine. No, I'm like partially joking. It is what it is. I mean, it happens, and what can I do? I can't control it. Like, it's not like I'm gonna like divert and like, you know, play something else. Like, we're here no matter what happens, you know? If there's like a fire tornado outside my window, it's like, well, we're here until the fire tornado like reaches me, then I kind of have to leave. But like, I know, unless it bothers me, I mean, it's there. 69. Specifically 69. Guess who got their heaven on high clear today? I don't think it's me because I wasn't playing the game. Anyone else in chat got a heaven on a high clear? Yo, Lone Hero Ben, congratulations. Welcome to the club, my friend. Hey, I'm glad they helped. That's all I can say. I'm glad they helped. That's why they're there, you know. That they help usher in more people to the title. I'm glad it helped, and awesome. So what's next, man? Are we taking the break? Are we like, you know, going to the beach till Endwalker? Are we going right back in? What's the plan? Are we going to space? You know, celebrate by going to space. Just a fire tornado. I mean, look, it's only a problem if it actually bothers me, you know? Tina Soares Rex, the legend.
Subscribing is so easy, I can do it in my sleep. Angelus sleeping. Take care, my friend.
Hey,
good night,
Tina.
Angelus. Hi, Angelus. Minute part.
Thank you for the 23. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. Tina's schedule has adjusted. So you're not gonna see too much of her for a little bit, and it's for important reasons. But she's still here in spirit, and she's still, you know, an important part of this community. So I really appreciate that she's able to stop by, to resub, to say hello, and all that stuff. So thank you so much, Tina. I hope you're doing well. Langside's such a banger, dude. I remember when I first heard this song. It was amazing. I listened to the song a lot, and I barely did the duty. So I did normal, like a couple times. That's it. Small bite, try other jobs: summoner, samurai, or white mage. As summoner is going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting topic then, because I mean, like how I would look at it is like I wouldn't take in summoner anymore because it's just going to change, you know. Now the experience I'm sure will help, but like I would like samurai and like white mage are not going to be too much different. So I personally would go to there, but because Summoner is just going to be completely different, it's like you're gonna learn a job just to relearn it again. Does that make sense? But hey, that's me. That's me. I mean, that, you know, you could be thinking very differently. Maybe your perspective is, I want to see how Summoner is for Shadowbringers, and then compare it at Endwalker. Like, I already have that perspective, right? I've already done it here, so I can now have that perspective. I don't need to go back in. But, yeah, interesting choices there. Again, we're killing everything, guys. I'm gonna keep my level high. We should actually get to 21-ish. We should be about 20 or 21 by the end of this floor set, which is about where I would like to be. Before it was your first Savage, I kept wiping because I was banging so hard. I don't blame you, man. At least as long as you're having fun, you're here to play this game to have fun. Who cares about the details? But watch my gameplay on YouTube. Your plays are very informative. I decided to try this myself. Natala. How did it go? Did we win? Are we frustrated? Are we having fun? All I care is if you're having fun. So I hope you're having fun. But thank you for watching my YouTube stuff. I've been a little dry on YouTube. Haven't really put up too much because we keep wiping on Gunbreaker, which feels bad. But it's okay. I'm not really, you know, hung up on it. It's whatever. No. I kind of do want to get to White Mage, but man, I'm losing time for White Mage now, you know? But I'm committed to this until we clear. We are going to pull this off. I am not gonna feel right. By the way, I'm gonna stun that final sting, because we can stun it. If we get another B, I'll show you an alternative way of handling the B. We did. I'm gonna come here! Beetle. Made it to 100. I'm your first Gunbreaker, no deaths, so pretty happy with it. Awesome! I was like a dodging, so I've been playing DPS. It's okay, man. We all have our preferences with jobs, so it's all good. Whatever you prefer. So it's important. Alright, so I'm gonna fight the B, and when Final Sting comes out, I'm just gonna run away from Final Sting. Which is an alternative if for some reason you don't have stun up. Some people get a little bit stun happy, you know? Maybe your stun isn't working. But we can run away from Final Sting, not a problem. That I don't think will actually kill me, but it's gonna get pretty darn close, so you don't wanna risk it. Hey DJ. Kill it before it stings. Right, but I'm actually at a lower level. I think it was actually a higher level than I was. I was 13 at the time, and it was 14. So in this actual scenario, unless I had no mercy up, I actually wouldn't have killed it in time. Or if I had strength up, I would have killed it, but I actually was not going to be able to kill it in time. But now I think I can because I have no mercy, but... So would you say the boss in 180 has been the most difficult? Yeah, hands down. Hands down. Like, on my run so far, Natala, again, this is my 4th attempt on Gunbreaker right now. And, we've died 3 times to 180 right now. 3 times. And my last attempt yesterday, we died on 180 again. But...
Really like your streams. Good luck tonight.
Hey, I really like your sub. Thanks for 2 months, I appreciate it. And the only reason I've been wiping on 180, Natala, is more because of my performance. Like, it's strictly, like, the Behemoth fight is just execute this rotation. And I've failed executing said rotation. And that's why it's really hard, in my opinion. Because you just have to do everything correctly, and I'm not. And that's why I'm kind of pissed at myself about it. But at the end of the day, it's still up to me to figure it out. So, you know, I still learned... There was actually another lesson I learned from yesterday that I will try to fix the next time we get up there. But it's really hard. There is not very much leeway of like, hey, you made a mistake, okay, well, as long as you do everything else correctly, you'll make it. It's like, if you make one mistake, which I did yesterday, that's it, it's over. It's just game over. It's really hard. So, but it's thrilling. Once you get through it, I mean, I would recommend watching a couple videos on 180, Natala. Once you look at it, once you study it, and once you try to do it and you get through it, it's really, really satisfying. Because you know you just did something really freaking hard in this game. You know, it's so hard. Because not only, like Natala, I mean, one thing that doesn't cross over through a video, although now because I have the heart rate monitor that I've been putting in nowadays, it kind of does. How you're gonna feel emotionally and mentally is not something that you'll pull out from a video. Especially if maybe one of the VODs you're watching is like just execution. Like, okay, this person is just hitting buttons and so on and so forth. You're going to feel so much pressure and potentially anxiety and everything because, you know, maybe you think about, oh crap, if I fail, I gotta do this 13 hours again, you know? Or like, oh my gosh, I need to make sure this is perfect, you know? Something. So that's part of the challenge too. It isn't just, you don't just walk in and do the thing. You spent so much time getting to that point, and you have to reset the whole thing if you die. But it is part of it. Hey yo, Quixel, thanks for the, hey, thanks for showing up with your anniversary. I appreciate that. Come here. I think you're the only one who's gotten a video with the most room for the 3rd or 4th meter drop. Maybe. I think my last attempt that I did last week was I think I had a G-City remaining. But it's if everything goes correctly though, right? Like everything has to go right. If something goes wrong, it's kind of GG. Frosty. Yesterday is Pepe Hand. Yeah, it really feels bad. You know why? I can tell you precisely what happened yesterday. My Super Bolide is on shift 7, and my Well-Fed is on shift 6. And when I went to take out my food, I hit shift 7 instead, and I noticed that my food did not take out, so I panicked and I hit the correct button, but it also effed up my combo because I lost focus on my combo. So instead of going 1-2-3, I went 1-2-1, and that's it, game over. But it's simply because I just mishit my keyboard. That's it. That's just what went to my head because I was focused in. If I hit everything correctly, we would have been fine. But that just wasn't the case. So. Okay, Ben. Let me read your thing. Oh, actually, I missed one more. Arc. Ace, rather. Fortune. Okay, Ace. I want to hang around a lot tonight, so I'm looking forward to actually being here early for once. Alright, yo, I appreciate you, Ace. Ben, I still have one question. How do you play 81 plus if you have an Odin? I think I did the right thing planning on not fighting Anra. So I went super slow. Yeah, like honestly, also Thumiel, thanks for the follow. The best case scenario then is that you want to fight Anra. That is the best case scenario, and retain the Anra, retain the Odin. But you have to start balancing out what it means and what it's going to cost you to make that happen. So generally, you do play, like, you know, you get the more chests, you don't take too much risks, you still don't want to waste time. I mean, you're not, like, you know, you're not going in there, like, trying to waste time, you're just trying to map it out where you don't have to use as much. But yeah, so there's a multitude of ways you can do it, but as long as you're not wasting time, that's what's important. Hey, yo, oh no, thanks for the 5! Oh, thanks, man. Wait, why didn't... Oh, there you go. Late. I watched the rotation and I know I should be shaking doing... I know I should be shaking doing it. Yeah, that's how you're gonna feel. Hey, what's up, Walla? Happy Friday, man. I was so nervous about the upcoming 180. I died on the Wolf at 176. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you gotta make it to 180 before all the nerves kick in. Oh, wait. Oh, Kiwi, I appreciate that. We're gonna have a good run on this one. You know, ask me again on Sunday when we continue, and then we'll see what happens. We'll have a good one on this one. Yo, RMX, congrats on getting back to 130. Catching up in chat, guys. I feel like I have a vague idea on what you did, but at the same time, putting it into action is so yeah. Like Natala, I would definitely suggest practicing on a striking dummy. That I never practiced on a striking dummy, and practicing on a striking dummy really helped. Because again, it's a strict rotation. Like you're not ad-libbing anywhere. You just have to hit all the buttons in the correct order with a little bit of movement. That's it. So getting used to that muscle memory would probably help, in my opinion. I think I also clipped once. Yes. So in the early bit of it, Immortal, I clipped after my second G-City with in the beginning. So like tinctured, I no mercied, and then I clipped because I went for the potion instead of going for just skipping the G-City and just going for it, which was unnecessary because my HP was full. But it wasn't a big effect. It just kind of delayed my whole thing a little bit, but yeah, it wasn't too big of an effect. Missing the cartridge again, which I did, I missed the cartridge again, was really what killed me. Mimics are the bane of your existence. Mimics are good XP. And honestly, Natala, in the higher floors, like, I'm not sure how much you've investigated, like 171 plus, but Mimics can be some of the best ones you can pick. They are actually going to be easier than some of the other things you're going to fight. Yo, Strawby! Oh my gosh, thanks for the 10! Hey! Thank you. Aw, thanks guys. You guys are making it difficult. I actually have to use my mouse to scroll up because I'm missing chat. Like, do you realize how much of a pain in the ass it is for me to use my mouse? It's crazy tight how that window at the end of Behemoth. Yeah, but it's like I knew Wallen at the end of it, like I knew that I knew that. It's just I just failed. Thanatos, no, this is my normal schedule, my friend. I usually stream on what's today? Friday. I feel like going to any relaxing step 170. Yeah. I think that's on dummy first. Yeah. Yo, Dazzle Place, thanks to Prime Gaming. So, would you think that keeping your cartridges are up being important? That's something I'm trying to do. I mean, you want to manage your cartridges to get the most out of them. That's really what it comes down to. So, hey, what's up, Miss Lemon Drop? Hello. You guys, it's Recipe Reborn, the rising star of Twitch. The rising star of Twitch, who supposedly streams 14 content, but she's hiding away in the food and drink department. But I swear she does 14 content. she's somewhere over there in the corner. What's up? How are you doing? I was watching your lovely display of frozen bananas that weren't quite frozen, but it's okay. You made the most out of it. You know what's really funny? You know when I'm having a lot of fun, Lemon Drop, when I pop into your stream, is that you are having a fucking time of your life. Like, you are having so much fun, and that is awesome. And I do hope that stays that way, because you look like you're just having a fucking blast streaming. So, there's bananas. Yeah, it happens. Like, you were making very good points about, you know, that it needs to be in a controlled environment, something. But guys, check out a Recipe Reborn. She cooks live on Twitch, and a lot of her recipes are 14 related, or a little bit sometimes game related. So like if you look at your crafting book and you look at the recipes for cooking, she's going to make some of those recipes on stream. That's why she's super cool. And also she's got a wonderful personality too, so she's really good. I'm gonna step on this loading trap on purpose. I started PoTD solo with the tips. Just made it to 60! But it's your first try. 60's really good. Nice, man. I got my Heaven on Hike last week, so now I have Necro and Lone Hero. Congratulations, Strawdy! Yo, dude. The double whammy, let's go. Magical Moose Moo. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. I've seen you around. Or rather, you've probably been here, you just didn't follow, it's fun. I want to go back to PoTD solo again, but DRS are disagreeing with that. I have DRS tomorrow, but we only do it once a week, so... You're doing dishes and chillin'? Nice, man. Dishes and chillin', let's go. Lemon Drop, I imagine then you're washing your own dishes? Are you a true Asian, where your dishwasher is meant for storage and not for dishwashing? That is the true Asian way. I couldn't get past the second boss DPS, so well done. Yeah, I mean that's why. So the second boss, I'm imagining Natala is what you're telling is floor 20. That's why we are taking our time to kill everything right now, because we are trying to keep our level. Actually, my level is really high. I'm 22 now. I was saying 21, and we are 22. But we also stepped on a loading trap, so that helped. We're trying to clear tomorrow. Nice, okay. My group started fresh last week, like we restarted. Like we cleared with the group I'm in, but then we kind of reformed, so half the group is new. And we worked last week, so this will be week 2. We're expecting to maybe get through Queensguard this time. That's the expectation, and hopefully see Katy Perry on the, moving forward. Yes, but only because my dishwasher is broken and I'm waiting for the replacement for ages. Gotcha. I find burning all alterations I get early helps. Yes, it does, because you get the boosted XP from the Mimics or the Corrigan slogan. Now, I prefer to burn the alterations between the 1st and the 4th floor, because if you use it on the 8th or 9th floor, the difference of XP is not that big. I mean, I guess mathematically it's fine, but then I would almost rather save it for the next set as opposed to that current set, if that makes sense. Hey, thanks for the level 4 hype train, even though it says level 3, I don't know. But whatever. Enjoy the emotes if you got any. I think they're dog related or something. Just a little question because I don't know. If I use Phoenix Down and I die, does it still count? You cannot use a Phoenix Down on yourself. So Phoenix Downs are mostly useless for a solo. Like you can't like throw it in the air and then have it land on your dead body. Like it just doesn't work like that. In like, I guess you can say mechanically speaking, if you could have used one prior to you dying, yes it would, but it just doesn't work like that. So. We got through Kingstar First Cries and New Group last week, which caught the hosts off guard and proceeded to wipe on TA. Yeah, like last week we got up to Queen's Guard. And that was like beyond what people were expecting. So we were really happy. And our duelist one-shot the duel. It was their first time doing it, which is awesome. So that was really cool to see. That's floor 10, guys. Let's proceed. So I got to 100 my first try the other day. Does it mean that I will be sent back to 1? I heard people saying that. Or will I have to go back to 1 to get the achievement? Okay, so did you start at 1, Natala? On your first attempt? Hello, Zan! Good luck in this attempt. I wanted to do tonight, but a massive connection hiccup in raid, and I'm terrified BC. Where are you? Are you primal? Oh, you go. There we go, dude. I use it on demand. I'm gonna open here with a strength because I like having a little bit more power when I start out the floor. Also, we're gonna kind of talk about a couple of enemies here that we'll run into. Actually, I'm going to use a fortune here too. The reason why is because I'm planning to kill everything anyway. May as well. Nice. Very good. Yeah, that sounds like really good. We got as close as like under 10% before the week after we eventually cleared on our end. You started at 1 and got to 100 my first time. Didn't start. Yeah, no, you can keep going. The only thing that will prevent you from continuing is if you died. And if you have 0 KO on the file, Natala, you can continue. And actually, if you look at the file, it should show that it'll just say 101 and you can go in. So, yeah. Oh, you're Chaos. Oh, I don't blame you, Zan. Chaos, EU has been pretty problematic with connection lately. Like DDoS and all that stuff, so I don't blame you. We were just discussing how, there was, I think it was Hyperion Biftex said that Hyperion just crashed. And we've been having, like, singular NA servers, like, just dying for some reason. Like Brunhilde was one time, Hyperion was another time, or right, Hyperion is right now. So it's a little concerning. How did last night's events go? I died on 180 because I could not hit buttons correctly. Feels bad. Still down. Wow, that reminds me, Tiger, when Cactuar exploded and I couldn't get back on Cactuar. Finally got to 150 on both my files again. Going to clear this weekend. Okay, hope this time will be the finale. Hey Ace, keep going, man. You're glad on the Elemental? Yeah, how are the JP servers, Natala? Like, are the JP servers nice and clean? Because we've been seeing some things between NAEU, like, here and there. Now, I can say on my end, I mean, knock on wood. I am knocking on wood. On stream, I haven't had a problem. So, you know? Some of my FC asks, is the pony from Evernight High still obtainable? The pony. Yeah, of course it is, yeah. You just need 4 clears. Well, you need to show the NPC that you got 4 clears, something to that effect. Yeah, absolutely. It's an achievement. It's associated with an achievement, so that's why you get it. Damn. So do you think you might be able to make a video on the proper rotation for 180, or do you think it might be too hard? I mean... Like, you can just watch the video and see how the rotation goes. I don't know if I'll do, like, an actual explanation like I did with the Paladin. I might be reserving that more, like, when Endwalker shows up, if there's any changes and whatnot. Like, a lot of videos that are going to be explanatory, I'm kind of reserving until we get to Endwalker. Now, this one that I'm working on, which I really do want to put up on YouTube at some point, I might go through an explanation about it if we kind of execute it perfectly, but generally speaking, just running through the, like, the ones I have are just running through the, the one I have. It's just running through the rotation and then trying to kill it. So... Well, I'm gonna think about it. Because, like I said, like, a lot of these videos are kind of pending simply because of Endwalker. Yeah, if they haven't cleared yet, Demon, you probably don't get access to certain items. Like, I can tell you for sure, Palace of the Dead, you don't see what you can trade the Fire Crest or the Glass Pumpkin for up until you actually clear. Like, I remember someone asking me that they were trying to put something on one of their websites, and because they had not cleared, they wanted to have a screenshot of the things you can buy from the NPC. And they were asking me, because obviously I've had a clear or two, and they were asking me for the screenshot because they can't see it, but they know it's there. So I'm like, yeah, here it is. So yeah, it might only show up until you clear. Natala, it doesn't seem like it. I think the only one a couple of us are worried about is Warrior, because. And this is, by the way, specific of Palace of the Dead. This isn't really, like, you know, Warrior in the grand scheme of things. I think Warrior later will become awesome. But in the early 60 floor, there's been like Nona was talking about this, there might be a slight concern, where because they're reducing inner release to 60 seconds, that means Berserk is 60 seconds. And Berserk is one of the biggest reasons you're able to clear Behemoth. And if your Berserk is 60 seconds with less GCDs, you only get one of them on the Behemoth burst. And that's going to be a little interesting. I'm sure strategies will eventually get modified and developed and whatnot, but it is something, you know, worth noting that is a nerf for Behemoth burst. So we'll see what happens. Now, they could change other things, like maybe the damage calculation's different, maybe just in general other things are different, so it's just, you know, maybe better, but that's a concern. Logical, no! I warned about that, no! Yeah, like Natala, I loved Warrior in Heaven on High. It is great. I put that top tier of tank for myself after taking it in for consecutive times, so... I wonder if we'll get 3 cartridges to start, or 81 plus, if we get 3 cartridges would be nice. Yeah, like the 3 cartridges would be very interesting in Mortal, but also, like, just to kind of slightly go off topic, it's also going to be interesting if we get reassemble the 2 charges right away, because that's going to be a massive buff to Machinist if we get two reassemble charges off the beginning. But I guess we'll find out, what is it, in 12 days we'll find out? The NDA is gonna get opened up and we get to see all this kind of information. I'm gonna admit though, I'm like, honestly guys, I imagine at least one of you in chat is going to be pretty hyped to see what the content creators are gonna showcase. I honestly don't care. Like, I'm not going to look for it. However, I would be interested. So, you know, you guys come on back 12 days from now and we can discuss what the findings are. Like, it'll be a nice conversation we'll have, but I'm probably not going to seek out that information unless it's presented to me. I'll just be going about my daily business. It's inner release. Inner release is ridiculous. Because inner release can bypass some concerns about certain pulls. Like, there's a list of enemies then in Heaven on High that we're like, hey, don't fight this because it really sucks to fight this. You know, even whatever you are, just like avoid this enemy. Warrior bypasses that. If you have inner release and like strength up, you can just pull whatever the heck you want, and it's like, okay, well, who cares? Who cares about the rules? Just kill it, you know. And it's just crazy how much damage it does. It's so good. That's really the big one. Same, Noah, same. But look, man, we don't know until we see it. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's pure speculation until we get the facts. I'm with you on that one. I'm absolutely with you that it's going to be later, but we just don't know. Wonder how Monk would feel. What's up, teammate? How you doing, man? Yeah, I hope Monk still feels really nice, because I really like the way Monk is currently. More like Sage? No, Sage is gonna be good. Tanks will be broken in New Deep Dungeon. In New Deep Dungeon, maybe, but I'm still gonna be doing Red Mage no matter what. I kinda just wanna see screenshots. Yeah. Okay, Slimes and Rage, guys. So we're gonna fully respect the slimes while we kill them. We want to fight them in the hallway. We don't want to toad while we're fighting them, otherwise we're probably gonna die. Cool. We have 48 days until early access, something like that. Yeah, we have less than 2 months. That's correct. It is what, the 19th? So we have 18 days plus 30 or something like that. Yeah, we're getting close. Sage looks fun. Yeah, Sage looks fun. The aesthetic of Sage looks amazing to me. I like that aesthetic. I like the futuristic feel to it. That is up my alley. People are overhyping Sage. Yeah, but they're not gonna go back to Scholar. Someone's gotta play a White Mage and... Someone's gotta play a healer and a shielder. Or rather, what's it? A regen or a shield? Pure healing and shield? Someone's gotta do it, so... Oh, Cobras, guys. Logical just said it in chat. If I actually hit a toad trap while fighting a Cobra, I will instantly... Well, not instantly, but I will get one shot. It's a mechanic. They will have access to an ability called Devour, and they will eat the toad, and you will die. So, both the slime and the Cobra, you need to respect and make sure that you fight them in the hallways. Don't run with them. Hey, yo, maybe whoever's gonna take Scholar from the content creators will actually look at it and they're like, oh, actually, it's fine. You never know. We gotta wait 12 days for that. I'm with you in that one, Atala. I'm actually not too... Like, actually... Okay, if I had to pick a class, I'm actually looking forward to Summoner, I think, the most. Reaper is there, but Reaper I'm guaranteed doing. Like, Reaper we're doing off the bat. There's just no question about that. That is my destination once the early access comes in. We're going straight into Heaven on High with Reaper. So that's like, it's just going to happen. Now, like, what I'm going to do after that is where it's like, you know, questionable. Like, what path do I take? Summoner is very interesting, but I think I'm going to be taking Black Mage up through the main story. And then I'll just take the gear and then transfer it to my casters and get Red Mage up and get Summoner up. I have to get Summoner up by default only because it's my retainer. So I need to level that up, otherwise my retainer can't go anywhere, and I will use my retainer for crafting. So more than likely, maybe Black Mage is first, Summoner second, and then Red Mage will be eventually there, I think. Redfro, thanks for the follow, welcome in. It'll be the fun of its toolkit. We'll see. Dance RNG sucks. I think it's fine. It's fine for what it is. But I definitely don't like Dancer as much as the other ones personally. Yeah, Astro is really fun. You don't like it for solo deep dungeon? I actually like it for solo deep dungeon. It's a painful experience, but it still is kind of the most fun I had amongst the 3 healers. Haven't tried Summoner yet, but from what I saw, it looks really good. Yeah, I had played Summoner since Heaven's Ward. And I really liked Heaven's Ward Summoner, and I felt really horrible when they really changed it around for Stormblood and Shadowbringers, and I haven't liked Summoner since. I've just been irritated with that job. So looking at Summoner for Endwalker, it looks really nice in my opinion. It really looks like a fun job to play, and I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'd be happy to kind of get back into Summoner, because like I said, I played it before. I'm not using that Flight because I want enemies. Flight reduces the amount of enemies in the next floor, and I actually want enemies because we are still hunting XP down. So I'm skipping that Flight on purpose. Is Death Flare? I mean, still have Death Flare. Well, I don't know what it is now, though. That's true. Yeah, it just depends on the damage demon. That's like my concern with Sage also. Like, the self-healing with the damage looks sick, but if the damage is really low, then it really is kind of a moot point. Like, if you're still doing low damage, then you're gonna go slow no matter what you do. Like in all honesty, healer uptime for damage was not that big of a deal with any of the 3 healers. Scholar was probably the best uptime of the 3 healers, but White Mage had the more power because of his size and whatnot. Like, your damage uptime is not the problem. You just need more of it, you know? You just need to have more of it and trying to pull out more damage as best as you can. We're mowing everything down, guys. I got my cartridges now. Let's go. When you criticize the whole pack, I know. Why White Mage is good. But what White Mage to me is the most boring. I find White Mage the most boring. Steel... Yeah, who knows? Like I said, a lot of this right now is speculation, but we're gonna take a look. But in all honesty, like... Even... So, what's going to be interesting is the following. Even though in 12 days we're going to see what the tooltips will tell us and whatnot, you have to take into consideration the stat squish. So we may not even get a proper perspective on, even if they change the potency thing, like we may not know what that means until we actually just take it into like Deep Dungeon or something, you know? But hey, like certain buttons and certain ability additions will be different. That's something we can take in, so that we can kind of count into. Like if they move certain things in different levels. But I don't know about damage. Like I don't think the Mediator is gonna give us that insight until we take it into Deep Dungeon. Well, even Deep Dungeon though can still be a wild card because like you just said, like bugs and stuff can happen. So that's why it's, you know, a particular situation. Stat Squish was hovering around Deltascape. That has no meaning to me. But the HP looked like that, right? How much HP did he have? 44,000 or something like that? 40k-ish. Yeah. It's a mocha. Yo, flood that chat. Let's go, team. Let's go. Oh, that doesn't play. Oh, that's where I came from. Whoop. Whoop-de-doo. Just in case here, I mean... You know, what's up, Zamoka and team? I see an Alchemy in there too. What's up, guys? Hello, welcome in. How are y'all doing? How's Eureka? If this is your first time here, I am Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon. Actually, that's all I do. Some would say I tend to do other things, but that's a lie. I only do Deep Dungeon by myself because... I wouldn't say I'm lonely. I would say I'm just by myself. And if you have any questions about solo, I got you, because this is what I love to do. What's up, everyone? How are you all doing? How was stream? how was Eureka and other things that I think you did? Lies, I don't do anything. Zarsara. Oh god. Can I just say Zarsha? Yeah, we'll go with Zarsha. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. How are you doing? Snap, hello. Welcome in, guys. Theoretically, I sleep. Hell, sleep is a thing. Actually, I have been kind of sleeping a little bit better as of recently. Kind of, not really, but kind of. So I'm kind of proud of myself about that. Oh my god, my nose again. You know, I saw a quote, Ovane. I saw a quote. And I really like this quote. It was, it's a very simple quote, but it had a lot of meaning to it. It was basically like picturing a story, and I think it's a real story, but whatever, it's still a good one. A person goes up to this older gentleman, and he's sitting alone, he's sitting by himself at a table. Just like, you know, by himself, he's chilling. And he's like, and she kind of feels bad about it, I guess. And she's like, oh, are you alone today? And he replies, no, I'm just by myself. That's me. We had a cozy Eureka day, light farming and leveling Alex so she can get her to BA! I was sneaking into a little bit of your Palace run. And I saw the frustration on Alchemy's face. That's why you guys moved on a little bit. But it's okay. I mean, the next time you'll go all the way through. I guess. yeah. It's fine. I mean, you know, that's what Deep Dungeon does to you. But what are you gonna do about that solo run, Alk? What's gonna happen when you do this solo, huh? And it gets too stressful. Also, shout out to Alchemy. I tend to lurk in her streams during the day. She's wonderful. She's, you know, she's trying to make that push for partner, and I fully support it. So, you guys should help her out too. You'll be fine? Good. That's what I want to hear. But to be honest, I think, because I was in and out, like I was literally in and out. I had you in, and I had to do other things, so I couldn't listen in. And that was when you were going through the 151 set. I think some of your frustration was the debuffs, and 151 is known for terrible debuffs, so it is what it is. Like, that's just part of it. It's like, you just deal with it, because 151 is trash. Like, when I did mine yesterday, we had 4 no-item floors, and I had 3 of them back-to-back. And it was really, like, annoying, but then all I just told myself is says, oh, this is just 151, whatever. Like, this is just what 151 is to me. 3 wall luring traps. Yikes. I should rewatch the VOD. I need to take a look at them. I had you guys on audio only, so I couldn't watch anything. Mina Toyo, thanks for the follow. Keep driving me Japanese, wait. Keep giving you Japanese alcoholic ads? What? I get Bud Light ads. Wait, no, I get, what do I get? I get Bud Light seltzer ads. Where it's like, something, hey, our drink is not supposed to have alcohol, so we're gonna censor something, that's the one I get. Yeah, the pixelization thing, yeah. I like some Japanese alcohol ads. Why can't I get those? Oh, dude, speaking of algorithms, I don't know how many of you guys are old enough to use Facebook, because I am. I know that's a boomer thing, but Facebook for me is generally really trolly when it comes to like advertisements. So like I'll look up something and then I look at Facebook and it's just like, there it is, there's the ad. Like, okay, like great Facebook. I know you're listening into me, but this is a little ridiculous. I had an ad today, which I could not understand. Wait, let me actually pull it up. Because I took a screenshot. Where is it? Okay. The headline was, what if invisible aliens existed among us, already here but unseen by human eyes? And it's like hidden in plain sight. And I'm like, what did I search on the internet for me to get something about hidden aliens in the universe? Like I'm not sure what I looked up for me to actually get this ad. Facebook's just a fad. Live journal? Oh god. Do you have a Chinese phone? No, I have a Samsung. So I have a Korean phone. Ad block for social media, fair. My Facebook likes to sometimes show me ads in Polish. Damn, dude. I think I have a 10, I think. My phone is like almost 3 years old now, 2 years old. Quick question, asks Ace. I'm not complaining because it's been fun, but why the Japanese channel in Discord? Oh, so Ace, we are exploring a bridge, because it is my understanding that we actually have a couple JP runners in the Discord, but some of them are like pure Japanese, like they can't read a piece of English at all. And one of my moderators, Chela, she is very, very proficient in Japanese speaking. And we have a bridge to talk to JP, and she's willing to start those conversations. She's actually talked to a bunch of the runners in JP, and she's gotten friendly with them. So we had this idea of potentially opening up a channel for strictly Japanese-speaking players, and to see if we can maybe just create something with them and whatnot. Yeah, I'm very interested to see where it goes to. It's purely experimental, Ace. I don't know what's going to come of it. It could just fall flat and nothing happens, but we're just trying it out, you know? It's just one of those things, it's like, there's nothing to lose going through this venture. And also, I've been kind of hinting that next week, I'm going to be making a big announcement on Discord because we have a couple projects that we're working on, and it's going to be somewhat related to that topic. So that's why it's all kind of coming together in that fashion. But about next week sometime, we're going to have something that will be similar to that. And I say this, and I'm very kind of strong about this, is that I don't tag very often in Discord. So next week is gonna be big because I'm going to tag everyone on Discord. So that's right, Lemon Job. It's going to be interesting. The announcement of the announcement, yeah. I can't talk about what we're doing because I'm actually still working on a couple things, but once it's all ready to go, we'll get into it. Watch my machinist tutorial for PoTD and got to 157 on my second ever solo run. Shit. Yeah, apparently I make them pretty good, so I need to tone them down next time. Thank you for reminding me, Cloaked. You are constantly reminding me that I need to do a shittier job next time. Kidding. So on what level do you find the PoTD gets significantly... the difficulty, you feel the difficulty in 141, like what Loken said, and then 171 is really where you should start, like, you probably will start using Pomanders because you need to do it to get through. Like, 161 is the last floor where, like, you can maybe get away without using Pomanders, but 171 is where, like, you probably need to use Pomanders. I'm really glad it's been helpful, guys. Hey, thanks, Colin, I appreciate it, man. And Colin, I mean, I don't want you to be on alert, you know, I don't want you, like, sitting at your desk, like, waiting for me to respond to you. But, you know, we do have DR Savage tomorrow, and you are going to be my first go-to if we need a sub, so... But I don't want you to go crazy, like, there's a good chance that we have a lot of subs ready to go, but just give me a heads up. Batai Iceblood, thanks for the follow, welcome in. You're Japanese, don't know Japanese? I mean, it's fine, I'm Filipino, I don't know Tagalog, so, you know, it's fine. I don't judge, man. I mean, I could listen to the words and I can kind of translate, but I can't write it, I can't speak it. I'm out. Hey, thanks, Sethwich, I appreciate it, man. We've been storing some of the good luck lately, because Palace of the Dead has been... Palace of the Dead has not in itself kicked my ass. I've kicked my own ass because I can't perform. Japanese is very grammatically different in English. Yes. Yeah, Karen. When I was talking with Shayla, I mean, I understood that first and foremost. Like, I knew that from the beginning. But working with Shayla for a little bit on a couple things, like, it's very interesting to kind of get more into depth on that one. But yeah, by the way, guys, if you're not in Discord, please, you are all welcome to join. It is open to everyone. And as we said, we have a Japanese channel in there. Also, I will say, the community, by the way, is extremely awesome, so I don't think I'm even worried about this. But, you know, if we're trying to make sure that the Japanese channel is kept nice and clean. If you can speak Japanese, please, by all means, use it. If not, you know, it's gonna, like, I don't understand what's going on in there. But it's a space for those guys to converse and get together. So I don't think anyone's gonna cause any trouble in there, but we're gonna make sure that it's going to be nice and clean. So... Sometimes in some places, in some communities, in some discords, some people get a little bit weird when they don't understand what's going on. Kind of feels bad, but it's like, just be respectful. Nice, Surafi. Besides having gaming, language learning is my main passion. You know, I might try again with trying to learn another language. I think it's such an amazing skill to be able to speak at least 2 languages, let alone 3, 4. I think it's such an amazing skill to be able to be so prolific in multiple languages. So it's, you know, I feel like my brain is not designed for it, but at the same time, it's still something that I think would be really cool. Zaboga! Thank you for the months!
You, I have food now, but holy hell, I hope you have been well.
I've been pretty well, thank you for asking. Thanks, Zamoka. What food you got? You have enough for the class? Hope you brought some for us. I actually had a pretty good dinner today. But, thanks for the 6 months. I really appreciate that, man. You're less likely to have yeah, I'm not surprised. That doesn't surprise me at all. Pizza! Nice. Did we put pineapple on said pizza? I was trying to learn Spanish lately, but I find it super hard. I would love to learn more languages though. Yeah, I tried to learn Spanish as a child, but I retained absolutely nothing. I went and because I was bored of Spanish through grade school, I picked French as a different language in high school, and I retained none of that either, so you know. Damn! Hey, programming is a language, Natala. Programming is a language. Okay, so I'm gonna strength for the boss. We're going like super casual today, super slow today, but it's fine. What is this chat? Oh, this is witching. I like to strength and steal for the boss, and we do have a lust, so I like to lust for the boss, okay? Do I speak Uwu? I do not speak Uwu. You'll have to teach me, Luna. I got bored of Spanish and ended up taking 9 years of German! Oh, German is a cool language. German's a cool language. Alright, we're gonna lust this then. You can teach me anything you want. Alright, man. I'll take that into consideration. You're in Germany! Whoops. There we go. Nailed it. Germany was a wonderful country. I got to visit Germany on like a tour. We like hit like a couple cities like blazing fast, but it was fun. Germany's great. I like Germany. I really believe that you can't really learn language in a classroom setting. No, like Ace Duke, I would agree with you on that one. I think like the best way to literally learn a language is to go to the country and just sit there. like I definitely found myself in other countries like having more of the desire to speak the language, because it's like if I wanted to order food, I needed to try to speak the language. You know what I mean? Okay, that is floor 20 done. So. But I always like to tell the story, where I do find it hilarious, where sometimes, and I think that I did have this happen to me one time when I was in another country. I was trying to speak the language, like I was trying to order something, like an order of food or a drink or something, and I was trying to speak, like, you know, trying to say all the words. Except the person replies back in English, and I feel so bad. I'm like, wow, I just like, apparently I'm so bad that they know I'm a tourist, so they just reply back in English. It's like, fuck. Do I get credit for trying? I've never been far from Australia. The furthest I've been from Sydney was Bali. Ooh. Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna steal here. I'm actually gonna slide as well. We're gonna do a semi-big pull here, because it's a treasure room, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the lust for this one. Pull you. And we'll lust here. Couple things should aggro. Perfect. The lust I have is nice. This will help me speed up. This floor, actually, this whole floor set, we're going to be working on doing a couple big pulls just to showcase what you can pull off on a Gunbreaker. I love to visit Germany, but has big shoes to fill. Japan has been. You've been to Japan, Alchemy? That is one place I've been saying I want to go so bad. I've not been outside the airport of Japan yet. What's up, All Out Epic? How are you doing? Gaming is some language, and getting involved in language speaking community is also good in a way. Yeah. So I've been trying to study in my own downtime. I don't think I'd be able to read anything otherwise. Fair. Yeah. 2 weeks! I want to go to Japan so bad. Oh, I'm losing it. Okay. I feel like Japan is 100% up my alley. Like the culture, everything, the tech. Even if you go into like the outer countries, which maybe doesn't have as much tech, it's just so up my alley. I read an article how about the best way to learn a new language is to simply learn the 1,000 most common words in that language. I think being immersed into it also will help. I mean, you know, either living with someone that speaks the language or just being in the country will help too, because, you know, you do feel like motivated just to do it, because otherwise it's like, you know, just using it is there. I wanna go. This is the Chaos song? What was the song that played? What was... Okay, what was the song that the guy played on his phone in the Strangers of Paradise Part 2? I didn't recognize the song. But there was a nice meme that a friend of mine retweeted. That, oh, it's an original song. There was a nice meme that my friend tweeted, and they had the scene. They had the scene of him with the Bluetooth and the phone, but instead of playing the song in the game, it played Smash Mouth instead. I'm like, perfect. Is Limp Bizkit? Ooh. It wasn't Eminem. It wasn't Eminem, was it? Because people were memeing that the protagonist was him, which would have been hilarious. Hey look, treasure, found it. You don't think it existed before, gotcha. Luna says confidently that it is Limp Bizkit. So now Limp Bizkit is now Final Fantasy. You know, Ariana Grande is a Final Fantasy character, you know that, right? And so is Katy Perry. It's true. Limp Bizkit is the song that I think, or Limp Bizkit is the singer of the song that plays in the cell phone of the dude in Stranger Paradise. If you ever come to Germany again, tell me, I'll show you delicious food. So cryptic. We were with a German bus driver who also served a little bit as our tour guide, and he was great, by the way. But he said, and I'm trying to remember the correct way of saying it, that generally speaking, Germans, when it comes to food, they like if there is a priority in how they like their food, I think it was something like the amount of food was probably the most important, followed by the price, and then followed by the taste. Like, if there was a priority tier list, that was the way that they would look into it. Is that, like, partially true? Am I kind of on the mark, or is that, like, maybe that doesn't apply to you? So I thought that was an interesting thing that he was talking about, how, like, they look at food, you know? Because I look at food differently. I would totally go for flavor over, like, anything over priority. Like, that is my priority. If it tastes good, I don't care. I sometimes don't necessarily care how much it technically costs, unless it, you know, unless it costs me my entire arm or something, but... I'm waiting for level 40, by the way, guys, because level 40 is when I get my AoE, and then we can really start doing some big pulls. There's also a landmine here, which I could do. This is a landmine, if anyone is curious. That's what a landmine looks like. It's like a diamond-ish. I'm going to do an affluence to kind of help me here. I can actually strength now, because I have 3 of that. I've been kind of holding out on that for a little bit. For me, it's taste. Okay, so it's kind of just a personal thing then. Yeah, for me, it's taste. I would definitely look for the taste of food before anything. Vietnamese is S tier. See, for me, I would never actually categorize specific cuisines above other cuisines. Because I've had a lot of great ones from various cuisines, and I'm gonna step in the landmine purpose. And they just do things differently, you know? Like, I just have to almost go by what I'm just feeling for the day. Like, maybe I'm in the mood for this, maybe I'm in the mood for that. But... I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not bad. I mean, Vietnamese food is wonderful. But... I never actually think of, like, a certain cuisine better than another. Really? Where was it? Where was I? Was it, I don't remember anymore. Nothing is done right in UK? Feels bad, dude. At least your tea's good, right? Isn't your tea good? And your fish and chips, aren't those good too? Maybe? possibly. We're gonna AoE pull here. I'm gonna do a sight. We're gonna take advantage of the... Oh, shit, I shouldn't... Oh. This sucks because actually, it's not a big room, so I kind of wasted the sight. I should have checked the room first, but we'll do a bit of kind of a big pull here. Okay. Let me some good fish and chips. Hell yeah, man. Give me something that tastes good. That's all I care about. Tell me it tastes good. I'm in. UK tea is inferior to Chinese tea. I mean, it's more of a style thing, right? I mean, in UK, like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of the guys in UK always have teas with milk. When I believe in China, it's just kind of just straight up. Chinese tea is really good though. I like Japanese tea though. I'm more of a matcha drinker. I can do this. I can do this. I believe in myself. I'm gonna use one of the other potions. I'm gonna use Mega Potion here because it's gonna give me a little bit more HP than the other one. They're vastly different teas, not comparable. See? I agree with that statement. It's not so much... I guess it's just a different type, that's all it is. Monster tea. I like tea food, but it makes me horrendously sick, so I can't eat it. Oh no, are you allergic? I know a couple people who are allergic to seafood, which feels bad. Yeah, I got you some mocha. I smell like this is a small room again. Fuck! No, okay. Yeah, this is another small room, so we're just going to pull these and then that's it, we're out. Nebula. AoE time! I probably have. I don't drink that much, generally speaking. I probably have though. At my level. Means I don't have to heal. Again, we're gonna focus a little bit on the AoE pulling here. On your run, you don't have to. Like, this is unnecessary. This does speed me up a little bit, but this is just showing you of what you can do on this job. Really, that's all it is. This is all this is about. Of what you can pull off in this job. You can certainly kill one at a time. It's fine, but you still want to try to kill everything. That's the whole point here. Had a mild case and then got food poisoning as a child. Oh, that sucks. I love seafood. That sucks. Yeah. You like sodas and juices? I wouldn't call that a child's palate. I one day, Natala, one day I will get Pepsi to sponsor me, because I drink that damn beverage literally every day. Good morning, Fireblood, how are you doing? Oh, I see a big pull, guys. We're gonna do big pull. Here, I'm going to probably have to sustaining potion here. Oh shit, actually good to say. I'm probably gonna have the sustaining pot here, simply because we're gonna be taking a lot of damage. But I do want to do this big pull. So this will cost me a couple sustaining potions. Again, unnecessary, but you know, we do the thing. We're just gonna be like, hey, we can do this. Now because we're getting a bigger pull, I'm probably going to witching here. Stay alive, stay alive. It's 4:05 right now. Ah yes, EU time. The good old EU time. It's a mocha. I wonder if I have a mod here. Maybe I do. Pepsi and Coke are god tier. I like Pepsi a bit more because it's slightly sweeter, but it has more sugar. So you know, so I'm a Pepsi drinker, okay? But I had Pepsi in the Philippines, and it doesn't taste anywhere near as good as it does here. So for me, it kind of depends on where I am. So it could just taste differently depending on where you are. Alright, so we have the big pull. Looks pretty big, right? Looks really big. I'm going to witching here. Ooh! Okay, we're good. Okay, we're gonna keep potting. This is a lot of enemies. Like, my HP was getting a little spooky here. We're AoE here because I have the full AoE. We do have the full combo at 40, that's why it's going to be useful. We're gonna get a level here, so I can stop, healing myself for a little bit. A lot of dead bodies. This is what Gunbreaker can do. It's really nice. Get the witch. Wow, I had 1 chest shop? Okay, 2 chest shop. Alright, cool. Points? My glubble. Guess I don't have a mod here. Okay. You wouldn't have the balls to do this? I wish I could kill everything one at a time, but then I get impatient, just pull the whole floor. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is partial impatience, but at the same time, you know, we're showing you what you can do on Gunbreaker. This is what this is all about. You know, hey, what can I do on Gunbreaker? Well, this is what you can do on Gunbreaker. I put you to shame doing that? Always bear in mind, okay? I've been doing this a while, so I know the limits. Sometimes. So, you know, if you've only been doing this content for like less than a year, a couple months, don't feel bad about it. I've been doing this literally for so long. It is okay to call me insane. It would make sense to call me insane. But we push limits here, you know. I kind of like to test the limits sometimes just to see what we can do, otherwise we won't know anything, and that's really good. Yeah, see? I got a little time on you, it's fine. It's all good, it's all good. So it's like, you know, we're not doing a— oh shit, there's a chest back here. Wait, did I check the chest? No, I did not. We're not doing a lot of— like, we're doing a lot of things here that I've done before, and we've like trial and errored, and then boom, this is the result, you know what I mean? So okay, I'll check that later. You know, I wasn't saying good. I wasn't trying to hide it from anyone. Oh yeah, the Lorraine chap? Oh yeah. Absolutely. But I just gotta deal with it, this is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it becomes conditioning at that rate. Like, you experience it enough times, you just start to learn, like, okay, what's the play? You know, even, I think that's what the fun part is when I have the heart rate monitor on. Because you'll see certain situations that maybe as the viewer, or maybe when you relate it to your own run, like, you would be in a panic, but then you'd see me, and I would probably not really react to it. You know, like Behemoth, I think, I was looking over my body yesterday. I think my heart rate got up to, what, 167 or something, I think? That's typical, and that's proper, but unlike other things, like the enemies, it's like, it's not very common that it puts me in a panic mode. Like, I'm pretty, you know, I'm pretty cool when it comes to that type of stuff. It's just, okay, we did this thing, let's just see what our options are. Hey, Pure Hearts. Actually, we died on 180 again yesterday. I just mishit a button once again, which feels really bad, but it is what it is. We're back in here again. Basically, if you see that I'm no longer on, if I'm no longer on Gunbreaker, then we have finally completed Gunbreaker, and I'm good until Endwalker, but we are still here. Started playing this game 2 months ago. Yeah, let's go, man. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so Meiji is on a completely different level. She's crazier than I am. I don't do what she does. She does that stuff on, like, 140. Like, I don't even understand how that's even possible. It is really nice to see. You know what is the coolest thing that I've experienced, guys? There have been a lot of new players that have dived into Deep Dungeon, like, almost right away. Like, hey, I'm new to the game, I just started like a couple weeks, like a month ago, and I'm trying out Deep Dungeon. I'm like in the back of my head, I'm like, why? Wait a minute. We do this when we have nothing else to do, and you're doing this, like, first and foremost. Like, that's kinda cool. Yeah, you have fun, but that's, damn. Yeah, hey, look, if you're having fun, we play games to have fun, that's all it is, and it's pretty cool to hear that, you know? Were those enemies transformed or regular? The big pull, I did a witching. The really, really big pull, I did a witching. Deep Dungeon, greater than all things. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys, you know? So I'm trying to convince you all that it is. Can we get that title before you finish the story? Hey, look, it's all cool, man. Whatever you gotta do. Give it a shot. Who plays games for fun? Oh, it's another big room. We'll do a... Okay, I'm gonna probably pot here because I don't have steal on. And I did do a safety. Oh my god, I didn't get that Spriggan. I'm gonna pot. This is really... The sound is really annoying because they're on the water. Let me actually pull them out of the water. It sounds really annoying because all of their feet are just walking in the water. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna get slapped. Can I get the intuition? Please and thank you. Tippity, yeah, tippy tap, yeah. Did I get it? Oh my god, I still didn't get it? Okay, I gotta stand in place. Got him. Okay. Sure. Check. What's up, coach? How you doing? Check. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Time to jump in myself. We got 2 files. Okay, good luck, man. Let's go, Fireblood. It's really cool to hear that that a lot of the new guys have jumped into this content. Like, it's sick. Okay. I will answer that post-stream. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. No sprints, no abilities. Pain in the ass. The ideal spot Natali is Natala is about 1 GCD after the first meteor. So when the end of the cast of the ecliptic meteor into the end of the cast of the next ecliptic meteor, it is 10 seconds. It's a 2-second wait followed by an 8-second meteor, so it's 10 seconds. Super Bolide, if I remember correctly, is 8 seconds. So you want to technically be doing Super Bolide around the casting of the meteor, but depending on how you want to gauge that timing, it's either you wait for the cast, which I don't know if you're even going to be looking at the HP bar, or you just wait a GCD. So what I've been typically doing is as I get hit with the meteor, my timing of my rotation puts me that I'm rolling I'm rolling Keen Edge. So the meteor drops, I roll Keen Edge, I wait for Keen Edge to kind of finish out, or it's like it's either no. I think the timing is as I get hit with the meteor, I'm still finishing up a previous combo. So there's a 1-second delay, and then I do Keen Edge, and then that delay is perfect because I can Super Bolide, and then I can get right into my second GCD. So it's something to that effect. So there has to be a little bit of a wait time. And again, based on the rotation that I'm pulling, it kind of works out that way, and that was planned, you know? Like, we're not delaying our GCD, we're not waiting for it to happen, we're just creating a rotation that puts me in that spot precisely where I want it to. Now, you can be a little bit late. Like, you don't want to be too late, but you certainly don't want to be early. If you're early, you're dead. If you're late, you know, you don't want to be too late where you miss a tick of your sustaining when you need to heal back up from super. That's where it's really bad. So there's like a semi-small window, but it's not that big of a window. It's not that small of a window that, like, it needs to be, like, pixel perfect, if that makes sense. It's a strange title for this song. I find it peaceful and soothing. A land long dead. I mean, it's in the, what do you call it? It's in the burn, dungeon, which I think is along those lines, right, Loken? So, you hate all the kitty nonsense, the kitey nonsense of Red Mage. I prefer my tankiness and landmine plays. Yeah, hey, that's why there's preferences garbage. That's why it's really nice to have all the alternatives of jobs, because something will fall in your category, you know? Like, for me, I love the kiting. I love Red Mage. It is the job that I love to play in Deep Dungeon. But I can't expect that from everyone else. You just can't. Wasn't sure about the cast meter. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty much the hard facts on that one. It's 2-second It's a 2-second delay followed by an 8-second meteor, so it's 10 seconds. That's why, Natala, some people question, can you do a hollowed ground and actually get hit with 2 meteors? A singular person reported that they were able to actually take 2 meteors with hollowed ground. But oh my god, would you have to be pixel perfect with that one? Like, you need some perfect server ticks for that to happen. It's not practical, I think, for like the normal person to try to go for it. But hollowed ground is 10 seconds. That's why I'm saying it. So, but I would never even try to do that. Done with 2 lockouts of Pagos. Wow, no speed belt. Oh, rip. I think I bought my speed belt, Zamoka, when I got it for Aether. I think I bought my speed belt. And I know I bought the Cassie earring. That was early in the early days. Best and worst class for Palace? Astro and Black Mage are probably at the bottom of the barrel. Best class can be debated. For me, it's Machinist, and Machinist does have the most clears, but I would agree with Machinist being one of the better classes to be using in Palace. Clear 170! Agree, let's go, man. I believe in you. What job am I taking through this story? Black Mage. Yeah, I guess that's Tower Babel is part of the moon, I think. See, you're playing 4, right, Zamoka? You're playing 4? I didn't get to it yet. So I don't have the reference. But I think that is the moon that you're referring to. Yeah, you're playing... So Zamoka, by the way, he's playing FF4 in between FF14. And I believe you're doing voice... Are you doing voice acting for that too? Or no, you're just kind of playing through it? I forgot who was doing some voice acting for it. But I didn't get to it. I got sucked into Diablo 2. I'm playing Diablo 2. I mean, I finished Tales of Arise, which is really good, but I'm playing Diablo 2 for a little bit. So. It goes to the ground and the sky. Gotcha. Black Mage is tough because of... Nah... I mean, the mobility, yeah. But it's more, its kit is just not really the greatest. Oh my god, Ace, how could you? You're doing the voices! Oh, sweet. You are doing the voices, okay. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, this is the burn, Loken, this is the burn. You just need to super bolide. You just need to bolide buff on when the cast bar finishes and not when meteor hits the ground. Yep. Yes, what Zeto said, in terms of the actual, like, when it needs to be up, that is correct. The animation is a little bit of a false thing, right? Because the casting bar, there's a delay between the casting bar and the actual animation, but you always do the casting bar in this game. The casting bar is what tells you how to go. It was actually interesting. I'm not sure if any of you guys have done DR Savage, but there is the one fight with the Minotaur right before Queen. And I didn't really look up too much of this information, I just follow directions. But Shoof, the shot caller, Mr. Shoof, he was saying how the line AoE from the Minotaur later into the fight, it's based on the animation. So he's telling everyone, hey, you know, don't go back into that AoE, just wait for them to finish. And in my brain I'm like, damn, where in this game, like, where else in this game are you actually basing attacks based on animation, not on the casting bar? Like, it's really weird. Sailor Justice, I like that name, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Would Summoner be one of the higher classes for Palace? I would say so. It's a little tough for me. Cheshire, because I just don't like the job currently. I don't have fun with the job, so I'm biased. Like, I'm very biased. Like, I would prefer not to play Summoner, but the kit is great. There's nothing wrong with the kit. I think the kit currently is wonderful. But you will not see me choose Summoner. Is based on animation, not to cast the gaze. Ah. See, I don't know these details. Pot's gaze and Palace like that too. I guess that's... You know what? I guess that's true, but I always look at the eye, I don't look at the cast. I think. But I always wait for that thing to resolve anyway, because it's faster. Like, he can still dodge when sleeping. I mean, you know, you're kind of swaying left and right. I'll have my 49. Alright. Serenity. Ooh, Serenity. Actually, yes please. Not that I can actually open chests, but... we'll pull you, and we'll pull you. I'm going to Strength Steel, because, it'll make my life easier, and this should carry over into... Oh, what the hell happened? Oh, I'm stuck on the rock. Gotcha. Yeah, now I can, that's true. we can do the thing. Bebop, hello! It's going pretty well, thanks for asking. I got back into the 80s. I got back into the 80s set of Heaven on High, the second time ever the other day. Hey, wait, how do we do then? Or are we about to enter that file? Good luck if you're about to enter, but I hope you had a wonderful experience if you have got in. I gotta make a gun show. Gun show? What the fuck, dude? I can't read English apparently today. I gotta make a game show called Burn That Intuition? Oh god, that's a play on words. Dude, I am bad when it comes to game shows, Zamoka. I don't know, man. I am not the person to retain random knowledge in this noggin, man. I had friends who are like, who can just spout out random ass knowledge, like just literally anytime they want. I cannot do that. I am not built in for a game show. I mean, if someone asks me, I guess I'll do it, but it's like, I'm just gonna be horrible. Like, it's like I'm only good with specific topics. I'm not good with random knowledge. I'm gonna do an affluence for the next floor. We are 50, which is great. Again, we are going at a slower pace today. I mean, we're going to a slower pace with lower floors because we want to keep our level higher. This is a safer route for anyone climbing. It really is. Eventually, over time, you can speed it up. You know, you can go a little faster, whatnot. But as a first-timer, as going in as the first time, I would recommend doing it this way, so that you don't really run too many risks. Because it would be pretty discouraging to just kind of die early and you don't really know why, and then, you know, things are kicking your ass. This is a nice way to kind of do it, you know. And it's not that slow, honestly. I mean, we're gonna take what, 25 minutes here. It's not gonna be that bad at all. My palms got really ravaged in 70, so I had to very little in the 80s. Ended up getting caught between patrols and minotaurs in 83+. But I'm fairly next one right now. Hey yo, good luck, man. That experience is valuable. So, and yeah, also you already said it, Bebop. One of the things that is definitely a thing people do sometimes is that they look at their 81 only as their 81, and they're like, man, I'm having such a hard time through 81, it's really, really hard, but sometimes you don't factor in what happened in 71. There is kind of this baseline of Pomanders that a lot of us would like to have walking into 81, which would make the experience of 81 a lot better. And if you're under that baseline, you really make your life really difficult. You know, if you're walking into 81 with literally nothing, yeah, your 81's gonna be really hard. Because typically we like walking into 81 with at least 4 floor wipes from 71. So sometimes, you know, you may want to think about getting your previous set a little bit more cleaner. Before you start thinking about, okay, how can we really get through 80, 81, etc., you know? So it's something to keep in mind. You know, you're essentially making 81... If your 71 to 80 is really bad, you're essentially making your 81 plus, like, even further more difficult than that, so... Wonder if you can use the emote Shut Eyes to dodge the gaze attack? I highly doubt it. That would be kind of really big brain, I highly doubt it. Come on, let's go. Back into Pagos. Gonna get out to 35 for Pyros. Wow, you guys are really going hardcore. Okay, I appreciate the lurking, Samoka. You guys are really going hardcore to get out back to getting through Eureka. Let's go. Fun. Do you utilize Eller Magicide like normal ones, or you try to save some bosses? Under the best of circumstances, Raven, you would prefer to have Odin for 91+. But the place that you typically do use Odin is on 90 to clear up the boss. But a lot of times with Odin in the inventory, it usually lines up that you end up using him on 90. But again, if you could help it without sacrificing too much, Odin is going to be more useful in 91+. It just will be. So, but 90 is the typical spot where we use it on. You have 2 of them. Yeah, it's really just for It's really just for that floor 90 boss. Teammate not wrong. True, the Odin curse, that's right. Forgot about the Odin curse. Odin hasn't really cursed me that much lately though, that's the thing. I use the strength and I'm about to lose it, so I need to go a little bit quicker here. But again, this is a big pull that we can do on tank. Odin curse is a scam, don't buy it. Yeah, but what if it's just in the chest, man? Gotta take it. Okay, let's go. We killed everything. We are almost 52. We sacrificed the time on the early floors to get ourselves a little bit better on the later floors. God damn it. do 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 do. We're gonna do a little bit of a uptime strategy on this one. This was presented to me by some community members, so I don't really take credit for it outside of just displaying it, because I never really did it before, but I kind of like it. We're gonna get to the boss in the middle initially. And we're just gonna create a circle around the boss once we get there. I'm losing my strength and seal, genius. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, first of all, you can be right on the outer ring of this, and you won't get hit with the AoE, which is kind of nice. So we're gonna stay on this outer ring. And we're just gonna make a circle around the boss here, so we don't really have to move the position here. And we just kind of keep a tight circle. First drop, tight here. Second drop, tight here. Next drop, tight here, right on the outer. Next shot, right on the outer, perfect spot here, and then the AoE comes out, and we are clear. So we just made like a nice circle, and we're good to go here. And then we just repeat the process, because that fire one's gonna go out like it just did, and we just make a circle around it. Kinda nice, right in the outer circle. I don't take credit for this, I'm just displaying it. But I do like this one. It does actually make this fight a lot more boring now though, not gonna lie. It really makes it so much more boring, but it makes it more simple too. There you go. That is 30. Wait, Zeto, are you the one who showed me that? I forgot. You, and I know there's a JP player who I don't even know their name. I think Zeto was the one who had the clip. Was that you, man? I'm bad with names. Dare use commander resolution on floor 100? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You don't have to, but it makes the life easy. It was your clip. Okay, Zeto is the one who showed me the... Yeah, and there was another JP player. Again, I don't know their name because their name is literally in Japanese, but they actually were the first one to show it to me because they were asking, hey, so I was standing in the outer ring, but I wasn't getting hit with Fear itself. Like, can you explain this? And then I just gave it a shot. I'm like, well, it's just because the range is there. Like, I always thought you had to be in the hitbox for that mechanic, but apparently you don't have to necessarily be directly in the hitbox, so you just be right outside. And then Zeto, you had your clip. You had your clip coming in, which kind of just created more verification of that whole thing. So there you go. So thanks Zeto for that one. Yeah. Well, time for an auto attack battle. Let's go. Who will kill who first? How do you hit me? You don't have arms. I've been trying to donate for the past 15 minutes, and PayPal is busted right now. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ace Duke. I appreciate the thought, though. This song popped alongside Cats and Blizzards. It's a good song. Oh! I'm still in there. Oh, rip. God damn it. That's just me being dumb. Nice. I'm dumb. I are dumb. Got him. Got him. Eyes on me. Good song, by the way. Most stylish DPS? Stylish? Like flashy? Dragoon. Like flashy and like showboating and like all that? Dragoon. Hands up. I don't see Samurai stylish, no. Dragoon is stylish, dude. Like Red Mage is stylish for sure. Like Red Mage has some swag, you know? I feel like Dragoon has swag up until you die. Because you were too much swag. I learned the other day that enemies that walk these floors have coffins on the arms and cannot notice you while you stand still. You can stand in front of them. Yes, they are, so Natala, they are sound aggro. So there's a handful of enemies in here that are defined as sound aggro. Those Hecties, actually these Hecties are in that category too, I'll show you. So what happens is, if you RP walk, like literally RP walk, like you're walking, like there's a toggle for walk. If you are walking past sound enemies, they will not aggro, because they cannot hear you. So a Hecties, even though it has 10 eyes, it is sound, and also the boogie is sound. So I'm gonna RP walk right now. You can kind of see it in the upper right corner. You can see the walk icon. This is me walking around it. So this is like, these are sound, so they're not aggroing. Oh, I'm just gonna fight him now. I'm gonna take advantage of that. The boogie is also sound. So if I'm walking to the boogie like this, it won't aggro at all. See? Won't aggro. Now, one thing is if we walk in their hitbox, they will aggro. The way I like to describe this is, think of an actual deaf person in real life, okay? Like you see a deaf person, they can't hear anything, you know, maybe they got the glasses on, they got their stick that they're trying to make sure that they see everyone. A deaf person is not gonna hear you, but if you bump into them, well, they're gonna know you're there. So,
I had run PoTD a few times before, but never had any interest in clearing it solo, as I thought I was just too hard. Thank you for showing us that it not only is doable, but with effort, can be done by anyone.
Oh no, I got cut off! I appreciate saying that I am the MVP of Deep Dungeon. I appreciate that, Ace. And that's a really nice, thank you for the $5 tip, I appreciate it, and such a kind message too. Yeah, like honestly, that's one of the biggest things with the videos and the streams and everything. It definitely is like, hey, like, not only is this really hard, but I strongly believe everyone can do it, you know? So, deaf person wearing glasses? Well, a lot of times, like, oh, definitely. Wait, Luna, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of a blind person. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. You're right. I'm thinking of a blind person. My bad. God damn it. Same thing, though. Same thing. Yeah. Same thing. Whatever. Whatever the proper term is. Whatever the proper term is. I apologize. I hope I didn't offend anyone, but whatever the proper term is. But yeah, if you bump into them, they're going to know that you're there, you know? So, I guess if they're deaf and blind, then I guess that's the thing. Oh, and I guess the one thing I should show you then, Natala. Let's go to another... I finally got an alteration. Let's go to another sound enemy, because I do want to show you this too, just so you can see. So I showed you what happens when you literally walk into a hitbox. There's a good chance that you're going to aggro. So let me pull the Ogre, because the Ogre is sight here. I want to get rid of him. God damn it. God damn it. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat, for keeping me sane. Okay, so I'm gonna RP walk, right? So the Hecties is sound. So if I'm walking to the Hecties, no bueno, he doesn't aggro. But if I remove walk and I go to regular speed, they aggro. See that? So that's the sound aggro. The sight aggro is very simple. The sight aggro is if you're in front of them, if they're visual conal, right, you can look at the arrow. See the aggro of the boogie? The boogie has a forward arrow. So if you're standing in front of a sight aggro, that means that's when it's going to aggro. A proximity, which was mentioned in chat, like a mimic or some of the other enemies, all it is that if you're just near it, it aggroes. You can't walk, you know, blah blah blah. It's just a circular aggro range that if you're just close enough, they aggro. That's proximity. Proximity is the hardest because there's no way around it. You just have to deal with it. You hate mimics. Don't worry, honestly, you're going to learn to like mimics. I promise you that. There is actually going to be a scenario where mimics are not going to be... You're going to actually be thankful you see a couple mimics. What is the song? This is E8, E8's S. I don't even think this shows up in E8 normal, right? This song doesn't show up E8 normal. This is E8S. Eden S, Eden 8. This is against Shiva. Oh, it does? Wait, it does now? What do you mean it does now? Did it not do it before? Oh, no, okay. I get confused. I did E8 like one time in my lifetime. I did E8 normal once because I wanted to do the story. I don't even remember that this song came out. Cool mitigate here. You're still considering doing Palace? Consider a VPN maybe, but the actual internet being unstable is pretty rough though. Oh my god, we have a friend. Son. That would terror me if I got hit with that. That's not a good one to take. I did it too early, whoops. You think it's your modem? I would try to fix your connection first, AWAS, honestly. Because it is frustrating to get to like 180 and then to disconnect, you know? I would say fix your connection first. There are going to be enemies in Tala in 181 plus onward that are going to be worse than a Mimic. You're going to see worms, you're going to see frost dragons, you're going to see scorpions, you're going to see later on Gravekeeper, and actually never mind. But mostly the 181 set is where it is more important. That the frost dragons are way worse to fight. You would not want to fight a frost dragon, you would not want to fight a worm. And when you see a Mimic, you're going to fight a Mimic and you're going to be like, this is just simpler. It's just simpler. Like, yeah, they have a lot of HP, but they're not going to enrage. They're not going to put a dot on you that overwrites your sustaining potion, you know? So that's just mostly what it is. A Mimic will actually become an enemy that's just easier to fight. I just realized that I did a flight and an alteration together, which is not what I like to do, but it's whatever. Too late now. Alright. Yeah, I would suggest... It's going to be very frustrating to lose files. Or the other thing you can maybe do, AWAS, maybe do Heaven on High. Because it's shorter and it doesn't feel as bad if you lose that file. Maybe do Heaven on High first. Styles, hello. What am I supposed to do in order to have an option of entering Heaven on High from floor 20? You gotta clear floor 30. So you gotta do 1 to 30, you gotta finish that storyline. Because there's a story attached to up to 30 Heaven on High. So you complete the story and then you can unlock the repeatable. So what should I know about some enemies in the higher levels? I would watch a VOD, kind of. Meiji's Guide. Do you have Meiji's Guide? Meiji's Guide is probably a little bit better, because to be fair, on my videos, I will not fight certain enemies. Like, I will say, hey, don't fight this thing, and then I literally don't fight it. So it kind of, like, doesn't showcase why it's bad. But Meiji's Guide will kind of describe, like, hey, don't pull this because it does this kind of thing. So... best written guide out there. It is literally the Deep Dungeon Bible when it comes to written guides. So, you know, I always like to think that me and Meiji have a bit of a 1-2 punch. She has the written, I have the video, and it's kind of nice. Now in this instance, Atala, a Mimic is nice because it will give me boosted experience points. We're actually going to get more experience points from any enemy than any enemy from the Mimic. The Mimic will give me the most, so that means I can get levels faster. Yeah, finish the quest, yeah. You like the enemy details in Meiji's Guide? She knows what she's talking about. I would definitely, would, you know, study that guide. Can you solo with mobile internet connection? It depends on how stable your mobile internet is. I imagine 5G is not that bad, but I mean, it's going to be depending on the area. I mean, if you have a weak signal, I don't think it's stable. If your signal's pretty good, I imagine it's okay. Like, just soloing and playing the game should be alright, but depends. Oh, wait, so. No, interrupt. Nitala. On tank we have interjects. Do I have another mimic? No. We have an interject. So it's a roll trade right here, interjects. And this can use interrupt target's action, and you can use that to interrupt infatuation. So for a tank, you're drunk. For a tank and a physical range, you have the ability to stop the pops. The other jobs do not, but you can on tank and physical. What do we do here? Yes, so stunning only works up until this set of floors. It only works on mimics that are bronze chests and silver chests. From 41 plus, they are from gold chests. And anytime you see a mimic from a gold chest, you cannot stun them, but you can still interject. I want to leave this song on for a while. It's the best song ever. That's correct. No, I can't stun you yet. The meme song! A Long Fall is a wonderful song. I love this song. This was the one thing, guys. If there was going to be a deep dungeon in Shadowbringers, this was the one thing that I was hoping to hear. When I walked into deep dungeon in Shadowbringers, that out of RNG, I would get this song. Like, I would be so happy. But we never got a deep dungeon. So I had to make my own playlist. And now I can listen to it in deep dungeon because I made my own playlist. Hell yeah. I've been listening to it a little bit more recently too. Such a great song. Man, I hope we get a song similar to this type of vibe in Endwalker, but it's gonna be really hard to, I don't know, man. It's like hard to just have something like this again. But I believe in Soken. Soken makes like the best bangers ever, so we'll see. But this for a dungeon song was such an awesome dungeon song. I don't do dungeons, guys, okay? But I did unlock twinning because it's like, how could I not with this song? He's beyond us, yeah. Crystarium Deep Dungeon would have made sense. Yeah, it would have. I rediscovered Metroid Metal in my playlist, so I've mentioned on that. Metroid Metal, interesting, okay. Nope, you're gonna hear something, wait, how do I say your name? Shamazing, I like that. You're not gonna hear something about Deep Dungeon until literally 6.1 at the very earliest. The earliest you're gonna not hear until 6.1, so we got a ways to go. I'm expecting a Deep Dungeon to actually show up in about a year, but we gotta wait till 6.1 to potentially hear something. 6.35 is where we typically see a Deep Dungeon. Q8 Greg, thanks for follow, welcome in. Safety, I'll use it. Oh, the game's nice to be giving me that Corrigan. Open, wishing. Alteration again. I'm gonna use another alteration, let's go. I love this song. This song's too good. Okay, mimics, yo, Natala, I want you to pay attention, okay? Look at the casting bar of the mimic. And I'm going to use my ability interject. Look at the casting bar. You're gonna see that it has an animation to it. Anything in the game that has an animation to it, that means you can interrupt. So see that? I do that, and it says interrupted at the top, because I have intercheck, which is meant to interrupt. So anytime you see that squiggly line, it's like a little bit of an animated line on the casting bar, that means in this game you can interrupt it. And Infatuation is just one of those abilities. So that's what you want to do on the higher floors. That's your only thing that you can do on the higher floors to stop the pops. Oh, you're gonna love Intercheck. Intercheck is going to be the biggest thing that you're going to want to keep in your hotbar, man. No pox? Or you can be like me and just forget all the time, but that's a different story altogether. But these are blue chests. See the color of their chests? These are blue. So I can still stun them. But really, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, the only thing you need to care about is more the higher floors once you get there. So... same. Same. I forget things really fast. It's great. Steal. That's why tanks still get their... Yeah, except me yesterday. I ran out of purity because I kept getting hit with pox. It was kind of funny. We are 58, so we're pretty good on level. I'm just gonna probably kill enough. So I think from here, I'm gonna keep the kills a little bit minimal now. We should hopefully hit 60 by the time I get to the boss. That's all I need to care about. So we will start to convert into minimal killing. So I wanted to push my XP and everything up until we got 60. And then once we get 60, I'm just gonna move until we start opening the exit. Like, if I wanted points, if I wanted to go for score, I would really start pushing. I would keep the kills high, and we would do a lot of AoE pulls, but I'm not here for that. We're just here to get the clear. And because of that, I will keep my kills a little bit more minimal now. So you're gonna see kind of a shifting in strategies, if you will. Look, my long-term memory... My long-term memory, AWAS, is good. My short-term memory, not too much, okay? I did, Alvin. I failed 180 due to my own mistake. I just didn't hit the buttons correctly, so it is what it is. You had... Fireblood, you had 4 no item floors in your 151? Yikes. Sounds like me. In a row! Damn, that's worse than me. Holy crap. I only had 3 in a row, and then the 4th one came later. God damn. I've actually found a love for deep dungeoning. I first decided to get into the level like Astro, but then I found more fun and wanted to go for the clear. Heard about the Necromancer, now I'm all for it. Yo, welcome in, man! Again, this is what I do, like, literally on stream every single time. We change jobs, we hop between this and Heaven on High, and then I'm looking forward to Endwalker, because for me, Natala, in Endwalker, once we get all the job adjustments, it's like a new game plus. That's how I look at it. Everything I've done prior to in Shadowbringers, it all doesn't matter anymore. It's like it's all been reset. Everything's been reset. We have to do everything all over again. And it's an awesome feeling. It's like, okay, well, look at all this content I can do. Like, there's so much content, you know? Trying to do it in all the jobs. Trying to do all the jobs in Palace. Trying to do all the jobs in Heaven on High. Trying to do it now on Reaper and Sage. And then eventually we get to 3rd Deep Dungeon. And then I gotta do it on all the jobs over there. It's like, so much to do, you know? And so many more people to help try to get the titles and everything. And if I want to continue helping people, you know, well, we gotta do it all again in Endwalker, because all of my videos that I have out there are all going to be null and void. They're all not going to matter anymore. You know, damage calculation could be different. How the jobs function can be different. So those guides are just not going to be helpful. At least that's how I look at it. I mean, they're going to be helpful, but they're not going to be, you know, relevant. They're not going to be current. And I gotta keep them current. New season of me. That's right. Season premiere. I would say there's still time, but it's really going to be tight. You have to go like you have to be sacrificing other things in the game to make it happen. That's how much it's going to, you know, it's gonna be. But hey, it's your time. It's your thing. So if you're gonna have fun, then have fun. As long as you're having fun, it's all that matters. What's up, Quad? By the way, good to see you, my friend. Imagine if Necromancer in all jobs gets Green Reaper. I would kind of like an Omni title. Like, honestly, an Omni title would be kind of cool. One of the ones that someone put out there, Pure Hearts for Lone Hero. I'm sorry, for Heaven on High. Loneliest Hero. Loneliest Hero for the Omni clear for Heaven on High. I like that. I will use that over Necromancer. I will 100% use that over Necromancer. Loneliest Hero, dude. The lone Necromancer. Even like, yeah, I mean the lone Necromancer is not bad. But Loneliest Hero. Oh, that would be such a sick title. Like, that's me! That's me! I'm the loneliest hero! Necromancer? Ow! Not sure. Army of One? A good old Final Fantasy 13 reference? Now, I would like that only because that would be a Final Fantasy 13 reference for me. I would totally like that. I do like Final Fantasy 13. I do like Lightning. What's up, Googs? Googs, are you joining us tomorrow or no? Are you freelancing? Are you free? Oh, why did I change tracks? Oh, whatever, we'll change tracks. It's just out of habit. Oh my god, what's up with all these new items? The one? That'd be funny. Alright, cool. Yeah, I know my team is full now. I actually have the original 8 that I worked with, so my guys are good unless there's any last minute. I don't know about the other teams though. You want Deep Blue title for Blue Mage Blue so bad? Deep Blue would be cool. Which is funny, considering I do like blue. I like the color blue a lot. The Blue Mage titles don't really entice me that much. Patchard! Alright, sounds good. If it's Omni-Clear title, it should include reference to both deep dungeons. Only a Zero sounds like 199% Heaven on High. I know. So what would it be for... I mean, Grim Reaper does sound kind of cool, not gonna lie. Yeah, kind of. I don't know what would be the Necromancer +1, you know? Lonely... See, for me, Necromancer... The reason why I like Necromancer a lot is because I like the class. I was mentioning that I'm playing Diablo 2, right? Oh, you better believe I'm playing Necromancer in Diablo 2. That is like my go-to class, man. I am a summoning Necromancer. I summon my army in AFK. That's me. I just stand around and just watch my army do my bidding. That is me. The ultimate Necromancer. The ultimate. I don't know. Because that's already kind of used. Yeah. Tedek and I are close to clearing 8S. Nice. Okay, let's go. The Soul Reaper. Yeah, I gotta be like Reaper though. I don't like the redundancy of that one. I contain multitudes? I'm confused by that one. Steal? Oh, I can't use it, goddammit. Let's go back this way. The Lich King? Isn't that a WoW reference? Abyssal Hero? I do wonder. The God of Deep Dungeon? I don't know. I actually would be a little apprehensive using something like that. Like I don't know. This is a really big personal thing, but I definitely don't like the idea of having my name like my name, like I don't mind, like it's okay when people say it, but like having my name associated with royalty, like that's really weird. So if I had like a king title, I would never use that. Like that just feels really weird to me. It's like a weird concept for me to kind of label myself as, you know. Nothing against all the other people that do that, just a me personal thing. Be rude? What do you mean be rude? I'm gonna be rude. Come here, whatever you are. Hope I have enough kills. Okay. Oh, I need to use strength now. Let's use strength. Strength though. Okay. Demonic Angel? That would be like a personal title. At that rate. Master of the Deep. Master of the Deep! That's like a fishing title. Master of the Deep would be hilarious, though. How would an Omniclear title work if they add new jobs? It's disabled until you clear on the other jobs. I don't know. Yeah, actually, yeah. Hot shirt addict? Yeah, that would be me for sure. I need some. No. That would be like a different one. Like, for instance, if they introduce the next Deep Dungeon, and then they have another title for clearing... Like, it's like the duels, like Boja duels. How you have, you get individual titles for each Boja duel, but then you get a cumulative title for doing all three. That would be... but I wouldn't call it an Omniclear. Omniclear, we kind of relate to the job, like Omnicrafter, Omni classes, etc. That's what we kind of refer to Omni. Undying, I think... The Undying is a title in the game, I believe. That's a PvP title, if I remember correctly. We are now 60. Congratulations, guys. Actually, I'm gonna pull something, because I want my cartridge here. I don't know if I'll use that one. Deep Devotion? Isn't that a song? Behemoth Slayer. See, that would be a worthy title. Nice! Well done, Fireblood, with the RNG. Let's go, man. Need like a screenshot of Behemoth before he despawns. I'm gonna open with Lust here. I will probably kill this in 2 cycles. But we have a lot more damage because we are 60 now, so it's kind of a cool thing. Now, when the ads show up, I will focus the ads. We have to focus the ads. Okay, one more. And then we do the ads next. Switch targets. You're dead. Good. We'll do the next one. And then... Okay. I'm gonna roll my GCDs here. I kind of want to have Brutal Shell coming in fresh as he moves to the middle. I'm gonna try to full mitigate here. Boom, boom. Hopefully we don't take the Terror, but I might. Oh, we didn't. No, we did. Why did I take the Terror? I said Brutal Shell. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna kill him in this cycle now. Coffee time. Damn, you're going in, man. Let's go. Would be kind of spoiling. It's like a Necromancer on steroids. But Necromancer still sounds cooler in my opinion, though. Alright, and this is the 440 boss. A lot easier because we are 60. Let's proceed. Speaking of Edda, we are gonna walk and we're gonna see Edda. Mimic's Bane. That should be a title for the amount of mimics you kill, Zamoka. They should actually have an in-game counter of how many mimics you've killed in-game. Alright, so now that we're 60, we're gonna keep the kills to minimal, guys. We're literally gonna just try to find the exit and go to the exit now, because it's a little unnecessary for me to go for kills. Again, if you want points, you wanna go for kills if you want points. You check the map, you check the kills, check the chests. We just care about clearing. That's all I care about. And these are still floors that, you know, these are kind of the fluff floors. These are the floors you need to get through, but, they're not gonna prove that much of a difficulty, so we're just gonna start skipping them. I hope they were keeping count of how many mimics I've killed in this game. Like, that would be a sick stat for them to go. That's one of the things that I've been so pissed off about PvP in Frontlines. Because in Frontlines, you actually get a title, Hand of Mercy, for killing, I believe, 5,000 people, I think, in Frontlines, if I remember correctly. That is the title. But I got that in ARR, dude. I wanted to know how many kills I've gotten from ARR to now. And man, like, after I got that title, I felt so demotivated to care about Frontlines again. It's just like, man, I want to see how many kills I got. I kind of wish they would increase that title, because man, I'd be up to like 10,000 plus kills, you know? I would farm that achievement. If they had an achievement in PvP Frontlines that was like, kill 100,000 people in PvP, I would totally do it. In Frontlines, I would totally do it. But they stop at 5,000, so I don't care anymore. Like, who cares? I'm not gonna do it. I'm done. Yeah, because I'm the kind of person in Frontlines that I will scoreboard farm. I want the high score. I want the high kills. I want the high damage. That is the only way I enjoy Frontlines. Yeah, I try to go for the win. Yeah, that's good. But I want to be the one that has the highest points in the game. You know, that's me. But if I'm doing that for literally no purpose, it's just, I don't know. It's just not fun anymore. You just go for the win in Frontlines. But see how I look at it, Colin. If I'm you know, flexing that I'm the highest score in Frontlines, that's got to help the team, right? That's my logic. I mean, if I'm getting like 20 kills in the match, I mean, that's got to be good for the team, right? I got to be useful to the team. So. You like keeping your killer alive? Hell yeah, dude. Pocket healer. Pocket healer is always nice. I always feel bad. There have been a couple people, Goose, in PvP who have been my pocket healer, and I feel bad because you're literally just like camping me and keeping me up. It's nice, but I want to like give back and be like, okay, now it's your turn. You go do the thing. That's right, we did not clear. I died on 180 again, due to my own mistakes. Nothing to do with the game. I just did not perform correctly, so we're back in again. I gotta do it again. We don't give up, man. We don't give up. We get this done. Manticore is patrol and in his sight. I'm just gonna move out of the way for now. Yeah, I do frontline. If I was going to do frontlines Echo, I would be Dragoon. You think it's a good idea to double save Fog and anti-did? Yeah. Oh yeah, double. There have been a couple people recently Fireblood, as of the past couple of days, who got their clear because they double dipped, or rather they double filed. One person in particular had a file. Was that you, Alvin? I never remember people's in-game name followed by their Twitch name. So if I keep asking, don't feel bad about it because I'm just not gonna remember. Alvin had a double file. He got 191, 191, and 2 files, and his very first file, he died straight on 191. Like he just died on the first floor. But he was able to go back in and get the clear. Because I guess he was able to carry momentum, or it's just, you know, he shook off the rust, you know? And that was hugely beneficial that he was able to go right back in. So yeah, double files have a lot of use. And there's nothing wrong with them, absolutely. I mean, you can make cases either way. I mean, a double file does mean double time, you know? But it's kind of a nice feeling. Yeah, with a double... I mean, you have 2 slots, Leo died. You have 2 slots available to you. So the idea of a double save is that you're just kind of climbing both save files, like, next to each other. So you can, you know, you get to 150 on one file, you get to 150 on the next file. You do 10 floors here, you do 10 floors here. You kind of go on each file like back to back, you know? So you kind of keep them in sync. And then if something happens to one of them, you have a backup file. Hey, Angry Doggo. I need some input. Angry or Doggo. Going into 81 to 90 Heaven on High with 2 Petries, 2 Magicites, and just 1 Serenity. Okay. Am I gonna rip? Not necessarily, although 81 plus sometimes can give really bad debuffs. However, one way to kind of get around that Angrier Doggo is if you get a really bad debuff, consider using a floor wipe instead. Don't burn that Serenity. You know, you get like a, let's say a Gloom, no abilities. Use a Petrify there, or use a Petrify. If you get a no item floor, use a Magicite. Don't use a Serenity. You know, take that into consideration. That could be a good play for you to utilize so that you don't go to 0 Serenity. If you go to 0 Serenity, you could potentially find a combination of debuffs that will just end you because you can't get off the floor. You really want to save it for super emergency. Cool. Let's put on podcast and relax, yeah. So measure cost versus time invested, yes. I hope that made sense. I mean, I would say, not including your Serenity scenario, Angrier Doggo, your 2 Magicite, 2 Petrify is pretty standard for like a run where if I had a run like that, I would be pretty happy, you know? Like it would be, okay, we can do something with this run. So you're looking good. But yeah, that's how you would kind of want to just try to really hold on to that Serenity for dear life, Angrier Doggo. Like, use it for like the super last resort. If you can squeeze out a Petrify instead of a Serenity, or Magicite instead of Serenity, I would 100% use that first. I would even empty your Magicites and Petrify before you use Serenity. That's how important it is. Because one of the biggest tragedies I remember, and I'm not sure what job you're on, I'm maybe gonna assume you're a tank, but think of a melee in this scenario. There has been times when I emptied out my Serenity because I just had no option, and I'm a melee. And I had Pox on, and I get to the next floor, it is no items, Gloom, HP down. I have Pox on. I can't, and I have 0 Serenity. I can't do anything about it. So I'm essentially slowly dying, and I can't do anything about it. Oh, you gun big. Okay, so these pox won't be an issue. But you see what I mean? There can be a combination of debuffs that if you had a 0 Serenity, you would have no chance. You know? Like imagine, you walk into the next floor, it's no items, Gloom, HP down, which is the one I just mentioned. Even if you're on Gunbreaker, and you don't have Steel on, but you have 0 Serenity, that might be the end of the run. You know what I mean? So like, hold on to that Serenity for that super emergency where you literally have nothing else you can use it on. Your Petrifies are gone, your Magicites are gone, you can't do anything about it. Okay, we gotta use Serenity. If we want to keep going, we have to use this Serenity. That's how much you want to hold on to that Serenity. Yeah, it's certainly tragic. What's Serenity? Serenity is this one. Serenity removes enchantments on the current floor. So if you look at my map right now, right over here, it says I have a floor effect, sprint penalty. Use of action sprint is prohibited for all party members, so I cannot use sprint because of that. If I use a Serenity, I will get rid of this. All of this that shows up will be gone. That's what Serenity is for. So you can get pretty bad debuffs on the floor, and a Serenity can save you by erasing them. Yeah, that's correct. The mandatory, well, if you walk into 99 with a Magicite, you might be able to get away with it. Bear that in mind. Oh, so I have a Serenity. I'll just use it to showcase. So I use a Serenity, that debuff is gone. Enchantments fade from this floor. So that's what a Serenity does, Roanoke. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly what Lunier said. You're welcome. Correct. That's why, honestly, we should do a better job as a community to really call it enchantments, because that's what it is. It's an enchantment. So an enchantment can be good or bad. But we always call it debuffs because we only care about the bad ones. We don't care about the good ones. I mean, the good ones are great, but there's not a lot of good ones. There's more bad ones. So, but yeah, that's what it is kind of for. I do wonder what they're going to add in next Deep Dungeon. Are they going to add in a brand new one? I mean, I imagine they're going to add in something new. At least one thing new. They're going to keep Blind, because Blind sucks, so they know they're going to keep it. You done by accident? Rip. I actually don't think I've done that by accident. A lot of times I don't use Serenity, because it is more points to not use it, to be fair. If you leave the debuffs on, you actually get more points. Or if you leave the enchantments on, you get more points. So a lot of times I'm more conscious about that simply because of that fact. Use an apple too. No, that would be interesting. Other points, yeah, it does involve with scoring, but I don't really focus on score that much. So, but at the time that I was kind of like putting in focus on score, I would be very conscious about that. So that's why I paid more attention to it. Positive gloom. So what would a positive gloom look like, Raven? Is it just going to be like rainbows and shit, like unicorns just like floating around in the arena? It just looked very like bubbly and like pretty. We'll get like happy music, you know, very happy music. It'll be a papaya playing in the background. Yes. Murder. No, we already have murder unicorns in Heaven on High. Well, those are more like Pegasus, but same thing. It'll just be Ilmeg. Yeah, true. It'll just be Ilmeg. We'll just zone into pixies, that's right. When do I use Alteration? In the early floors that you died, I will use them to help me with XP. In the later floors, you will like to use them. A lot of times I use them, and considering we're playing specifically Gunbreaker, if I see an extra Alteration, I will use it right away. So if we get like the 4th Alteration, I'll just use it. But practically, you want to use it in like 186, 187, 188. That's kind of where you would like to use it. And then I like to use it, hold on. I like to use it in 191, 192, and 193. So it's the basic principle is if you're looking forward into the floor that you're about to fight, you can either use it as the gamble, because if it changes into Mandy's, that is free kills, and that means your floor will be faster. Or in Palace, it's more like changing a potential set of enemies that could be very bad to fight, and you're changing them into mimics that's a lot easier to fight. That's pretty much the main concept of where alterations come into play. The gamble and changing enemies to something easier. I just completed the Gunbreaker job quest and it's a mess. And it's a mess to learn the rotation. I don't think it's that bad if you start like playing around with it, Dukin. Because everything fits into the No Mercy. Like when you do your No Mercy, just fit in as much as you can into it. It didn't take me too long to figure it out, but again, honestly, I think one of the things that helped me was I did a lot of melee. I had played melee before, like Monk and Ninja, like old school Ninja. Monk I played a lot about. I was dabbling into Samurai. So Gunbreakers seem to make a lot of sense to me. I think Warrior also helps, but if you don't have that experience, I can totally understand how it becomes a little confusing. But give it some time, you know, play with it slowly. I think it'll click a little here and there. Newbie to the Discord, been a big help. Hey yo, RP Jesus, I appreciate the kind words, and I hope I hope with if you are doing deep dungeon and solos and everything, I hope it is helpful. That's all I can hope for. Monk is awesome. I love Monk. You're gonna see Monk soon. On stream, you're gonna see it soon. Because that is one of the jobs I want to practice for Reaper. It's actually my #1 job I want to practice for Reaper. I'm going Monk, Samurai, Ninja in that order to practice for Reaper. We're gonna be floating between those three, but that's what I want to practice with. Pugilist, that's not in my realm. That also is not in my realm. You guys are welcome to do it, but that is not in my realm of possibilities for me. Hey, let's go, RMX. Congratulations. Like, you're at 150 right now, or you just beat 150? Just beat him! Awesome, that is a tough boss. That is a tough boss to get through, especially for the first time. So, congratulations. Dude, I remember that boss being such a gate in Deep Dungeon. Holy crap, was that boss such a gate for a lot of people, but we've definitely trivialized that boss nowadays with a variety of strategies available, but that's a big boss. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man, as long as you keep going, right? You gotta keep going, that's what's important. I'll just fight the dragon. Did I flight this? Or I guess I flighted the previous. Okay. Next floor is flighted, making some good time now. We were kind of going like 30, a little over 30, now we're going like really faster. Do I use food book in Deep Dungeon? Absolutely. You'll see me use food on Sunday. When we walk into 121 plus, I will start using food there. I kind of don't care about food so much now. I don't really find it that necessary for me, especially because I'm just trying to get through these floors. But later on, I will use food a lot. Oh, oh I didn't hit the button. God damn it! I'm gonna have to purity now. I hit the wrong button on that one. See, that's me when apparently I can't hit one button when I'm trying to do that. That's why Gunbreaker right now is giving me a problem, because I just miss like the important button when I really need it, and that's why I'm just not doing good. But it's okay, we keep practicing, that's all that matters. It's really marginal in terms of what they do to you. Like, you're not gonna, like, it's not gonna be the difference between you clearing and not clearing, to be honest. Like, I would say it's not the difference. But what's more useful from the food is the HP bonus. You get a pretty good, sizable amount of HP because of food, and that's where it gives you more benefit, you know? So you're really doing it for the HP. But it still gives you something for the substats. You will get something. It's just not that ginormous. But we always recommend Shadowbringer food. I mean, I guess when Endwalker comes in, you can use Endwalker food. But Shadowbringer food in general for Palace is fine. And then for Heaven on High, you do want, I think, the highest tier Shadowbringer food because it gives you the best HP bonus. Farming Postures in Heaven on High just had 5 Magicides and a Petrify in 3 floors. Because you don't want it to happen, that's why. Can I explain why uncheck food for when fighting with you? Absolutely. So Joe Ross. Imagine your HP pool is 1000. You have 1000 HP, okay? Meteor does 80% of your HP, your maximum HP. So if you have 1000 total HP, when you get hit with Meteor, you're getting hit with what? 800 HP, right? 80% of your HP, so you're getting hit with 800 damage. But let's say, with food, you are put at 1000. So if you take off food, which gives you an HP bonus, let's say it drops you to 850, right? So you have 850 HP without food. If you're gonna take Meteor, Meteor being 80% of your maximum HP, now you're taking 80% out of 850. So you're not taking 800 damage, you're gonna take, I don't know, 700 or something. So by taking food, you are effectively taking less damage from Meteor. That matters, because your Super Potion, if you use one, your Sustaining Potion, my Regen, my Aurora on Gunbreaker, that does not scale based on my HP, that just does a potency. So, in essence, because I have a lower percentage of HP, my HP pool is a lower number, I can reach my full HP a lot faster. Does that make sense? That's why you take off food, because the difference is kind of important. And you will make back HP. You effectively cure yourself by dropping food. Because you're reducing your HP and you're reducing the amount Meteor does to you. Nope, you don't need to do it in bosses in Heaven on High. There is no Enrage in Heaven on High, so you don't need to do that in Heaven on High. It's unnecessary. It's only because of Behemoth and the way the damage comes out from Meteor that is why it's a strategy. Now, it's a strategy for tank. Melee doesn't have to do it. Some of the range clashes would need to do it to drop food, but it doesn't have to be done for all the jobs. It's not necessary for all jobs. Only some of them. Because you're really trying to get very specific on the strategy and very specific on terms of numbers and math and all that stuff. So I may have beat it and used Ricochet on a Lava Bomb spawn. Oh no! Wait, the Lava Bomb or the Remedy Bomb? The one that you need to keep underneath the boss? Okay, boss done. I'll show. Let's actually do Lust here, hold on. The one you keep under. I think it's Remedy. No, I think you're right, I think it's Lava. I think you're right, I think it is Lava. Yeah, like, I don't know if you saw Mr. Happy, Fox Doritos, when he was doing, it, I believe he was being very vocal, and I do the same thing. I'll say, no Ricochet, no Ricochet, and I think he was doing the same thing. He's like, no Ricochet, no Ricochet. I think you might have to get to that level of insanity. I think you need to reach that level of craziness, where when a Lava Bomb's coming out, you will say out loud, no Ricochet, no Ricochet, no Ricochet, no Ricochet, up until the mechanic's done. You gotta do what you gotta do to win, man. yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know, someone looks at you, box of Doritos, they're like, you're insane. Why are you taking this so seriously? You know what you tell them? You do it. That's what you tell them, you do it. And then you get back to me. That's what you tell them, straight in their face. Who the hell cares, man? You gotta get this done. Reminds me of my 16 hours of wipes at Titan Bin eye level. No echo! Whew. I survived Blue Bomb Explosion and what was after Summoner. Oh, Summoner can probably survive with shielding. That's not surprising to me. Oh no! Yeah, cause the Massive Explosion is the same mechanic as the one in 90. It does 99% of your maximum HP. So if you're at full HP, you will not die. But the difficulty is making all that HP back before the Tank Buster comes out. That's why it's really hard. And that's why sometimes it's not even going to be possible to make it all back. But that's just how the mechanic works, so. Hey Dag! Managed to get to 180, 199! Was that in order? Like you got to 189 first, and then you got to 199, Dag? Yo, let's go, man. You were right there. You got to 199 once, you can do it again. Awesome. I can't wait to hear when you get the clear. I couldn't recover before the cleave, yeah. That's fair, that makes sense. No, Massive Explosion doesn't stun you. No, Massive Explosion doesn't stun you. The other bomb, if it goes off, the Hyper Combustion thingy, that will stun you. Well, that technically deep freezes you, that doesn't stun you. I do like that these bosses fights really feels like it when you solo. It's okay. It's okay, Box. I mean, always keep in mind, Box of Doritos, that right now, as you're talking to me, you have a clear mind. You know, everything's already happened, you're kind of calm, you're kind of assessing the situation. You are in a different state of mind when you're actually doing that fight. You have so many other things you're thinking about. Maybe you're just like, okay, that's it, whatever. So you gotta just take that into consideration, man. Yeah, I should have done this, I should have done that, but it's a completely different scenario when you're actually there in the moment, you know? That's 50, Edda. By the way, you unlock Reaper by talking to Edda, but she's dead, so I don't know how that's gonna happen. If it happens, you know, we'll figure out a way to get Reaper somehow. Yes, the blue bomb does deep freeze if it goes off. That's correct. That's what I died to on Sunday. I didn't kill the blue bomb fast enough, so I got deep freeze, and then I ate a sap to the face. No, we got up to 167, I believe. Aim was, if I remember correctly, 167. I didn't go to 180 this time. We got to 167. No, Devil, I am sorry. There's been a couple people reporting that. I think on Hyperion, Primal, as well as EU, I think, was getting a little bit of hiccups. Sorry to hear, man. Morning, Mia, how are you doing? Oh no. I don't remember how it was in Finnish, but... well, I suck. Light is dying. Again. Rip. I got defreeze and summoner, but I was very far away, so I was able to get out of the sap and survive. Yeah, that was not me, Alvin. That did not happen to me. I just stood and ate the sap right after, so... Alrich, how are you, man? What's up, dude? Good to see you, as always. I just got up, had 5 hours of different nightmares. I'm sorry to hear. I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's okay. Sorry to hear about the nightmares. You know, I don't know if I'm fortunate or something is wrong with me, but I cannot remember either ever having a nightmare or the last time I ever had one. I don't have nightmares. I know a lot of people have them. I know what it does to you, but I just never have them, you know? No, I understand, Mia. Like, I get it. Like, let me tell you, the mind can really get you into, like, it can really get you, like, in terms of mentally and everything. I don't know. Like, my mind just never goes into that zone that I just create something in my brain that just makes me feel so, like, distressed. Yeah, again, I don't know if it's actually a good thing. You know, maybe like I've suppressed things that I shouldn't have suppressed for so long that they won't even come up in my dreams or something. I don't know. But I just can't recall like the last time I've ever had a nightmare. So yeah, I really feel bad for you because that sucks. Oh, see, I have that, Alvin. That's, if I remember correctly, the dreams about, the teeth falling out is I believe, associated with, generally speaking, it's associated with something that you should have said or something you should have talked about. That's where that kind of, thought process is. But see, for me, I don't consider that a nightmare. I've had that before. I don't consider that a nightmare. Like, to me, the category of nightmare is something that distresses your brain so much that when you wake up, you are like an emotional mess. Like, that's what a nightmare to me is defined as, you know? Like something like that, I don't consider nightmare. Even like falling. I mean, I've never really had a falling dream, but I wouldn't even consider that a nightmare. Like there is like a category or a certain thing involved with a nightmare that would be really, really like bad for me. Yeah, what Base said. That is how I would define a nightmare. Like, you are, like, a mess. And it takes you a while to finally, like, get your head straight and all that stuff. Like, that was what I would define as a nightmare. Hey, Kradish, how are you? And that's what I don't recall having in my life in a very, like, if ever, in a very long time. Like, I just have never had that happen to me. So... Cool! AWAS! Ugh! That's gonna be bad. I mean, I've had dreams where, like, I thought when I woke up, I was still in the dream. Like, my brain was just like, where the hell am I? Like, but again, I don't categorize that as in that area. No! Oh, no save. Did you have a conceal, Kradish? Did you have a conceal? Did you have a conceal? F. I gotta do this one. I'm gonna pay attention, I swear. You didn't? You know about conceal, yeah? Kradish, you know about conceal? Conceals in big rooms, you know about that? Gotcha. Yeah. Anyway, Mia, I'm sorry. But I hope you're doing okay. I hope everything's okay. God damn it. So with a conceal, you know, like in a big room, you have all the fake exits, right? Now, what I always like to do is I always like to safety. Boom, safety, get rid of the fake exits. If for some reason, like Kradish said, but he didn't have either, or they didn't have either. I'm sorry, I assumed gender. They didn't have either. So a conceal will be the backup shot, because what will happen with a conceal is that if you step onto a fake exit with conceal on, the exit will not pulse. It'll just stay whatever, which means that is the fake exit. When you get to the real exit, it will pulse. It will indicate that that is the real exit. And that is what a conceal can do in a big room. It's like a backup shot. And let me tell you, I believe my Scholar run, I think, one of my runs, I needed a conceal to clear. Because I was on 98 and I had no conceal, no safety. And the only reason why I cleared was because I picked up a conceal. And that was the winning commander for me, because I had a Magicite in the bank. So a conceal will prevent you from actually triggering a fake exit. I'm a bit better, just stuff in life that stresses me out right now, so it could be that. Yeah, it usually is, Mia. I'm sorry to hear. So I mean, hey, if you need like an ear to talk to, let me know. I'm a good listener. So if you need a person to just like vomit things at, I wouldn't mind. Where's the exit? Naps are great. Will you die if the fake exit explodes? No. The fake exits, if they're traps, Leo died, they're the same exact traps as your typical shot. So otter, luring, landmine, so on and so forth. They're not any special. They're just same type of traps. Although let me tell you, in the higher floors, they're probably luring traps. Like it's just assume it's a luring trap. You'll be lucky if it isn't a luring trap. But yeah, having a conceal, knowing conceal can get you through a fake exits, is really tremendous, you know. So just keep that one in mind for anyone who didn't know that little bit of info. Oh yeah, that's fine. Higher floors, it's usually luring traps. Like, let me tell you, the luring traps are stupid. Because, like, if you spawn 3 things, you're just not surviving solo. You know, in like 91 plus, forget it. You spawn 3 of literally anything except Shopti, you're probably dead. Like, you're just dying. That's why it's so bad, you know? Even like 81 plus, probably. If you spawn 3 things 81 plus from a fake exit, or you do a luring trap, you just have to raising and just like don't die in a bad spot at that point. It's so bad. Oh no! That's why I don't risk it, man. Like in heaven on high, I only use safety for big rooms. That's it. I don't use safety anywhere else. Like they are just designated for big room, because of how bad that was. I remember early on, Brand, when I was progging heaven on high, I would totally try to navigate a big room normally. You know, no safety. Let's just YOLO the fake traps. But then after stepping on enough like luring traps, I'm like fuck this shit. I'm not doing this. This is stupid. I'll just safety and move on with my life. Like, that's why every single time you see me in heaven on high, instant safety. Not everyone does it. I will put that out there. If you've watched anyone else, not everyone does that. That is not everyone's go-to strategy. That is my go-to strategy. I do not want to deal with RNG. Now here's an interesting quote. This is the quote that I like to use a lot, because I learned this watching GDQ. And this applies to the big room scenario. I really like this one. So I was watching GDQ, Games Done Quick, which is a speedrun charity event that happens twice a year. The next one's actually happening in January. They were playing Pokemon Silver. And the commentator for that game was saying how Pokemon Silver speedrun is riddled with RNG. It is a speedrun that has a lot of RNG involved with it. But how he described the runner and how he described the run was that they don't play Pokemon Silver, they don't do this speedrun hoping that they get good luck. Like, they're not hoping for good RNG, they're not hoping for good luck. Instead, they conduct their run reducing the amount of bad luck. So they're trying to play in a way where bad luck will happen as little as possible. You know, so you play like safety traps, or you do some certain thing where, you know, the chances of something bad happening is extremely low. So that whole concept can totally relate to a big room. Think of it this way. You walk into a big room. If your decision is not to safety, that's your decision. But you're going to run the risk of stepping on a random trap on the floor. You're going to run the risk of stepping on a fake exit that could be a trap. But no one says that that's impossible. It's very possible to get off of that floor, right? You're just running the risk of, you're hoping for good luck. Because you're hoping that, one, you don't step on a trap, that's good luck. You're hoping that you find the right exit, that's good luck. So in essence, by utilizing a safety, you are reducing the amount of bad luck. Which means you take the fake exits out, you take the exits out on the floor. That means the chances of you stepping on something that will cause bad luck is gone. Does that make sense? You're sacrificing a safety though, like you're using something to make that happen, but you're creating a scenario now where you're probably increasing your chances of victory. And that's where that kind of analogy comes into play. That's why I kind of like that. That's a really nice quote to utilize, and it really applies to Deep Dungeon a lot. That you can do a lot of things in Deep Dungeon that reduces your chance of like bad things happening. That's why we hug the walls, you know? That's why we do certain things in here to kind of make the run a little bit safer, so that you can clear at a higher rate. How do you deal with traps in general and pals having a high regular floors? Pals of the Dead, basically from 1 to 150, you're just going to assume you're probably stepping on one. Like, it just is what it is. Heaven on High, from 1 to 40, there's a chance that you're stepping on a trap. So what you kind of do is you kind of make sure that your path is clear, and then you walk through the room. If you step on a trap, it's whatever. At least you're not going to probably die because you have something on you. In the higher floors, though, it's a little bit better because you can avoid traps on the higher floors. Sort of control your own luck, exactly. To the extent, like, if you're able to control it. And the big room is the one area where you can totally create that type of scenario, that you can control your own luck. But safe chats are called safe for a reason. Exactly. No one says you can take the... no one says the riskier strat is invalid. You can totally take the riskier strat. You just gotta know what the results are gonna be if something goes wrong, you know? Anyone play League of Legends 2 Diamond Plus will refer low risk strategies and consistency unless they're hyper skilled. Gotcha. What did I do in my last run? 180. Yep, 180, unfortunately. I botched my combo. So what happened, this is what specifically happened to me yesterday, Tax Collector. I was supposed to take off food, and I hit the wrong button. And I realized I hit the wrong button. So I panicked and hit the correct button. But what happened was, my focus was now on the fact that I panicked, and instead of doing 1, 2, 3, I went 1, 2, 1. So I did not get my cartridge, and I was 2 GCDs behind, and I died because of that. Because I was 2 GCDs behind my damage. I just didn't have enough damage. It really feels bad. And the shitty part is, I have actually made that mistake 3 times already. I've made that same mistake multiple times, and I just haven't learned my lesson, so it's kind of stupid. So this time, I hope I learned my lesson. I keep hitting the wrong button for my food. My Super Bowl light is Shift 7, and my food is Shift 6, and I was using Shift 7. It is, Leo died, it is. The chance of you stepping on a trap is it's a lot more reduced by hugging the wall. That's why we lick the wall the entire time. Because we are reducing the chance of traps. Now in Palace, there's still a chance you're still stepping on it. Like, that's going to happen. But the chances in which you do it is much, much more reduced. Yeah. Yeah, high risk, high reward is cool. But I don't know, man. There are times when I will go high risk, high reward, but it's very rare. Oh, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, no problem. That's why I'm going to laugh, guys. If next Deep Dungeon, Square Enix introduced wall traps. Like, you hug the wall, and the wall has a trap. Like, it shoves you into the middle of the room or something. Like, I'm going to laugh so hard if they break our brains. Like, we are so conditioned to hug the wall. In next Deep Dungeon, you cannot hug the wall. Like, I'll just laugh so hard while I'm streaming. You just have to completely break the mold of all our strategies. Like, if there's, like, you know, spawns in hallways, or there's traps in hallways, like, I'm just gonna laugh so hard. Like, thanks, Square Enix. I'm glad you guys are paying attention. Nothing announced yet, Devil Eye. We're still kind of waiting. You're not gonna hear something until the 6.1 cycle. We're expecting Deep Dungeon to be like 6.3. Vacuum trap? You get sucked in? There's like a scorpion in a wall or something? Oh my god. Exit mimicked? Oh my god. Yeah, like, think of all the things that we've developed habitually. And then they create strategies that are supposed to break those habits immediately, right? That'd be nuts. Heavy trap? No! Imagine you get weights for 30 seconds and then you have enemies shooting AoEs at you? Oh god. That would be tragedy. Oh, misdirection would be horrible. Actually, misdirection is annoying. It's not that bad, but it's really annoying. I gotta get rage. Can't go forward and back. 4-star P-walk. But in combination of you having to dodge AoEs, like, that's going to be horrible, right? Alien dance. I don't have that one. I still have to put in the one that Base has suggested to me, which I haven't gotten to. Maybe after we do the Discord announcement, that's off my chest. I can finally, like, do other things. Hawktrap would be terrible. Wait, oh, you spawned. Crab Circus, I'm sorry. Oh, wait a minute, this song doesn't play in T. Hold on a second. Now, when we hear Metal Brew Justice, we'll hear Brew Justice, that's gonna be different. But this song doesn't play in T, right? We can hear this song in T. Okay, oh fair. If you've done Alexander, okay, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait a minute, this song doesn't show in T. Limit cut, yay. This is how it runs, man. I bet you, did you get other things? Like, did you get like a lot of HP downs and whatnot? Raising. Hey, I got my raising. I'm not sure. Forcing volume changes would be nuts. I don't know if that's gonna be fun. I just have to mute it myself. What do the different animals do? They give you buffs. Mr. Fat Cat or Miss Fat Cat gives you regen, the lion gives you attack bonus, and the doggo gives you defense bonus. You gotta stand next to them, so that when you're near them, they will trigger an AoE, and you have to stand in the AoE. Yeah, also what Angry Doggo says, also, they, the other way of putting it is that they are baiting you to step on a trap. That's what they also do, because they usually are in the middle of the room, and they're like, hey, I got a buff for you! And then you step on a trap and you die. So, you know, there's that. You gotta be careful. Sometimes sometimes they're not actually there for your well-being, you know? Serenity Lust. Also, the higher the floor... Who asked that question? Stormbrewer. The higher the floor... Yeah, like the fairy. Yeah, that's right. Like the fairy in Eureka. That's right. The higher the floor, the longer they take to actually use the buff. Like, you can literally stand in front of it for a minute and they're just gonna look at you like, hey, how are you doing? Did you need something? Like, literally a minute, they're just gonna stand there and just not do anything. It's pretty horrible. And I'm pretty sure that's just what it is. Like, that is just how it functions, you know? Like, that's not a glitch, that's not nothing, it's just that it's what it is. Yeah, so, like, don't hang around there too long if it looks like you're gonna be in danger. Yeah. And they, you know, they're standing there looking cute. They're like, you know, just wagging, like the doggo's just wagging their tail with his tongue out. It's like, hi, how are you? And then they remember what their job is. Yeah, Bran. It's not a coincidence. It's just a thing, you know? It's a terrible thing, but it is a thing. Oh my god, my provoke's not ready. I would like a change up like that, like a boss or something. I would like that. A little bit more random. Because it has to like time itself, right? Like, let's assume you do the fight normally and perfectly without too many mistakes, then it will time it like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes, like a typical floor. Like, you'd have to time it in a certain way. No items, again. I've been getting a lot of no items in this one. Just gonna be concerned about the later floors. Fortune. F. Guess I'll heal. At least I know there's no trap anymore. Asterius. I haven't played Hades yet. I'm not sure if I'll get to Hades. Did you guys see the new Square Enix game, Darkest Dungeon, I think it's called? Or Deepest Dungeon? I'm like, oh, really? But then, it's like a card game, so the animation kind of threw me off. That looks kind of cool. I know, everyone says I should try it. The thing is, I've watched a lot of it. I've watched, like, 3 different people play that game. Like, almost to its entirety, so it's like, I already know what happens in the game. So I kinda did that to myself, you know? So... yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm really going to be interested to see what they really think about, or what they develop for the next Deep Dungeon when it comes out. They've had 4 years to think about it, so I would almost think you're gonna get this like sick product, you know, this sick game content that was just able to marinate for so long. So I'm really gonna be excited about it. I'm gonna Lust and Strength here for this boss. Yeah, see, a teammate, I didn't have a remote interest in playing it. I did not have a remote interest in playing it. Because the thing is, the type of game, it being like action and fast like that, isn't... again, that's not really a genre that I particularly go for. But I know the game's really good, so... yeah, same. I would like a little bit more decision making, but not too heavy on the RNG though. Like, I would like if we had more decisions to make, but it wouldn't really come at a big cost of like the run dying or something, or rather like you would make a decision because you knew this was gonna be like you basically you can control the result to some extent. Remove no items. I don't think they're ever gonna do that. I think that's a staple. Same with blind. Yeah, I think they're gonna keep blind, unfortunately. That's the thing that we all hate, but I think they're gonna keep blind. Blind is the one I would love for them to remove. Blind is like, it's like outdated at this point, you know? Like they've already taken out accuracy in this game, like for like 2 expansions already, but like no, we'll keep blind in Deep Dungeon. Are there runs you can't win RNG wise? There can be. Let me tell you one of them, Leo. It was a Scholar run that I had on my 12th or 13th attempt. I had enough Pomanders to clear, but I had a triple no item. I had triple no items back to back. I had no items in 97, no items 98, and no items 99, and that caused me to wipe, because I could not keep getting rid of the no items, and I only had 2 Serenity. Heaven on High can definitely produce some really bad combinations. I have yet to really get a bad combination as of recent in Palace that has caused me to not win because of RNG. I can't recall it in my recent attempts. That's 60, by the way. Heaven on High, however, has created RNG debuffs and such that have dictated my runs, and I've lost because of it. And even if I think back, even if I look back at the run, and I kind of like think about strategy, like could I have done this? Could I have done this instead? Could I have used my Pomander differently? No, there are times when no matter how many times I played over, I would never have come to that result. I would never have created a result that would have given me a higher chance. So yeah, no items is always the run killer. Make or break. As do you... So Fireblood, I would say this is how I've been kind of recommending people. Hey Neppy, how are you doing? This is the thing I've been recommending to some people. Fireblood. First of all, I think you'll make your life easier. Hey Charlie, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I think you'll make your life easier if you know where you want to burst, right? Where am I gonna do my rotation? Where am I gonna do my burst? And wherever that is, you want to count back like 90 seconds from that point in time to when you're supposed to Lust, because Lust is 90 seconds long, and that's kind of where you want to predict it. Now for me, when I do Machinist, I always do the burst at the south side where you spawn, the south side of the arena when it does the double Charybdis. So for me to properly set that up, I will do my Lust from when the Behemoth is on the south side. So let's do the rotation, right? Behemoth comes to the south side. He does his Trounce. Then he does 2 Charybdises. And then he does a Thunderbolt. After that Thunderbolt, right as the 3rd Charybdis is about to come out, I will do the Lust right before then, and I will set up my 5 and I'm good to go. That is for Machinist. Now if you've watched me do it on Gunbreaker, I need more time on Lust because I survive more meteors. So for Gunbreaker, I will set it up as the following. Behemoth goes south, he does his Trounce, he does the 2 Charybdis right away. He does a couple autos, he does the Thunderbolt, and then he drops a 3rd Charybdis. Right after the 3rd Charybdis lands, and right about when Behemoth is about to walk to the north side of the arena, that's when I start my Lust, and then I finish my Lust as he's finishing his as he's starting his 2nd Charybdis on the north side. On the north side, he does Trounce, followed by Thunderbolt, followed by 1 Charybdis, followed by the 2nd Charybdis. And right as the 2nd one is about to come off, that is when I finish out my last Lust. So it depends on kind of, the job that you're taking it on, but there is a very specific kind of part of the fight that I conduct those Lusts to make sure that it lasts long enough for me to do my burst. Some people YOLO, some people just like, okay, let's just do it here and just go for it. But I kind of do like a very strict kind of part of the fight to make sure that I don't even have to worry about it. Lust is 90 seconds, correct? 90 seconds. So either you figure out the point in which you want to burst and count 90 seconds back, or even 70 seconds back. Or, you just kind of do it in that other fashion, if that makes sense. Mia says, I do it during Thunderbolt cast, but essentially the same point. Yeah, doing your timing Lust and Behemoth and Machinist has yet to fall outside of me actually messing something up. Yeah. Like I will tell you, when I did it for Machinist, I definitely worked forwards. Like I'm like, okay, this part of the fight seemed okay, it seems like I have enough time, and the Lust is still on. But when I did Paladin was humongous for me to actually work backwards. Because Paladin, you need to survive, 6 meteors? I think you die in the 6th meteor, right? So I had to count back 90 seconds from that 6th meteor. And so that means I had to basically do my last Lust 30 seconds before I did my burst, right? So then that means the last 60 seconds would be there for the Lust. That's what I had to do for Paladin, and I had to figure out that point of the fight, because I couldn't use the same point that I was using for Machinist, because it's a different rotation. So I had to make that adjustment, and that's why now I kind of look at it as, okay, take this point, take the end of the fight, count 90 seconds back, and that is the precise time in which you can push your last Lust. And then, therefore, you don't have to worry about anything else, assuming that you do the burst at exactly the same point every single time, if that makes sense. Is reminiscent of the physicist Sean Carroll. It's pleasant to listen to. I'd have to listen to. I don't think I've heard of that person before. Another trap idea: locks you inside a room until you kill something for 60 seconds. You want a DPS check? What is a healer supposed to do? Cry? What am I gonna do in healer? Cry. I guess I'll just die. Or 60. Oh, or 60 seconds. Oh, I forgot about the or. Okay, got you. I mean, 30 seconds already feels like an eternity. 60 seconds, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom at that point. Like, well, see you guys later. Go take a piss. Moves you to a random floor. You know what's one that I think would be terrible? There's 2 things that I thought would be horrible. That they wouldn't do, but it would be horrible. One is if there's a debuff that is like a fog of war. So that you don't see enemies in front of you. 2 is if they actually change the aggro types of all the enemies on the floor. So like, it would just be like random aggro types on the floor. Like they would just change them. I think that would be just horrible. So if you think something is sight, like you now don't know if it's sight or sound. It's just a random aggro type. I think that would be pretty brutal for people, because that is like things that we use for knowledge. Like we know, we manage the floors because we know how things aggro, and then to have them change it would be sick. $100, Bebop, 100. And I am coming from a very biased point of view, because 100 floors I can do in one stream. I can do Heaven on High in one stream. Well, most of the jobs I can do in one stream. 100 floors is ideal. 200 floors for Palace always takes me 2 days, unless for some reason I'm doing another marathon and I'm crazy. So for me, ideal is 100. But I was also saying this, is that if Square Enix creates a deep dungeon that's 300 floors, That's fine. I'll do it. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna be a bitch about it. I'll just be like, let's go and let's do it. You know, I'm not gonna like, you know, make an announcement on Twitter that I am ending my Deep Dungeon career because of the travesty of the mistakes that Square Enix has made, and I am gonna become a raider. Like, I'm not gonna do that. It's silly. I was like, whatever, fine, 300, let's go, let's figure it out. 3-day schedule, let's go. you would? Nah, man, I've been crying for Deep Dungeon for like literally 4 years. I think I'll just take whatever they give me at this point. I'll go to sleep. It's hard to do 2 100 floors. And hey, no, man, enjoy your thing, man. You did your work. It's all good. I'm glad you were here for as long as you did. 100 feels about right. Yeah, I like 100. But like I said, I'm biased. I'm 100% telling you that I'm biased because I can do it in one. I can do it in one stream. 7-8 hours. Let's go. Oh, he turned around. I'm good. What do you mean? You don't want 300 floors of Deep Dungeon? Imagine timing out in 299, or imagine timing out at 300, man. Woo. Woo. That's gonna be a story to tell. Under the comfy mount, yeah. Oh, doing the empty Deep Dungeon from like a callback to FF11? I just don't think it's going to be possible because they said they're not going to do any more crossovers, you know? And they're already doing like 10 and 4. I don't know whether they're going to come back to 11 after doing Eureka. That's the only reason why I don't think it's possible. Like, now, like having the enemy there, that's a very good evidence in the case of that situation, but hey, congratulations, Biftek. Well done. But how long did it take you? Someone in the static sent me a clip of someone timing out. Yes. Yes. They eventually cleared. Yeah, that was Reese. You're still waiting? Well, you will continue to wait, my friend. No more crossovers? It was something to the effect, I don't think it's no more crossovers per se, AWAS. It was more like they want to start creating original stories, and so like the raid that's coming in, the 24-man raid, I believe that's coming in, or the 8-man, I forget. No, I think it's a 24-man. It's supposed to be like an original 14 thing, so they kind of want to go in that direction, which is fair. I mean, I think it will open up a lot of creativity in general, but yeah, we just have to see what they decide. Is there a general guide, rule of thumb on how, when to use Promanders on later floors? Playing as Red Mage, I got to 150 so far. The videos were helpful, but I don't know where these. I would say Strava. Also, thank you for watching the videos. I would say up until 170, you definitely want to try to keep your Pomander use as low as possible, because you can get to 171 without really using too much extra. Starting at 171. And onward from there, my typical go-to strategy is I'll try to fight through the 1st to the 5th floor without using Pomanders, aside from the extra that you see. And then starting at like the 6th onward, you're probably assuming that you're going to use a Rage or Flights or something like that, because you'll need to go a little bit faster. But the enemies are harder in the higher floors. So from the 6th to the 9th floor, you're dealing with more difficult enemies. That's why it makes more sense to go a little bit more easier on the initial floors, and then to go harder on the later floors. So that's what I would say is like a general, like just putting it out there in a short version of what you do, if that makes sense. So correct, Natala. You can die with a raising, you get back up, you can still get the title. That's correct. Hey, Spuddle Duck,
Glad I was able to catch your stream tonight. Your vids and streams helped me get Necromancer last week.
Hey, congratulations, welcome to the club! Hey, congrats, Doug. Let's go, man. Welcome to the club. Thanks for 2 months of Prime Gaming, I appreciate that too. Welcome to the club. And is live training today aimed to finish 200? Not today. We are aiming to 120 Shinano. I cannot do 1 to 200 in one day. I've done that once and that was a trip, but I'm not doing that today. So we're aiming for 120, and then we will continue on Sunday. Sunday is when we're going to continue at ET, 9 p.m. ET. So Palace I usually split in 2 days. So this is part 1. But like today is a good day because I can really answer questions a lot better, or we can kind of describe things a lot better. Once we get to like the higher floors, it's a little bit more harder for me to keep track of chat sometimes. So today's like a really good day for that kind of stuff. Double steal. We gotta take care of the Triceratops because they're all proximity. Oh wait, yeah. Nice, congrats on the whistle. Let's go. Good to know. Steel pretty much required. Highly recommended. Okay, highly recommended. Okay, that's I'm just lazy. Well, I have steel on, but whatever. It is highly recommended. Like a hardcore red mage player can get away with 170 and 160 without strength and steel. I just don't recommend it because it's such a painful fight. Now, I have done Behemoth without strength and steel, but I don't recommend it as your first time. Do strength and steel for all the bosses. Just save yourself the trouble and just do it, you know? You'll make your life a lot easier. But again, if we're discussing, can it be done? Is it possible? Well, it's possible. Just, you don't want to really do it. The whistle's the other thing you're aiming to get? Yeah, for sure. Machinist! Good choice, Frontal. Well, I would say having 3 rages for 181 plus Crab Circus is the dream. But more than likely having 2 is more likely. Like having 2 rages walking into 181 is more of the practical scenario. If you try to get a rage to conquer 2 floors, so like let's say you do what we call the double dip rage, where you take out like say 178 and 179 with a singular rage, that's very efficient and that's very good. It's a very big time save. But yeah, again, of course, ideally, Crab, you'd have 3 of everything. Oh shit, that's not the one I wanted to use. Ideally, you'd have 3 of everything going into all of the floors, but does that make sense? Like, it's just you're likely using something in 171 to get to Behemoth in time. So it is what it is. Yeah, we like the double rage strat is so useful. It's such a good strategy to try to get the first floor in, and then to get the rest of the rage to clear up as much as you can the next floor, if not the whole floor. Huge time save. Now, just bear in mind, Crab Circus. You could run into a no knockback on the next floor. Like, that's a possibility. But in my opinion, you're not losing too much by, you know, skipping chests, using the rage on floor A, and then just getting over to floor B with that rage. I think the benefits outweigh the risks on that one. Oof. And Zeus, yeah. Excuse me. Does Hyper Monster affect how much it contributes towards? No. As far as we know, it makes no difference. I'm pretty sure, like, I can't tell you if someone has actually tested that out, Shinano, but I would almost think by now someone would have said something or noticed something. But yeah, for sure. Right now, as far as I know, enemies don't have weight to them. You know, they don't have weights or whatever you want to call it, to them that will, like, you would want to focus on X enemy because it opens the exit faster, you know? Now, the higher floors, you don't really have the luxury of doing it anyway, because, there are some enemies that you just prefer not to fight at all, but... and you should count through 3. I won't argue that. But bear in mind, Deep Dungeon is catered and designed, or Palace of the Dead was designed for 4 people. They weren't thinking about the solo, you know? So in essence, you know, just the difficulty of the enemy is just whatever. proceeding. There's a lot of proximity enemies here, but oh, I will pull this one so I can have access to 2 chests here. Exactly, you do want to be very particular on your pulls. You want to pull things that are a little bit easier for you to handle, so on and so forth. But I'm not gonna lie though, Shinano, if there was really a thing about enemies having more weight to it, that might factor into certain strategies. I really do think that would factor into certain strategies. But like I said, I don't think that's a thing. So a lot of times if we just, like an Anzu, a worm, you would just avoid them at all costs unless you literally had nothing else to fight. Then it's just like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to fight it, kind of thing. A lot of silver chests. Ooh, yeah, let me Serenity that haste. Oh, baby. Alteration. Wormhole treasure room? You're gonna kill the player because of that? That's how you just instantly die right there. Intuition. Monkey. Well, I would take a monkey only treasure room over a worm only treasure room. I would actually laugh if the AoEs... Yeah, the eardrum. I would laugh if the monkey AoEs would actually kill you fast enough before you realize it. You know me, if we see one, I'll make sure I die. I'll make sure I die and get a clip for you. We'll just stand there and just die. I think it caps out at 8 though. I actually think it caps out at 8. I'm gonna strength here. I want to strength for the boss, so I'll strength here so it carries me into it. Oh, plus toting. Oh, that's really gonna kill you. Let's go, Mylodons. I'll take you all on. Russ, Pone, thanks to follow. Yo, why yes, I shall. Nice clean weave in right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it caps at 8 Loken. I'm pretty sure it does. I think Bone stacks from well, because it's physical down, right? It's physical vulnerability or something like that, right? It's a different vulnerability. It's not the same as Bone stacks. Bone stacks I think go to 16 for the enemy in Heaven on High, the robots that give you bone stacks. I think that caps at 16, I think it does. I can't remember though. I mean, I don't live long. They don't live long enough to stack that much, and you're solo, so it's not something you want to really risk happening. Triceratops. I gotta pull something else. Check. Would you say when trying to optimize palms? Hold on. Oh, goddamn! I didn't see you. Aside from strength and seal, use on bosses. You shouldn't. Okay, so I did say this a little bit before, but I'll say this again. Generally speaking, in Palace of the Dead mechs, is that you want to try to make it through the first 5 floors without using commanders, period. So no strength, no steel, no nothing. You want to just get through the 1st to the 5th floor clean, because the enemies are a lot easier. Once you get to sometimes the 5th floor, because I think apes do show up on 175, but once you get to the 5th, the 5th, 6th floor onwards, the enemies are way harder, and that's when you will start to think about using commanders, steels, etc. So you're trying to get a bulk of the run without reusing any of your resources and saving those resources for later. That's the strategy that I employ for pallets. It's different than Heaven on High. I do Poemanders very differently in Heaven on High. But because of the way the enemies are the way the enemies spawn and the way they're set up in Palace of the Dead, that's just the better strategy in my opinion. You don't want to be aggressive early, because the enemies are just easier, is what it is. Like Heaven on High, the enemies in essence feel a little bit distributed. Yeah, you will have enemies that are slightly harder than others, but in essence they're all going to be hard. Like they're all just hard. So splitting up and being aggressive on Poemanders from the first floor onwards is more of a viable strategy. You want Odin to remove a KO out of the file? Oh my god. I don't even know how you would even do that. Poemander of Disconnect. Can you imagine? What's better used for as a machinist? Steel or check? Because on machinist, Kyrie Sky, you can technically get away with a lot of things on machinist without getting touched. If you're not getting touched, you don't need defense. You know what I mean? If you're kiting perfectly, you don't need to have steel. But the quicker it dies, then then it doesn't touch you that much. Moment of animation, sacrifice a gold chest to animate a guardian golem for the floor. I mean, I like my NPCs. Oh, thank you. Up, you're hasted. Okay, there we go. We don't want to keep them in the puddle because they'll get haste. I don't, because I haven't done... I don't have that quest unlocked on my main, so I just haven't seen it enough. I think someone out there probably has done the math, Somber, but I haven't done it myself. Hey, Starry! Hi, Starry. How are you doing, Starry? It's good to see you, my buddy. Hopefully things are okay on your end. Yeah, we just completed 70. Time for 71. Oh, it's Octavarius. Look at him. Oh, look at them, brother. Stretching out, you know. Boo, boo, doo, doo, boo. Boo, boo, doo, boo. Yo, Machinist. Let's go, Octavarius. Yo, let's go, man. Let's go, I'm going in. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Low and high. Sounds about right. Hey, Leo died again. Thanks for being here. Yo, thanks for lesson, dude. Enjoy the sun. Enjoy the sun, but thanks for hanging as long as you did. I really appreciate that. Doing good. Just finished some practicum stuff for the night. Oh, cool. So the weekend free, Starry? You ready to party for the weekend? Party hard by sleeping? Party hard with the family? Do, 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 do. That's kind of me. Like honestly, I definitely feel like an old person, Starry. Like when you had a busy week and shit. Like my version of partying is like just sleeping. I'm not partying in my dream. Can I have a... Oh, okay. Another class observation tomorrow. Okay. Wait, tomorrow night? Saturday class? Okay. You do, sorry. As long as you're having a good time and things are going well. You know I'm streaming? Oh man, it's on schedule. Let's go. On schedule, dude. I'm kidding. I just thought of a cool Pokemon idea. Is to turn a chest into a mimic to fight by your side, right? A mimic to fight by your side. Again, I am so when I play games, okay guys? When I play games, like any game, if you give me a job, or a class, or whatever, that it has a pet, or an NPC buddy, I will gravitate to that class, like, big time. So you give me an excuse to have a pet or a buddy NPC, I will love it. Watching classes for students learning English in Taiwan. Ooh, wow! Damn. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. Man, Star, you're gonna become an awesome teacher. You're gonna be an awesome teacher, dude. Yeah. You know, sorry, did I ever tell you? I had gotten this interview. I was contacted by a professor from college. And it was, I can't remember the school, but they were like 2 professors. And one of the professors actually lived in, I think, Australia. But they were doing a case study. They were doing a research project where they were trying to figure out, I think I told you this, but I'll just repeat it again. They were trying to figure out how to engage their students to learn better via online. And they were trying to find ways. So they were actually contacting like streamers and stuff. And to see like how it is that, how do people learn or engage with content to see if they can apply that to just teaching in general. And essentially they were just trying to find ways that they can teach a student better online to keep them engaged. And I thought it was interesting because initially the whole research thing was just, they were just asking me how I do my content, how do people engage to, how you guys engage with me, how do you guys learn like what we're doing, like essentially how do I teach you guys how to do Deep Dungeon, right? Like that's essentially what they're trying to get out of me. So it's like a nice line of questions. And then as they finished out, at the end of the research, they're like, hey, so do you have any questions for us? And I knew that this was I knew that I was talking to a professor. I knew that these guys were teachers. So I'm like, so I'm assuming this is about you trying to figure out a way to teach students online, right? Like that was just basically what I asked. And like, yeah, that's exactly it. And so it was a very fascinating topic because one of the things that I think I pointed out, which was exactly what they were trying to figure out, was there's a big market difference between you guys watching right now and people going to school, because essentially you're going to try, in essence, you're trying to learn a subject that either you're paying for, or if you're a younger student, you're forced to do because of the laws and everything. You're trying to learn a topic, but you may not necessarily enjoy the topic. You just have to do it because it's part of the study. But here, as we are right now, I am here and you are there, you are here engaged with this content because you kind of want to be here, like you want to learn the topic, or you want to watch the topic, etc. Because if you weren't, you probably would just go to another streamer, right? Easy, just watch them. So they're trying to like figure out a way to bridge that gap of getting the person involved in such a way where the learning experience becomes so much better. That's such an interesting research topic, Like, I don't know if they found their answers, I'm not sure how that research project has gone, but it was an interesting topic. I used to. Here we go. Let me catch up in chat. I just went on a fucking tangent. Schools go back to being in the classroom a little... Yeah. By my area, they don't do online at all, I think. Although what's really funny is because... What's really funny with our area is a lot of people were bitching about online schooling. And then now they're like almost full in. And now, because, some people are getting sick, they're like, so anyway, where's that online schooling? Like, you didn't want it. Why do you want it now? Oh yeah, introverts for the win, man. That's me. I think that's an amazing thing to be doing. What better way than to get someone else's perspective? And yeah, it was a smart play by those teachers to understand our scenario here, right? That MMOs, people playing MMOs want to learn how to do things sometimes. And how does that apply to just general education? Tell them to give their British eye to the students, have them say... You get an achievement by doing it from here. Hey, whatever works, Nice, Natala. Awesome. I hope everything is okay. I don't know how we can set up a burning intuition emote in 16 by 16. Like, I remember there were some people who were suggesting animated emotes, and I'm like, how the hell are we gonna do it in a 16 by 16, like little pixel thing? I mean, the changing color ones are good, but it's hard to do like intricate animated emotes with only so much to go. It's nice to be able to use my own computer at home to make stuff rather than use the computers at my uni. Yeah, for sure, I bet. Alright, Awaz. Hey man, thanks for being here. Hope you had a wonderful time at the gym, and I shall catch you next time. I was thinking about changing the name of the animated thing to make it super meme. So that when someone else comes in and they spam that emote for the sub message, it would be mega meme. I named it in a way for me to just basically give it a command, but I didn't really think of it in that step of like what happens if someone spams it. This is the T music. Kind of. Well, actually, not technically, but yeah. Do we have a fortune emote? We do not. Fortune is a meme, that's true. Onward and upward. They like blend metal and DJ. So the one that you hear in T, Crab Circus, is Metal Boot Justice, and that's the one that the Primals play. So it's a little bit different. The one you're listening to right now, this is the one you hear in A8s, in Brute Justice Normal. However, the original Brute Justice is a much slower pace, it's a much slower tempo. And so I basically sped up the tempo of this song to be the same as Metal Brute Justice, because Metal Brute Justice is a much faster tempo song. So this is the original, just a faster tempo. Because, so I didn't do Alex. I don't do raids. I never do raids. I never did Savage. Never. I've been playing since ARR, but I never did the raids. So my exposure to this song was watching T. I never heard the original. I only heard Metal Brute Justice theme. So then when I was exposed to the original Brute Justice, the first thing in my mind was, this song is slow. So whenever I listened to it on YouTube, I would change the speed to 1.5x, and I would listen to Brute Justice at 1.5x. So then when I fixed up my playlist, I took the original song, and I just matched it up to the Metal Brute Justice version. No, Data Unknown! Mimic with no room. F, dude, I'm sorry. But that's good hustle. 193 is still really good. Making it past Godfather, that's huge. So just keep at it, don't give up, man. If you got there that high, you can certainly do it again, no problem. Getting closer, man. We are putting, based. If you want to do emote ideas, please put it in the arts section. We are kind of combining, and we did condense it a little bit, but put it in the arts section. It's okay to put it there. So if you have any thoughts or ideas or whatever, please put it in that one. We did want to condense it a little bit. And technically I didn't delete it, I just made it inaccessible. Different. There's a different, we kind of shoved it down to the bottom. So a little bit different. Yeah, please. I would take any suggestions completely. So yeah, please, by all means. Here we coming in. Okay, we'll kill a Bandersnatch next. Did I use it? I did. I have a question, Data Unknown. Which enemies get stunned? Okay. You did! That's why I didn't disconnect Immortal. See, I told you, dude. What do you call it? So, the course patrols, the one that you see, 191, those are stunnable. The other courses, the ones that have two heads, those are not stunnable. The Gurus are stunnable, the Wraiths are stunnable, the Knights are not stunnable, the Gravekeepers are not stunnable. So I think that is most of them. The dragon is not stunnable. They are undead. Dragon's not stunnable. I think that's most of them, right? That's most of them. Oh yeah, the mummies are stunnable. Yeah, the mummies, that's true. The mummies are stunnable. Forgot about the mummies. They're so easy! Hey, I don't have a British accent, man. That's not how I say it. Phew. Okay, my raisings are finally full. You know, in yesterday's run, I did not see 3 raising until, what, I think like 160 or something? We were sitting 2 raising for like literally 160 floors. But now I have 3 in the first 76, so it's good. Dumbails proc, so it had to get pulled. We'll talk about more of this later in the 100 floors from now, but what we're trying to get through here. Again, we were going a little bit faster. We're just killing kind of bare minimal if I can help it and just moving along. I don't need to care about palms. My palms are fine. I don't really need to go crazy about them. We just have to get through these floors. It's just as part of the challenge. You gotta get through these floors, you gotta start at 1. So whatever it means for you to get through is great, as long as you don't die. That's most important. You know, we still play somewhat safe. I'm still along the walls, I'm not taking big risks. We're not multi-pulling, although you can. We just want to get through. So, I'm back on the climb now. Good luck. Hey, thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, data unknown. Thanks, man. That is the problem for my runs, is that apparently I cannot keep that combo rolling. But I will try my best for Sunday. I think, I don't have one on hand, Shinano. I know there's been one floating around that someone has been working on it, and I just keep forgetting who it was, but there has been one that someone has a vulnerability sheet that does exist. I don't think it's complete, though, but it has a lot. And I think Meiji's Guide has a little bit of it, too. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure if Meiji's Guide has it, because she catered it to Red Mage, so there's no CC on Red Mage. Combo Wombo. That's it. Isn't it Wombo combo? Yeah, go ahead, look in. I think you can link too. If you don't, I'll permit you. I think VIP can link. There we go. There we go. Thanks, Logan. Do 8090s have high drop rate of resolution, or is it my imagination? 90s would. 90s would have a little bit of a higher drop rate, just because you kind of need it for 100 over the floor 100. So you know, it makes a little bit more sense. Slightly higher. So you can wind down a bit. I've been chipping away at runs here and there between Heaven on High runs. Initially, I wanted Lonely Explorer. Yeah, it is a good title, but hey, Necromancer's better. Doing 41 to 100 to NHOH and have had 2 floors in a row with blind no items. Raven, no. The ape is proximity, and I'm probably gonna aggro it. Yep. He sounds angry too. Hearing that monkey buff sound always gets me on alert. I got a bird chasing me. Gotta run away. Run away. Mia, can you imagine? Can you imagine someone with like a ringtone and it's the ape sound, or it's like a text message and it's the ape sound, and it just like creates PTSD every time you hear it? That'd be so funny. What a horrible way to go. Good morning sound. No. I'm gonna smash your phone for it. Holy crap. I guess it'll wake you up though. Oh shit, it's an ape! Oh my god, the bone sacks, I gotta go! Hey, pot shirt, let's go. Thanks man, appreciate it. I like how palace monkeys are really scary because no walls. They don't need walls. That's not how you stop the alarm. Gates of Hell in another SE game. Gates of Hell? You're not talking about Last Remnant, are you? Are you talking about Last Remnant? But is that a Square Enix game? Gates of Hell makes me think of Last Remnant. It is. That's such a good game. Oh my god, Last Remnants was one of my favorite games. That game was so good. I love that. I love that game. Holy crap, that was a good game. Oh, that fed into my JRPG type of strategy type game. Oh, so good. With the different formations and the large amount of parties and the army thingy. There's not a game that's like similar to that, is there? Is that a Sky? Oh my god, it's a Sky. We pulled Sky to lurk, guys. Everyone pat yourself on the back. We have pulled Sky out of lurk. Wonderful job, everyone. Haru Hisatsu. Holy hell. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, Haru? Someone seems to have botched the raid message. Yo, what's up, Haru? Welcome in, everyone. Hello. It is nice to meet all of you. Guys, check out Haru. Haru's been rocking in the 14 directory. They do a lot of raids and all that stuff. They're awesome. But welcome in, everyone. Angelus Demonus here. We do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo here. Apparently, I don't know anything else in this game. I literally just do this all the time because why not? But if you ever consider doing Deep Dungeon solo, this is the place to be. This is where you get Necromancer. Actually, with doing Palace, you get Necromancer here, Lone Hero. I've done it a lot of times, so if at any point it becomes an interest to you, especially with with the little time we have to Endwalker, I can help you out. Reprise, thanks for that follow. Input, thanks for that follow. How's the stream? Welcome in, Haru. Good to see you, man. Welcome, everyone. Jenny, Air, Ski, Viking, Kiwi. What's up, guys? Gonna deal with some birds. Oh yeah, Vega, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Birds. Had to verify first? Oh, okay. I hope that's not annoying. I haven't really, I mean, I turned the verification thing on, but I haven't really heard, like, much out of it. But I imagine if a regular is annoyed, they would say something, but, you know, I'm sure a lot of you understand why we gotta have this type of stuff in, but... Mike, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, guys. Haru says hi, his account isn't verified. Oh, dear. Oh, thanks, Haru. Sorry. Honestly, I don't think mine is either. I don't think mine is either. I was just thinking about that the other day. I'm like, do I have a phone verification in my thing? Like, I know it's a thing, but I apologize. Sorry about that. I'd narc you. Thanks for following up again. Can Dragoon solo PoTD easily? I don't know about easily. What I would recommend, J10, I would recommend checking YouTube and take a look at PoTD Dragoon Solo 190. And anytime you think about a melee when it comes to Palace of the Dead, I will always tell everyone to look at 190. 190 is what really the melee challenge is. The rest of it is hard. Like, let me tell you, it's hard no matter how you slice it. But the biggest and greatest test is 190. And you should take a look at how 190 looks, and then you should decide for yourself if that's a challenge you want to do. I mean, I know there was at least one person who checked out that thing, and they looked at it, and they're like, okay, I'm good, I'm gonna do Machinist. It is hard. However, I'm sure there are people out there that will look at it, and they're gonna be like, I want to do that, that looks hard as hell, and I want to do that. So, I would recommend taking a look at 190 to see what you're in for, and then make a decision from there. I have cleared on Dragoon, and Dragoon was pretty good. I don't actually like the job that much, but it was pretty good, so... I wouldn't say easily, though. Do you think the class changes in balancing will make Deep Dungeon harder easier? No clue. Konami, it's a very good question, by the way. But I have no clue. The reason why I have no clue is I just don't know. Because the thing is, like, first of all, I don't know what the jobs are doing. Like, that's first and foremost. We're gonna see that in, what, 12 days? In 11 days. But even then, we don't know what the damage calculation could be. They could break Deep Dungeon. Deep Dungeon could be broken and could be permanently broken, or permanently changed from what it is now. And so by just its base foundation, it could be harder or it could be easier. And I can't make any predictions or speculation because I just don't know. And the rest of it is we just have to get our hands on the jobs and just see how they perform. I mean, I'll have a good case on the comparison. Like, I will know. Like, I know a lot of this, how this feels. Like, I go a lot by the eye test, as they call it. How damage feels like when I'm taking in damage. How quick or slow enemies die based on the job. And so when there's any alteration from what it had been before, I will recognize it very quickly. But that is just going to have to be something on the spot that I will find. I heard DR speedruns are fast. They are fast. DR speedruns are really freaking fast. You can beat a DR in like 15 minutes. We need more melee clears? I agree, Sky. We do need more melee clears. I'm with you on that one. Give me potions. Fair. That's also one reason why it becomes hard. Hey, maybe Reaper is going to be the new potion farm, guys. What do you think, man? There's a 10% barrier. I think there's lifesteal. Maybe Reaper will be the new potion farm job. Who knows? Gao, I must thank you for helping me clear Pals the Dead 200! Almost being done with Heaven on High! We have another Necromancer! Yo, congratulations! Welcome to the club, my friend. Thank you for sharing that information with us. Yo, let's go. We've had about 4 to 5 people come in here and tell me that you've gotten clear, so welcome to the club. And good luck in Heaven on High. That Palace experience, Gao, is going to be ginormous. It's going to help you tremendously in Heaven on High, let me tell you. So, you know, not to say it's going to be easy, but it's going to really expedite the process, so keep me posted. Tell me when you get that Heaven on High clear. I want to go into Heaven on High as Monk. Okay. Waiting until I can finish my first clear before I do that. Alright, Monk. I like Monk a lot. Actually, Kradish, I'm going to be going into Heaven on High Monk pretty soon. I would say in about 18 days-ish. Because I want to go a month before Endwalker shows up and start working on my melee. Overzealous, thanks to Tier 1, thank you so much. I appreciate that Tier 1, thank you for that sub, man. That is huge. Alright, let's go burst. It's time to burst! Maybe this time I can do 1, 2, 3, who knows. Look, I can do combos, guys. I'm proud of myself, I can actually hit buttons. That is the 80 boss, Baby Behemoth. Daddy Behemoth has killed me twice, actually 3 times. But Baby Behemoth not so much. Look at Octavarius going faster than me. Machinist. Poof. Who does Machinist in Palace of the Dead? Alright, everyone. Wait, the song again? I mean, I'm not complaining, but we heard this song. You wait with Story and go in with Sage. You gonna do Sage? Mia? You'll do World First Sage? Oh, let's go! Oh, dude, let's go. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Guess I wasn't verified? Yeah, I mean, is it annoying to you guys? Like, can you guys give me the honest opinion? Are you annoyed that there is a verification? Was it the phone number or was it the email? Like, are you guys annoyed by this process? Let me know. I kind of want to just have a... both. Okay, I do have both on. Was it annoying to you though? Like do you, like, would you have rather not had it? Like, would you have rather not had to verify? Kinda is, I usually don't have my phone next to my computer. Okay. Well, it's, so the setting that I have on, it's more for newer people. So, like for instance, the regulars in here, you guys are not gonna have a problem. But for someone coming in for the first time, like for the really nice raid of Haru to come in with bringing his community over, or bringing their community over, Really, really nice. A lot of you guys might be new to the stream, so it's going to affect more you guys because you're brand new, and that's part of the security, because when like the newer accounts, the ones that we don't want in here, hop in, they don't have the opportunity to post anything because they have to verify their account. Okay. It's kind of an extra struggle, but I understand why you have it on. Yeah. That's why we're doing it. But like, you guys are humans. You're not bots, you're not robots. So I wanted to just have a quick idea, you know, if you actually find it annoying or something like that. Because I don't know. Like, I don't know until, like, I guess you get access to get into the chat to say something, you know what I mean? So yeah, at least some of you guys do understand the reason why I appreciate it. What's up, Chayla? How you doing? I had a friend of mine when we were watching stuff together. When we were watching some anime stuff together, there would always be a captcha, and they would always fail the captcha, and I'm like, just let me do it. They would never be able to do the captcha. It's so funny. Hey Haru! Sorry about that, Haru. It's going pretty well. Let's give Haru another shout out while they're there. Yo, what's up, man? I really appreciate you giving us the raid. Hopefully anything I said you were able to hear, but if not, I really appreciate it. It's really awesome to see that you're doing awesome on Twitch. But thank you so much. Yeah, was the verification annoying? Do you have yours turned on? Did you turn on your verification? Because I'll be honest, I think I don't think I have my phone verified to Twitch. Like, now that someone told me that you were trying to verify, I'm like, I don't think I verified my phone number on Twitch. So hey, that's all anyone could ask for, man. As long as you feel like you're doing your best, as long as you're having fun, that's it. You don't need to say any more, man. Just send in my code text. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I was trying to observe again. I don't know if you've turned it on your end, but I've been trying to observe from our fellow peers, from our fellow peers, of what everyone is kind of setting up their stuff for, like what kind of security they're putting on and everything. So good. I'm glad to hear, Haru. That's how we should always approach it. And that's how it should be. Where the hell is your check mark? Wait, dude. When are we going for partner? Because I'm pretty sure you get it. When am I seeing this check mark? Oh no, you're waiting? Okay. Alright. Like you're dude, I'm peering into the directory and I see your numbers, I'm like, is that a check mark yet? What the fuck? What's going on? Okay, still waiting. But you gonna get it. Based on what you've been doing, based on how everything looks, no problem. Talk about a bit of today. Gotcha. I would say, yeah, don't give up at all. This time of year, this is actually the time of year that I first applied. It took me 6 weeks to hear back. Now, I know the wave of our buddies that got in, they only waited, I think, 3 weeks. But it's still a wait. Like, it's still going to take a while, so it is what it is. But, hey man, look, you just keep doing what you're doing, and I mean, honestly, I don't think anything's really gonna change on your end. So, whatever happens, just keep doing it, and you'll be fine. Yeah. Well, like, in all honesty, I mean, those are the guys, your community and everything, they got you there, you know? So, I would highly doubt that they would all of a sudden head out. Like, that would be really awkward. Like, oh, no, I'm gone, sorry. They got you there. So they'll help you through it. Yeah, that's the awesome feeling, you know? I have not. No, I have not. Now, if you have a link, you have to give us a warning, because I have to permit you. But I wouldn't mind if you share it. Although, I will probably save it and look at it later. Oh, I'll permit. Actually, if Ahmad is around, if you can permit Gao, I would appreciate it. Although I'm gonna click this and check it out later. I'll check it out in a bit. Pause. Okay, I'm gonna have it open. I'll check it out in a bit. Oh, my mod's just leaving. One sec. There we go. Thanks, Guy. There you go. You can relink. You can repost it again, Gao. You can repost it again. Oh, am I gonna die? I shouldn't die anyway. But, thanks, Guy. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out after the stream. I appreciate that. Very important. Gotcha. Rage. Good. We're from horror community. We'll always spread the RR and the high honey clips wherever possible. I like it. I like it. I like that attitude. Let's go. There needs to be context? No, there doesn't. Isn't that the best part about things like that? We don't need context. Just on phone. Okay, no problem. No problem, Sky. I appreciate you, dude. It makes the jokes better. So how are you ready for Endwalker? And everyone else in the community? In general? You guys all ready for Endwalker? I know I have a very short list of things that I want to do, but hopefully you all are ready for Endwalker. You're so ready? Yeah, let's go, man. Is there anything on the list that like you're still trying to kick off, or it's just like waiting room, basically? Mentor roulette, trying to get the mount. Oh, that's okay. That's a good goal. I like that. Alright, Gao. You want to do it all? Fair. There's only, a month and a half left. I'm indescribably excited for Endwalker, says Raven. Still trying to max your old job, says Cool Sax. Got it. I still have a few jobs I want to get to 80, says Mike. Yeah, like I should get my job. I have like 3 jobs that are at 79, like literally right there. But I'm just so lazy to get them pushed over to 80. Finally finished getting all sub 80 Extreme Savage mounts, so I'm officially ready. Nice, Storm Brewer. I need both more or less time before Endwalker gets here. I mean, less time. Just the mentor thing. Okay. It's a good rep. I mean, look, does Haru leave the duty? Then that's kind of that. Hey Titus, good morning. Trying to give Necromancer. Yo, it's up my alley, man. My main has everything at 80. My main has everything at 80. Glad to my alt, and she is still only missing 5 comp. Holy crap, dude! You're getting 80 on everything on two characters. Yikes! I never leave. Good. That's how it should. Oops, that's the wrong button. I still need to finish Shadowbringers and get Relic Weapon. I started a month ago. Good lord! Wow, I started a month ago and I need to finish Shadowbringers and get a Relic. Jesus, dude. Like, I've been technically working on my Relic for like 2 months and I haven't even gotten it yet. How long does the road last? I think it's until you get to a certain point. Kiwi, hello! Do you have any tips for farming if you're full level in a Heaven on High? I would say spam 21 to 30, Kiwi, until about 60 or 70, around there, like 70-ish. 21 to 30 is also really good because you're also getting potsherds, so you're doing 2 birds with 1 stone. It's tedious, but it's still not bad. So get to about 70, and then you can consider soloing. Now you can get to 99, via 21 to 30. Like, that's possible. It's gonna take a little bit longer, but it's possible. But you can start soloing at like around 70 if you want, if soloing is your destination, you know? Now, if it's not your destination, you can also take in a match party, a fixed party of 4 people, take in a group of friends, and just try to get to 100. And you're not gonna be skipping silver chests, so you'll get upgrades as you go along. That could be another way to do it, but... How many Time Worn artifacts am I at? I am at 281 Time Worn artifacts. So we have literally more than enough. We have too much, as they would say. All from Palace of the Dead. Every single one. Oh, actually -1. One of them was from DR, because I had to actually do DR. But 200 and plus of them are from Palace of the Dead. I got 2 months starting this. I have no life. No, it's not. I mean, I wouldn't say that, Shavo. You had a fun time. You utilized your time having fun. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. Oh, I used the purity too fast. I hate this game. I am too fast for my own fingers. Jesus, dude. I had a feeling that would happen too. I'd use it too fast. Whoops. Yeah, like, so Kiwi, if you intend to solo for Lone Hero, 70-ish is not bad. You can start at floor 1 and try to climb, and you're not skipping silver chests, so you're gonna get upgrades along the way. But if you're in a party, you can start as low as like 50, and by the time you finish that party to 100, you're probably going to be like close to 99. So I should probably get some sleep. Good luck with the rest. Thanks, Raven. Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful night, and I shall catch you next time, hopefully. I can't believe I used the purity too fast, man. I'm gonna go back into strength later. But we'll just clear up to the exit. Good. How do you approach Gloom Floors in Red Mage? If it's 181 to 184, I would probably fight through it. Because you're dealing with Cyclopses, Domels, Polar Bears, potentially the Horned Demon Patrol dudes. A lot of those enemies you can fight in Gloom no problem. No steal, no nothing. Now, you don't want to fight a Bandersnatch, right? That's going to be really hard to fight in Gloom. You don't want to fight that. But you'll have some options that you can still fight in Gloom, no problem. Now, if it's like 85, and you start seeing some of the higher ones, the harder ones... Oh, wait, what am I talking about? 181 plus. Yeah. That's Chimeras. Not Cyclopses, right? No. Chimeras... Oh, Chimeras, bombs. You can do a bomb without Gloom. You can do a Chimera without... you can do a bomb with Gloom. You can do a Chimera with Gloom. You don't want to do a Moricampa. You can maybe do a Wamura Patrol, that's possible. I was getting the enemies mixed up. You don't want to do a Sprites in Gloom. So like half of the enemies are pretty good. You might be able to get away with it. But once you start running out of enemies, then you want to probably consider a steal. Sorry about that. You want to start considering a steal. Pull the easier ones first, and when you run out of easier ones, then maybe strength steal onwards. Is there a way to tell if you have started your save file at 51, 50, or 1? Not until you see a scorecard, Hugin. Or Hugs and Kisses, sorry. So when you see the initial scorecard, the scorecard will tell you at floor 100 if the file is eligible for the title. But you are past that point, so I don't think there's any other way to know, as far as I can remember. I don't think there's any other way for you to figure that out until you die, essentially. Or clear. When I started playing FF 2 months ago, I did AR main story in about 2 weeks. From then, just played PoTD for some reason until 3 days ago. How do you keep myself in prime condition for Deep Dungeon? It takes a lot of focus, even more than reading Ultimate. Schedule helps, Shinano. So I know every night at a certain time I'm going to be here streaming. Now, I would say at my current status, it's conditioning at this point. Because we've done it so much, and I've done this so many times, I'm essentially just conditioned. Like, it's just what I do on a regular basis now, you know? I'm sure if I did raiding for 4 to 5 years straight, and yeah, exactly what Mia said too, if I'm enjoying it. But if I did raiding or Savage or Ultimates for literally 4 to 5 years, the same thing over and over for 4 to 5 years, I think I would be at a similar situation. But you know, I've been doing this now for like, I've been doing the content in general for literally since inception in 2016, but I've been streaming this now for 2.5 years. Just this content, period. This is sound. These worms are sound, but the dinosaur is sight. It's just, I'm just conditioned, and I'm used to it. Are you kidding me? I would know. I can't comment about Ultimate. Just bear that in mind. I've never done Ultimate, so I cannot comment. I mean, I'll take your words for it about Ultimate whenever you talk about it. I'll just be like, yeah, okay, I get it. But I can't make a comment about Ultimate just because I haven't done it. I'm gonna go to the grocery store. All right, see you in an hour. I might still be here in an hour. I think I'm gonna be here still in an hour. I got 40 something, 30 something 40 slots. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. I've just done it for a while. I'm gonna pot here because... yeah. I wanted to do the landmine so I can get the quick kill on the dragon. There we go. Started plugging UCOB after an hour Twister memes. I think Pug Ultimate is just the ultimate challenge. Yeah. With the randoms and everything, I understand that. How many songs repeating? Actually, I don't think I heard Tsukiyomi yet, but Rage. Resolution. Precisely. The stakes in which you die, yeah. 15 hours, yep. 15 hours, man. It's only 15 hours, it's okay. Oh wait, that's it. There's nothing else here. Okay, fine. Lost in Woods, hello. You've been lost in the woods since 94? Are you okay? Hold on, I'll read your message. I'm just joking. I'm just memeing a little bit. Oh, DC, fuck! No! Not the DC! Well, first I would check your connection. Lost in Woods, first and foremost. Now, I also would consider maybe a VPN. I don't know the status of your connection. Maybe your ISP is not that great. Maybe you need to replace the modem. Maybe you need to get some wires checked in. However, if everything is okay, consider a VPN. A VPN has saved people. And I have used NoPing. I'm not going to suggest that that's the best one out there, but I can tell you that it's worked for me. That's just all I can tell you, is that it has worked for me. And it might work for you, if you're constantly getting disconnects in Deep Dungeon, so give it a shot. There is a free trial to it, so honestly, there's nothing to lose by just giving it a try, but like, you definitely want a stable connection for this content, because it sucks, man, because there is like no other checkpoint, you know? You get the 60-minute in, and you gotta make it through the 60 minutes before something happens to your run. Oh yeah, wired over wireless, yeah, that's definitely gonna be helping. I know for the streaming basis, it's almost like you shouldn't even be streaming on Wi-Fi on my end, so I have everything wired, so it's not even a thought. Mr. Glass Ankle, yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you for asking, how are you doing? Thing is, EU's in Germany, I live pretty much next to it. Sometimes packet loss just happens and insta-DC without even... yeah. Really? Yeah, but I will say, Shinano, a VPN is case-to-case. It is 100% case-to-case. So, I used a VPN before called Ping Zapper. Ping Zapper disconnected me at a Deep Dungeon, and I stopped using it immediately. I can't do that. But I have not had an issue with no ping personally. But it is still case-to-case when it comes to a VPN. Like, no ping could do absolutely nothing for you. You know, it's fine for me, but it could do nothing for you. It could be fine for me, and the person next door to me could have a world of issues. But I think that's what's good about the free trial, is that it gives you a chance to just try it for free, and then see if you can, you know, if you're able, if you like it, if you start committing money to it, so... Hey, this is the good place to vent when it comes to Deep Dungeon, man. Because let me tell you, not only myself lost in woods, but other people in chat will feel your pain, because it's happened to them too. You're not the only one. You are certainly not alone in disconnects. I've disconnected on stream multiple times. There was actually a period in time, Lost in Woods. This might sound really interesting and really odd, but there was a period of time. This was the 5.3 patch. 5.3 patch. The entire 5.3 patch, I kept disconnecting at a deep dungeon. It was the only period in time that it's ever happened to me. And my connection's usually sound in this game. I usually don't have hiccups. But I disconnected out of 14 for that entire patch. And I used no ping during that time, and I was fine. It fixed it. And then, when 5.4 came out, I continued to use no ping. No ping didn't work anymore. It actually lagged me to no end. Like, I was just getting so much lag from no ping, so I stopped using it and I was back to normal. So I'm not using a VPN right now. But again, I'm only saying that not to like shit on no ping or anything. It's just, you know, patch to patch, situation to situation, things happen, things change. And one reason I'm sharing no pings with you is just because it's worked for me at a certain point in time. The fact that it doesn't work doesn't mean it is not working. It had worked for me. It's just not working right now. And things change.
No ping but lag. Good trade, Pepper.
Yeah. It's really interesting. So I actually had like a whole patch cycle where I could not really do Deep Dungeon without a VPN. Never happened to me before. Things ever worked fantastic for me aside from it did a weird bug that I had to reinstall it every other day. I remember, Luna, that I had a bug with that thing before myself. What was it? Do you remember what the bug was? Because I remember there was a bug that I got from Ping Zapper that was really annoying too. Like, oh, you know what it was for me? I think it became unclickable. Like, the whole UI, I couldn't click anything in the UI, I think. So I had to literally, like, close the whole thing, reinstall it, and it was okay, but I couldn't click anything. Thanks for that follow, Lost in Woods, I appreciate it. And Memix, thanks for the 8 months, man. I really appreciate the continued support. Really nice of you to do that. But yeah, I had a weird glitch with it too. I started using VPN in 5.2 because I was starting to have weird lag in E8S. Yeah! Yeah, like, so Lost in Woods, like, stuff like that is totally viable. It could just be a temporary thing, you know, whatever, just so... Oh, I'm sorry. DC emo thoughts? Oh my god. I've thought about it, but... I've had so many issues with my connection, I don't want PTSD for myself, you know? Okay, I'm gonna strengthen the boss. Lost in Woods, thanks, man! Oh, or thank you. I keep doing that. Thank you for the 2 subs, I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing with the community. Luna, be nice, dude. So yeah, I won't tell anyone. I'm gonna stay with this bomb until the other come in. His wife calls him that. His wife can call him that. I mean, his wife can call him anything. It's his wife. Try again. Good luck. Hey, I appreciate that, Lost in Woods, and good luck on your end too. I hope everything kind of clears up. I was staying to Lust actually longer than normal. I actually usually jump out of this sooner, but I might be able to have this for the next set of ads. Because it come up and we'll get to kill it out. Actually, no, I'm gonna lose it. The entire climb, I would say, is comfortable, except Behemoth. Behemoth is where it gets uncomfortable. Behemoth sucks, man. That's where I've been kind of killing my run, is Behemoth, specifically. Oh, one thing I will note, I didn't actually do this prior to, but I'll do it on this one. We can stun this boss, but not 190, so watch me. I'm going to fail this mechanic. The lava bomb will show up underneath this boss, but we'll fail it on purpose, just so I can show you. So here's the bomb, I push it out to the Giddy bomb. So we failed the mechanic here, right? That bomb's gonna go out. So we can stun this boss. Massive Burst is coming out. So if I do the self-stun here, we'll be able to resolve the mechanic. You can only do it here on 90. You can't do it in 190, just bear that in mind. But that's one thing that you could do in case for some reason you mess up the entire thing. So, you think they'll address the server issues in PoTD? It's so case-to-case and individual, man. Like, if it's a big thing with a lot of people, yeah, but it's not a big thing with a lot of people, so, like, I don't even think you call it an issue. Unless you're talking about the whole, if you disconnect, you lose the file thing. Even then, I don't know. I don't know how they could find a solution for it, you know? If you saw this Yugu group, you'll understand it's a funny meme. Okay, gotcha. It sounds like an unlucky instance. Yeah, it's been a discussion point since the very beginning. I don't think they're ever going to change it. Unless it's a large-scale thing. If it's a large-scale issue, then yeah, probably. Yeah, EU has just been getting DDoS though, like, that just feels bad. You guys are just getting straight up DDoS. I didn't change music? Because I don't like the boss music here, so we're keeping this one. I'll change the music once we get to 91. Also, Tsukiyomi's better anyway. I mean, who doesn't like Tsukiyomi, you know? Octavarius, are you late, dude? What happened? I couldn't have gone that fast. Oh, that's good. Make it large scale by increasing players going for Necromancer, spread the word. I wouldn't mind if more people knew about the thing. Had a question about Ho? Okay, give me a question about Ho. That's how the TOS says it, the TTS. Wait, let me see.
HOH.
Oh my god, never mind. Apparently it doesn't say it as Ho. Whoops. I've lied to all of you. Okay, I'll put this on. PvPers, 2 poor gamers. Rip PvP, man. Hey, I used to be part of the I used to be kind of part of the PvP community. Last to the floor is when you get 3 enhanced enchantments. Are there... No, you can get a positive one. Yeah, you can get something good. I can't remember. There's like a... I think Gloom is like guaranteed. But it is guaranteed 3. I think Gloom is guaranteed, but you can get a positive. I have seen Haste before. I've seen HP up before, but you probably only get 1 that's a bonus. You say HOH like what? Like HOH or like Ho? Some TTS says HOH as Ho, you know? It's pretty funny. Wait, so let me put this in. I would never lie. Well, I haven't used the TTS for a long time though, so it's been a while. Yeah, well, it's player versus player. I mean, you know, you're dealing with random factors, but it's fun. Is that a Cynic to my chat? What's up, Cynic? Got him. How you doing, man? Are you playing? You're playing New World, right? Like you're in New World. Hopefully, New World's going okay. I've been catching a little bit of the gameplay, and it looks interesting. It's just. I don't think this time I'm gonna get sucked in, but to be fair, I'm playing a lot of Diablo, and I want to finish Tales, and I have a big list of things. And right now, nice. Hopefully it's going, it's so Cynic, would you say it's what you expected or better? Like, is everything going okay with that game? You know, it's a new MMO, sometimes things go wrong, but hopefully it's going, like, okay for you. What's up, Yolandi? So far, from what I've been watching, Cynic, it seems like everyone seems happy outside of the queue times. People seem relatively happy with that game, and that's really cool to see, you know? People enjoying a video game! Man. What a rare occurrence. Occasional crashes. Yeah. Occasional crashes into the queue time is probably trashy. My big brother is also on New World and seems to enjoy it so far. Nice. Yeah, it's like all I hear about for New World is queue times suck, and then you get crashed into a queue time, so you can't play for like hours. But I've never heard of anyone really saying the game sucks, or this is bad, or something. Like, I haven't heard a single bit of that. Like, it's just been, everyone is just having a good time, so that's kind of cool. Not tempting enough for me to play it though. Yeah, I see a lot of gathering and crafting, which honestly would kind of be up my alley. Like, I don't think I would envision myself doing like PvP much, but I would probably do a lot of the crafting and gathering. Like, I like that stuff, you know. Steel. There's a lot of tree chopping. Do they grow back, or do you have to plant them? So stupid. I gotta plant the tree. AFK. I got one more fighting skills halfway to cap. Jesus, what's the level cap? Like 50? Yeah, disconnect's always bad. Connects to mess up a good gameplay. Good, yeah, absolutely. Oh wait, it's only 4 rooms. They respawn fairly quickly. Okay, that's good. The cap's 60. Gotcha. It's nice to hear the game's doing pretty well. $200! Yikes. Well, I guess I don't have perspective though. I mean, 200 could be done in like a couple days, a couple weeks. I don't know what the perspective is. How far am I going? 120. Usual thing for me, Octavarius, 120. And then we park it at 120 and we do 121 from Sunday onward. And hopefully I will not die to Behemoth again! And I can actually hit buttons, because, you know, hitting buttons is really hard for me. I was actually debating, a teammate, if he's still here, we were joking about making a t-shirt that says wrong button on the t-shirt, because I always hit the wrong freaking button all the time, man. I just smack the wrong button on my keyboard. It's just a thing. My stone cutting is 100 now after all week of consistently working on it. Nice. Oh, that one? Nah, I wasn't in the mood. I gotta be in the mood for some of these things. I wasn't in the mood. What do you mean? Dude, Cynic, come on, man. I'm attacking myself. Like, there's 2 times on Behemoth Cynic. All I had to do was go 1, 2, 3. My first Behemoth on Gunbreaker, I go 1, 2, 2. Because, you know, logically, the number after 2 is 2. And then, yesterday, I go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. I'm like, no, I need to go 3! And I died. So, you know, it happens. It's like, fuck me, dude. I have one job. I literally have one job. I just need to hit this one button in the correct order. No, I don't hit the button, so... Cheers. I do it all the time, too. It's so bad, man. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Man. If only you were that easy. Ooh, blind. I love blind. Blind's my favorite debuff in the game. Love blind. Is it easy to tank? I don't know. Easy, hard is so subjective. Ooh. You don't have blind, really do. Oh, did you guys know? Little tidbit, right? We are blinded, so we're in this scenario. Transformation. Rage, Lust, Resolution. It does not miss. You are immune to blind, in essence. I'm not sure how else you want to put it, it just doesn't get affected by blind, so I will never miss Rage. You never have to worry about smacking something and it not activating. It'll always hit. they don't change that. I don't see how it would, Mia. Like, they're just different, right? So I don't see how that works. I mean, you know what would be devastating is if they change it where crowd control misses. Like, can you imagine you try to stun something and you whiff? Like, that's heartbreaking. So at least crowd control doesn't miss either, but man, that would be terrifying. No, 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 I don't want a one-button combo. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not want a one-button combo. Oh my god. When I saw that in PvP, I kind of facepalmed. I'm like, really? They should make it so you can't miss something petrified. I mean, okay, like think of this in real life, Ta. Think of this in real life. If you had a bow and arrow, okay, no, wait, let me go back. You had Medusa's head in your hand, okay? And you go to a person, and you're like, hey, look at this head, and then you petrify them. And then you go back, you take a couple steps back with your bow and arrow, and you try to shoot your buddy that you just turned into stone. I mean, there's a chance you're gonna miss. So, you know, it's not a perfect process. So that's why I think blind should still work. It's annoying, though. I think it's the worst analogy I've had all day. You mean you don't like playing as a samurai? No, I don't. Thank you very much. One button Gunbreaker cartridge is fine. I don't think anyone complained about that. I think that just made sense because essentially essentially that's what it is for continuation. So it's like, because that's what it is for continuation, it just makes sense it's gonna be the same for Gnashing Fang, right? So I don't think anyone, like, complained about that. Yeah. Your continuation will be on 3 buttons. you just spread it out on 3 buttons. I mean, that's fine. God damn it. God damn it. I'll swim, Nick. I'm a little lazy right now. I made the mistake, so let's not make a big risk here. You do the same thing in PvP? Really? Interesting, okay. PvP though, not gonna lie, I have so many buttons on PvP when it comes to 14, so I just kind of yes, Shavo, true. That's true. That's true with my analogy, my shitty analogy. I'm not going for that chest. My PvP hotbar is loaded with too much crap into it. This swarm has to get pulled because it's procs. Oh, hey, I got my Serenity back. Let's go. Alright, good luck, Kradish. Have fun in the group. I gotta pull the course. The hippos are sights. YOLO. Nice. Ugh. It could. Thought of pressing the one button at the same time though. Okay. Strength. Let's pull these couple here. I'm gonna pull these and then use the strength so I get the most out of it. Palms are fine. Yeah, no problem with the palms. So we're just gonna get through the floors. We got 25 left on stream. We started at floor 1 today, and we've gotten all the way to 95, nice and clean. No problem. No craziness. All one could ask for in a climb like this. This is, by the way, like this whole run so far. This is what I've been kind of going for and essentially preaching. You know, you play a little bit safe, you don't take too many risks, you create consistency. And so, you know, you don't make... If you go too risky, then that's when tragedy can happen. That's when you have to go back to 1. You get to 98 and boom, you're dead. You're back to 1. So this will save you time. Using more time here saves you time in the long run. This is procs. So it must get pulled. Good. Knight is procs, Hippo is sights. Gotta go this way. And you are procs. Butterfly floats. Okay, Hippo's looking this way. I would probably have to pull that hippogriff. Hippo surf, sorry. Shield. The other one I think is good. Observing the other room, don't see much though. Okay, let's go. Oh, nice. Cool. No exit here. You're looking away, so I'll go this way. Other one is coming around the corner. He's gonna aggro. Go this way. Sight, I'll use. Okie dokie. And that's sound. So when I get close, I can walk and we can avoid aggro. And we're good to go. Oh, the knights. The knight wants to play. Okay. 4 more. Great, no items again. I've actually had a lot of no items show up on this entire file so far. I think I want to say we've had like maybe 10 plus no item floors. Which is not looking good, especially for the rest of this. Like, I'm concerned about the higher floors, that we're going to get a scenario like that, which is... we can manage, but it's not a great scenario. I guess. I never kind of believe in that though. But we'll see. I'm not gonna check chests here because more than likely I'm not picking up something I need. So we just move, find the exit. 2 knights have to probably be pulled. Pull one of them. Can't see the exit yet. Oh, fuck. Like a set number? That implies seed. But I think we've kind of just said that seed doesn't exist, right? Pretty much. What's up, Cyrudin? This group I'm in is making Casham the hardest it's ever been. Are they RPing? Are they RPing? So it allots it randomly throughout the floors that you're kind of implying? How would that work coding-wise? Like, I guess you just put a random number, it just has to reach that number? Yeah, what are you doing? Students Alliance Stories. It's like, it needs to be a segment on the stream chat. Because Cyrodiil always comes in with the awesome Alliance stories. Well, this isn't Alliance though, but this is still BF. He remembers kills chess champions and run already. Can we prove it though, Loken? Is there something that we can do to prove it? And that's, I guess, what we need to look at from our end. Like, is that something that we can actually decipher? Link, hello, I see you. Just open with Death Trap like a jerk. I do have a PoTD question. I may have a PoTD answer. Is there any worth holding no more than one alteration? No more than one alteration in a group? In a group? God damn it. In a group, like, you can probably just get away with even not using Alteration, not gonna lie. I think Alteration probably does you more harm than good, because people are already, like, kind of weird about Mimics to begin with. So you can probably just leave it alone. And just not use it. Yeah. Because more than likely, if you use an Alteration, you probably have to fight Mimics. Had amazing healer amount go that healed me worse than Alphino when I... Oh no. Hey, Alphino for Mount Golg managed to heal me for big pulls. Just saying, okay? I don't know what kind of Alphino you had, but mine healed me in the big pulls. No problem. What's the actual benefit of an Alteration? Alteration is like a 50-50 chance of producing either Korrigans or Mimics, or Mandragoras or Mimics. Mandragoras you can kill in one shot, and that is like a speed kill. So let's say the floor needs 6 kills and you had 3 Mandragoras, well, you've already cut the amount of kills you need by half, instantly. Like literally 3 GCDs, you're 3 kills in. So that's a time save. However, as Loken said, it's risk reward. If you get Mimics, well, you get Mimics, and Mimics suck. However, if you kind of look deeper into it, there are situations when Mimics are not that bad. Mimics are not as hard as certain enemies in Palace specifically. You would actually want to fight a Mimic instead of the other way around. So, but also they have increased chest drop rate. The chance of them dropping a chest is higher than the regular enemies. So there's a chance that if you can kill a Mimic, which, you know, most jobs can, you might actually get a chest to drop, and you might actually benefit out of it. So, something to think about. But there are kind of strategies that squeeze out the effectiveness of said alteration, and you can have it to your benefit. That's true. You do get a lot of points for killing said Mimic or Korrigan. I need a little bit more water. Like the general rule of thumb, a popping and affluence alteration on fire for fishing for pods. Are you asking me, or are you stating a fact? What's the question? Like, it depends. So, there is a JP blog, Shinano, that suggested if you affluence, also Scottaria, thanks for the follow. If you use an affluence with an alteration, this JP blog suggested that you have a higher chance of actually getting a treasure room of Mimics or Mandrago. You can call it superstition if you want, but that's what they believe. So the combination of those two can produce that. I kind of believe in that superstition, not gonna lie. However, the rate at which I see it is extremely low. So it's more, I don't know how you want to say it, but it doesn't really happen to me. But either way, it's something I do believe in. But that would really be the only reason that I would use I would combine Affluence with an Alteration, is because I'm trying to actually push the treasure room out of either Corrigans or Mimics. Wait! We're out anyway though. Do. So that was first time doing in my group, and it's really making me excited when I eventually go slowly that deep. So you guys handled Behemoth okay? Sometimes groups wipe the Behemoth. Like, the healer or whoever the person is that has heals, like, panics. Like, I've seen it so many times. Behemoth starts dropping meteors, and the healer starts panicking, and they single target heal. And it's like, oh shit, this isn't gonna go well. I've seen that happen before. What's up, Gubu? How you doing? You hungry? Gotcha. That's fair. Damn. Like, you didn't tell him to turn it on, or like he wouldn't turn it on? Okay, moving. I took using before, but if combining both, yeah. Like the combination I like, Shinano, is Affluence Flights, because my logic for that is that you're reducing the amount of enemies on the next floor, giving you a chance to get to all the rooms better. Now, a lot of people will also say that doing a flight might create another treasure room. Like, I do see a lot of treasure rooms when you flight. That's possible. But I still like that idea, to be honest. Okay, so the exit's here. I need to carve a path to the exit. I'm looking at the Gubu. The Gubu are the ones I need to pull because they're all proximity. The dragons are sight and the Gravekeeper is sound. So I probably need to pull all three of these Gubu before I can even get through this room. Aldrahan, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Oh, the knight has to get pulled too. Alright, we gotta clear out this room, it's fine, whatever. I think it's more like, why wouldn't they work together? But it's more about the logic of what's actually happening, right? So the reason I put them together is, again, it's because, you know, flight reduces the enemies on the floor. And so, so a typical room would have 3 to 4 enemies without flight. It would just be 3 to 4. So imagine, like, trying to get to a chest in that room. One could be looking in that direction. So you reduce the amount of it to like 2 to 1, then, you know, hey, you might actually get to the chest better. I think I'd aggro both. It's fine. It's okay. I don't have to worry about that other dragon, I think, though. Okay, we're walking to avoid the aggro and the Gravekeepers. That dragon might shoot at me though, I could almost imagine it. Oh, nah, that, I don't think that happens, honestly. It just increases the chests. And by the way, it doesn't always happen. Sometimes it doesn't do anything. But yeah, it doesn't increase the enemies, that's for sure. At least, not that we know of. Alright, so here we're going to do, one lust, one resolution, which is the strategy I like to typically employ here. So we kind of conserve the Polemanders. What you might have done in a party is that you probably did 3 resolutions. Like, 1 resolution for each set of ads, which is fair, but that's not what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to keep the palms conserved. You know, you never know, you may not see a resolution from here on out. So that's what we're gonna do. Now, the first set of ads are gonna show up at 90%. So that's why I'm only doing GCDs right now. We're not kind of pushing anything more than this. Now that we're close to 90, here we go, we push the damage. Because I want to do the burst more when things get a little bit more spicier, which is right now. So we push the damage a little bit further. I'm gonna go and complete this combo, and then once I complete the combo, I will then go into lust here. Okay, we're lusting now. Almost died at 100. Good night, Octavarius. I hope he didn't die at 100. I thought actually I was ahead of you, but I didn't realize it. I guess it's kind of similar to what I did once. I leveled 2+ levels through the dungeon while having 3 pieces of yearly stats. Oh, rip. I've gone from an only found Sting Rezel. Yeah. Noah, I went from 141 to 191, and I never saw a resolution. And that was after using a resolution on, oh, I got hit with that. That's after using a resolution on 140, because of the boss, right? I never saw one. So I walked into 191 with 2 resolutions. Who's luck? We're staying in Lust all the way to the full duration. So you saw the ads show up at about 65%. The last set of ads are going to show up at, they're going to show up at about 36%-ish, around there. So we're going to get the full burst out here. Full burst. Oh my god, words are hard. I'm gonna finish this combo, I'm gonna get burst strike in, and then I'm going to go into resolution here. And we clean up the rest in one go. Doom is coming out. Got them all, perfect. We do one more. I'll do a third one just in case, because I like to do a third one just in case. And then we're good to go. All the ads are done in one resolution. All the ads are done in one lust. And that's how we kind of keep the usage of those Polemanders really low and conserved. And especially tank. You can tank these, no problem. That's also why I stealed, because they would make my life just a little bit easier. What's my favorite in the Palm of Fortune? Yeah, a lot of times, Shinano, we do what we call the double dip rage now. So we try to take a rage and try to get to 2 floors. Now, if you pick up a fresh rage on the floor, like it's a free rage, you have 3, it's an extra rage, a fortune is not a bad idea if you get to all the kills. A lot of times I will hold on to the fortune, like I pretty much don't really use it that often in general. But I will start to use it once we get into like 191. 191 we're expecting like 6 to 13 kills, so you're gonna kill a lot. So I use the fortune there, like 191, 192. Hopefully we pull up some extra chests, etc. But yeah, I do couple it with rage quite a bit, but I don't use it that too much unless we really get extras, etc. That's 100, guys. We got 20 more. Let's go. Do this all in one seating. Hey, Lake, have a good night. Thanks for being here, man. Alright, 101. Let's go, guys. We got 20 more. No, Yanis! Hey, Yanis, it's good to see you, man. Hopefully things are going okay for you. How are you doing? Although maybe I could. But I'm too high now. Yanis, by the way, is the one who helped us with the video showcasing that landmine can't kill you. But I hope you've been well, Yanis. So from here, I'm gonna try to... we're gonna still do the same thing. I'm gonna locate the exit and just kind of make my way through it. Bronze chests, by the way, are going to be a much higher rate of potsherds. So it's actually going to be advantageous for me to try to check as many rooms as I can for bronze chests, but we'll see what happens, how I feel. It's just damage management, honestly. I'm just used to it, Shadow. I know how the incoming damage comes in. I know when to get the heals off. A lot of times, it's just a combination of that, you know. But it's also practice. I've done it so many times, man. You know, I've done it so many times. I know how that fight just goes. And for someone who, you know, may have only seen it once or twice, it's a new adventure. You might fumble GCDs. You might cancel casts. You know, is what it is. And PC told you to screw yourself and didn't appreciate it. Put the fear of God in the rest of my electronics, though? Oh, goodness. Alright, well, it's good to hear that you've been okay. I haven't seen you in a while. I was getting a little concerned, but it's nice to see that you're back. Well, I hope you're back. A child comment for sure. Hopefully I won't panic witchings. Yeah. That's one thing, you definitely don't want to panic a rage. Panic rage is like bad. It's the same as panic petrify or panic magicite. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do to a run. You don't want to do that. Hey Nursatsy, have a feeling that the 200 kill will be on this run. I hope so. You got a 140 yourself. Hey, yo, thank you for being here. Thank you for being kind to say that. And it's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice to have met you, and it's really nice that you're hanging here, so I appreciate that. We'll see. I mean, honestly, Tessie, it's just up to me. It's up to my body, it's up to my fingers. I have to perform. That's it. You know? Like we've essentially died. Every time we've died on Gunbreaker is because of me. Not because the game did something, nothing. It's just me. So I just need to get better. You know, I will say, doing the big pulls like we did on 21+, this is right here. This is where I learned how to big pull in dungeons. I've never did a dungeon in tanking until recently, for level 80, and it was the first time I was doing big pulls. And basically, what went into my head was just deep dungeon. Oh, I've done this before in deep dungeon, so it was like really easy. It's very simple, you know. It's rotate the defenses, pop the heals, like run around a lot. Like I just learned a lot from doing it in deep dungeon. The confidence was just there, you know. And I'm with you, Mystic. 100% I'm with you. If I end up dying, I blame myself first. I mean, yeah, there could be a situation where the healer doesn't do anything, but most times, like, you know, I know my limit. It's fine. Maybe the healer has their own limits too. I mean, you know, not every healer is gonna be ready for a big pull. You know, that's just not how they maybe learn how to play the game. It's okay. We all play it differently. So just pop that witching. Yeah, right. I failed 180 twice in Behemoth using Tincture Chat. It's much stricter than expected. Mokaz, it is strict. You just have to execute a solid rotation. Yep. Absolutely, man. Yeah. I'd say it's part of the challenge. Zeto? That would be kind of fun, actually. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, that's fine. Alright. Crab is sights, as you can see. Yarzon is sound, so we're RP walking, so I don't aggro the Yarzon on top of the crab. I'm still RP walking. Well, I guess if it's unsuspecting though, Cyrodiil. Like, if I was in the party, I would enjoy it. But that would have to be like after like communicating that fact, you know? Yarzones are sound, correct. Yarzones are sound. Actually, the sprites, I believe, are sound too, Natala. I was assuming he was doing friends. I mean, if that's like a random party, that's not good, you know? that's not good at all. But I was assuming like with friends or something. Yeah, Natala, not knowing the knowledge of this, but then on top of that, remembering everything is all part of the challenge, right? Like I remember all of this. This is fine, but I've also been in here for so long. That's a different story. But that's part of the like, you're gonna win Deep Dungeon with game knowledge. The more you know about Deep Dungeon, the more of a chance that you have for victory, in my opinion. The more you know what things do, the less things that surprise you, you'll be okay. I do know Araya Dragonbane. Why do you ask? He's an old PvP warring buddy of mine. He's a good man. I haven't seen him in a little bit though, but I hope he's okay. Is there any point of grabbing silver chest after you get 99.99? Score. Yeah, Nurse Tessie, you nailed it. Score. Also for certain jobs, Nurse Tessie, you know that they explode, right, Nurse Tessie? So certain jobs you can take advantage of the fact that they explode, because they also hit enemies. If a chest explodes next to an enemy, it also hits an enemy. So you can take advantage of that situation. I was taking advantage of that on Paladin a lot. I don't take advantage of it as much on Gunbreaker, although I will try sometimes. It's just a little riskier because I don't have too much of a method to heal myself back up fast enough. If that makes sense, but he's the one that got you to play 14? Really? Wow. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I was server first, Lone Hero, and Necromancer. But like there weren't very many people in Cactuar actually trying, so I mean it wasn't necessarily that hard, but now it's competitive though. It's very competitive. Matucci. Let's follow up. Technically, it was tricky because, like, in all honesty, Kiwi, there's like 10 people who were seriously trying. Like a handful from JP, a handful from NA. That's about it. Like in theory, we were racing, but it isn't to the extent of what it is right now, where it really is going to be a serious thing. Like, I was actually streaming when Heaven on High first released. I was doing streams here and there. That was like the first time I was actually streaming in general. But you know, I was scoreboard watching for like every single day. I was looking at that scoreboard every day to see if someone got the clear, because I would believe, oh man, no one got the clear, I still have a chance at this world first, you know? I was taking it very seriously. So it was a lot of fun, in my opinion. The next Deep Dungeon is going to be wild and crazy, because there are going to be so many people who are going to want to try, and there are so many people who are freaking good at this game. Freaking good at Deep Dungeon. Because back then, like, I didn't have Necromancer back then, so I was chasing my first Deep Dungeon title, and when Heaven on High released, there was only 2 to 3 Necromancers in the entire world. That's it. Meiji was one of them, Usagi was one of them, I think Ali might have gotten it, but I'm not sure. 2 to 3 Necromancers in the whole world! You know? So we were definitely in uncharted territory for a lot of us. But there was a race. You looked at the leaderboards, you saw the leaderboards, you saw the people who were trying to push the clears, you know? So... But now it's gonna be ridiculous. So many people are gonna be up for it, so many people are potentially gonna stream it, so many people are gonna be interested in it, and so many candidates that are definitely gonna be viable for getting the clear. Hey, Let's Baron, thanks for that follow, welcome in. Slow you down? No, I noticed the enemy's getting slowed at my end. It's gonna be fun sharing it with all of you guys. That's what I'm gonna be excited about. I'm gonna share this with a lot of people, whereas before it was literally just me that was doing it. That's it. I did sight, right? Yeah. Oh, let's go! Double file 171, double behemoth, let's go. Oh, don't worry, Shinano. So, if one thing you can think about Shinano, when Endwalker releases, I'm competing for Reaper World First and Heaven on High, and that's going to be my test drive. I've never done a really hardcore stream, you know, like week 1 Savage. I've never done that type of stream, and I want to do it now for Endwalker because we are going to be chasing a World First Reaper title. And so that's going to be my test drive to see how I feel with it. You know, how does my body hold up? How do I manage it? Yeah, I'm gonna prep for it. Like, we're going to do things that I'm going to prepare for long streams. But yeah, you better believe once the next Deep Dungeon comes out, we're gonna go pretty serious. But the other thing that I know also, not confirmed yet, but there seems to be a good chance. I really think there's a solid chance that we'll get it. One thing that I'm fully prepared about, by the way, Shinano, and that I know that will happen, and I know what I'm walking into. This is the reason why, if you've ever kept track of the World Race for Savage, if any of you have ever watched the World Race for Savage, you would know that there are teams who do not stream. They do not stream. Why don't they stream? Because they don't want their strategies being taken by other teams. Because a lot of the fights in this game is like a puzzle. When you figure out that puzzle, that's a huge advantage. So I have every intention of streaming literally every minute of what I'm doing in the next Deep Dungeon. But I know, 100% I realize that I could potentially find something that's going to give someone a massive advantage that will maybe allow them to get the world first before I do, because I gave them information that was all they needed to clear. But I know that. I already know that walking into this, so I'm fine with it, no problem. But I would much rather stream than go like off the radar, off the grid, and just try to go for world first. You know, it's fine with me. Six hundred floors of core again. Oh my god. So yeah, like, when it comes out, man, you can expect that I will be here streaming every minute of it. We're gonna be discovering information on the spot. It would be. I mean, there is Titus. There is a little bit of clout for Twitch first. To be the first streamer to do it, you know. There's a little bit of that too. So that, if anything, if anyone would count that as a goal, as an achievement, I'll take that. You know, that would be a pretty solid one to go for it. But I know what I'm walking into. I understand the situation I'm putting myself into, and it's fine. I don't have a problem with that, you know. Hey, let's Baron. Hello. I see your thing. Just give me a second. I gotta wait for this drunk goblin to walk by. Came up randomly in your suggested videos and inspired you to get back into attempts again. I quit about 7 months ago when I died, and oh man. Oh, I know that feeling. Hey, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad the videos and the content pulled you back into Eorzea, and I wish you luck and keep me posted. I love hearing the stories about people's runs and stuff, so definitely come back and keep me posted. And I wish you luck. Oh, there's 4 mimics here. Whoops. I was not paying attention. I was looking at chat, dude. I was just totally looking at chat. I'm like, isn't Pox coming out any second now? And then I look over at my screen and it already casted. Fucking rip, dude. God damn it. You try Machinist? Machinist is great, man. Machinist is really good in Deep Dungeon, if you like it. You can't find your main story button? Well, Luna, guess you're not playing Endwalker, man. It was nice to have you. I hope you did enjoy your time at Eorzea. But unfortunately, you will never see another main story again. So, RIP. Can I have your stuff? You have a button to turn it off, but it's like disabled. Oh. Are you in an instance? Yeah, your Warrior of Light story has reached its conclusion. Are you in an instance? Because it's not gonna show up in an instance. Is Limsa an instance? Yeah, if you're ERPing. Wait, I need to burn an intuition. Yeah, that it could be in the UI settings. Yeah, I figured you would be. Of course you would be. Yeah, I mean, I know Luna does a lot of ERP, so you know. So. It was a solid assumption. Because it's the easiest one to go to the market board. That's it. Like, all the other cities you have to take multiple steps to get to the market board. Limsa is just right there. Fireblood! Taking mental break, woke up at 4, it's 8 EU now. Might not be ready for Behemoth, save all my CDs. Yeah, take a rest, my friend. Yeah, I do that too, Noah. When I go to the market board, I go to my house, my FC house. However, on Primal, I don't have a FC house that I can go to, but I kind of do. But not one that's really convenient, so I always go to Limsa. Flood HOH 90 says Sir Hobo Guy. Has 3 petrified humanity, but sucks. Oh man, no. What happened on 90? Did you just didn't do the boss correctly? Did you like step on an AoE or something? Yeah. You know, Sir Lobo. Sir Lobo. Apparently I cannot read English today. Sir Hobo. One thing I will definitely tell you, this is very, very true when it comes to Deep Dungeon. As much as you'd think RNG is a thing, as much as you think, hey, like the palms are really good, I got really lucky. But I think you're gonna really come to an understanding that certain parts in the run, you don't get there by accident. Like, you're not getting to 90 by accident, you know? Like, that doesn't just happen because you got lucky. You made it work. You did things to make it happen. So by you having that set of Pomanders, you can do it again. You did it once, you can do it again, period. Not even a question. Doesn't matter what kind of luck, no matter what RNG, you can do it again. So absolutely, you know, shake it off, get back up, and just go back in there. You had the box checked to turn it off when all quests complete. Oh, is that a thing? Interesting. I didn't even know that's a thing. I just leave it up there. It won't display TV continue. But I like my cliffhangers. Interesting. I didn't know that's a thing. Cool. You know, I taught Alchemy that there was an unsort button when you sort in your inventory. She didn't know that there was an unsort. Which, by the way, is a lifesaver. Because I heard the tragedy of sorting your inventory. I'm like, oh! I like it. I know that feeling. No, it is the greatest button. Also, the greatest feature is to literally just delete sort. Like, you can just get rid of it. Like, you don't even have to have it on your damn thing anymore. So you don't even have to sort by accident. Oh man, my inventory is a chaotic mess. It is chaos. It is chaos organized. Chaos. What does unsort do? So like, if you're the type of person who doesn't sort your inventory like me, and I accidentally sort my inventory, I can then undo it, basically. You can just undo it, and that's a nice feature. Because maybe you put things in your inventory in a certain way, you know? Like, I put certain items in a certain way manually, so that's why I want to keep it. Yeah, it's essentially an undo, yeah. But you can't control Z, that doesn't work like that. Yeah, chat got you, Belzu. Machinist does have the most clears in Palace of the Dead. Now, what job you take in for Palace of the Dead is still a subjective question, because you may not like you may not like Machinist for some reason in Palace of the Dead. But if you want to look at like, hey, what job just has the most clears? I mean, Machinist does, and there's a good reason it does. So, you know, take that as a piece of evidence for yourself. But you still want to try jobs. You still want to see what jobs feel for you. I can tell you a job, but if you hate the job, Belzu, then that's not the right job for you. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter how much you force it. If you just don't like the job, you don't like the job. And you might have a worse time on said job simply because I told you, but you could have explored a second job, and actually that one is better for you. That makes sense. So that's possible. Oh no! It's not too bad. I actually did an Aether Pull farm run, Hey Let's Baron, and I actually got it back. I got it back to 99.99 in like 15 hours. I mean, that sounds like a lot of time, but it's like, you know, 2 days for me. Life advice about jobs, I guess. Yeah, Sage looks really cool, Mystic, but I'm gonna be doing Reaper first. But I will be getting to Sage second. Reaper, Sage, Heaven on High, Reaper, Sage, Palace of the Dead. My destination. Now, Belzu. I guess another perspective I can give you, Belzu. I do like Machinist a lot. I do feel like I play Machinist at a good skill level, and I personally find Machinist the best in Palace of the Dead. Based on all of the jobs I tried, I've cleared on 9 different jobs so far, so I have a pretty decent perspective on a variety of jobs. I do like Machinist the best out of all of them because of what it can do and what it can pull off. But still, it's subjective. I know people, Belzu, that have tried Machinist and they don't like it. They just don't want to touch it for a multitude of reasons. So it's possible that you just don't like Machinist. I just don't know how you play, so there's just something to keep in mind. You have fun with it, Shinano, that's it. You have fun. It's a fun job, you have fun. Don't need to look deeper into that comment. Into that thing. It's a fun job. Oh, I don't need to stun that. Whoops. I need to stun the other one. The other one is the evasion bonus, my bad. So this is gonna suck because I might start missing GCDs because I stunned the wrong thing. Miss. 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 Do healers have a particular advantage in these, like how tanks have the damage on healers is pretty tragic, Cheshire. I mean, I'd love to show you because I have a White Mage file sitting and waiting, but I'm still stuck on Gunbreaker. But no, their damage is pretty abysmal compared to all the other jobs. So you're really trying to struggle, trying to just find a way to get the most out of a healer to make it clear. So it's tough. It's doable. I mean, it's been cleared. So like, let's first and foremost say that it's been doable. It's been done. It's a really challenge. I think a lot of runners, myself included, Cheshire, would consider the healers the biggest challenge in Deep Dungeon. Trying to clear on a healer is definitely the biggest challenge. Oh no, I love Ale. It's unfortunate, man. You had a good run. That final sting was coming for me. Saw that? I love Red Mage. Hey, I still love Red Mage, but I do put Machinist a little bit above Red Mage in here. Because of just what it can do. No, it didn't drop any class. It doesn't matter what class. Yeah, PoTD doesn't matter what class. I've been getting it in all classes. My stun is not up. Hold on. Shinano, I have 282. And I've been on a variety of classes. On Palace of Dead. So that's any confirmation for that, then there you go. Okay, time to find the exit. Was I upset? I was annoyed. But not really, Hikari, because what did we end up doing? We ended up going for Omni clears. We ended up trying all the other jobs. So yeah, it was a diversion. It was a different path to what we did with Deep Dungeon. But man, I've had such a fun time with exploring Deep Dungeon and all the other jobs. Like, it was so much fun. So I'm happy with what we have now. And now it'll make the next Deep Dungeon so much better. I mean, we built so much hype. We built so much hype with the community and getting other people into the other two older Deep Dungeons. I mean, look, like last month there was a period of time where Palace of the Dead was the hottest thing in 14 for a little bit, right? Everyone was jumping in, everyone was trying it out. Like, 5-year-old content becomes relevant. Like, hello? So I'm happy with what it's been now. You take it what it is, and now with the next Deep Dungeon, everyone is gonna be hyped about, you know, Deep Dungeon now, because a lot of people have ended up trying to go for Necromancer or go for Lone Hero, or they tried to solo it. So the next Deep Dungeon coming in will be just super hyped, you know. A lot more people are gonna know about it, and a lot more people are gonna explore the solo bit of it. Instead of it just being a 4-man thing, you're gonna see a lot of people trying to solo. It's gonna be awesome. Solid question. I don't know. Now, okay. One thing I can comment, Mokaz, is I do put Red Mage still above Machinists in Palace of the Dead. I'm sorry. No. I find Red Mage above Machinists in Heaven on High, personally speaking. The reason why I put Red Mage above Machinists is because the enemies in Heaven on High hit way harder. I do feel like Red Mage has a little bit more leeway to survive. If I get into a bad situation with Machinists, it's a lot harder for me to recover. Whereas Red Mage, I can get into bad situations and get out of it pretty well because of my healing, etc., and my mobility. So Red Mage at 90 is going to have even further mobility because of the combo after Scorch and all that stuff. And yeah, sleep is a thing. So sleep can really come in handy if they allow us to sleep stuff in the next Deep Dungeon. So, whether it's going to be King over Machinist, not sure. But it definitely has a good case for it. How much of Deep Dungeon is knowing the mobs and the floor difficulty? A lot. I would say Axar, it's a big thing. I mean, I think people in this chat can tell you that a vast majority of them either have a video, like my video, up simultaneously when they're running, or they have Mage's Guide to help them and aid them as they're going through. And having that knowledge at hand to be able to refer to something is ginormous. Because if you're looking at an enemy, and you don't, like, if you're looking at this Hornet and you don't know what it aggroes, you don't know what it does, you don't know what its abilities are, I mean, you're going to be surprised with what it does. If you don't know this Ladybug is Sights, well, you're gonna just, what, assume its proximity and not avoid it? You don't know that what it does? Like, knowing what things do, knowing their potential to either kill you or not kill you, is pretty important. Because it allows you to assess what you can pull and what you can't pull. And that becomes more and more important the later and later floors you get to, you know? So... Hey, Let's Baron, thanks for tier 1! Oh, that's really nice of you. Like, honestly, when the next Deep Dungeon comes out, guys, you're going to experience what a blind run looks like. It's gonna be awesome. Because I'm gonna be in a floor on stream, and no one, myself included, and you guys in chat, we're all gonna look at something and we're like, I have no idea what this thing does. Time to just YOLO and just find it out, you know? Take some notes, guys. Let's just pull this one thing that looks kind of scary. I don't know what it does. It'll be awesome. We don't know if it enrages, we don't know if it double attacks, we don't know, you know, just everything is just gonna be a mystery, and it's gonna be so awesome. Exactly. But it's gonna be with Deep Dungeon. And, you know, a lot of you guys have had the benefit of walking in here with knowledge. Like, to be fair, unless you're someone who literally tried it blind, you know, like Zamoka was in here actually before, and he was trying to actually do it semi-blind. You know, he watched my stream a little bit, and he watched a couple of VODs, etc., but he did not go out of his way to study. But that was his actual intention. I would definitely say amongst a lot of the people who have currently cleared, man, I don't know how many of them outside of myself, Meiji, Ali, Taylor Swift, and Primal, like, try to do this straight up blind, you know? And so all of you will now be in a situation where you will be blind because there's no other way to do it. Like, we are all blind. So you're gonna experience Deep Dungeon like the rest of us. It'll be awesome. I almost guarantee that there are going to be apes, chimeras, maybe sharks. Sharks are the new meme. You know, probably they put sharks into the next Deep Dungeon. But I almost guarantee apes and chimeras should be in the next Deep Dungeon. I almost would be shocked if they are. Been trying for at least a month now. Yeah, it's a lot of time. Another new question, how long does it take to get the Necromancer title? It can take a while. Again, it depends, Belzu, how much information you're willing to study, how much information you're willing to absorb. If you want a perspective, Belzu, Palsadad got released in 2016. The first Necromancer clear was in 2018. And that's, by the way, with, like, you know, no information or whatever. That's blind. 2 years to figure it out blind. And I got my title in 2019, almost a year after the first person got Necromancer. And I've been doing Deep Dungeon since literally its inception in 2016, but I took a break. But a year after the first person who got Necromancer, I was the 14th in the world. Only that many people still got it after a whole year, so, you know, it could take a while. But there have been people who have gotten it in a month, there have been people who've taken a couple months, there are people who did so much studying in an hour, they did it in 1 go and 2 goes, but they did so much more studying, you know, in the background. So it really comes down to how much information you'll study, how much you'll retain, and then how much of that you'll be able to execute. Is PoTD 1 to 100's hard solo? I don't think so, no. I think it's pretty straightforward. If you're kind of careful, you don't want to be too risky. I mean, if you play risky, then yeah, you're increasing the chances of dying. But if you play kind of chill, I don't think it's going to be too big of a thing. The challenge doesn't really begin until like 141, honestly. I think I hit with that, yep. Whoops. You're screwed? No, man, you never know. You gotta keep trying, man. You still got a month and a half, you never know. Yeah, Mystic, but hey, Mystic, you know, I've known people... It's like knowing people in school where, like, they just ace the tests. Like, I've had some weird people in my grade school where their average grade was like a C+, but they would completely ace the tests. They would just never do homework. They would just never do homework, so their average lies out, but they would take a test and it's like easy game, like no problem. And I feel like there are some people who can like absorb information and just retain it so well. You know, everyone's just gonna be different with how they do information. It is what it is. So, you know, but the thing with me, that was literally you, Cyrodian. Rip. The thing with me is, and how I kind of approach the information, it's that you want to hit all the angles. You want to hit the person who, you know, does really well with studying, but, you know, may not do the homework. You want to hit the person who is a visual learner. You want to hit the person who is not a visual learner. You want to make sure that you cover all the bases, right? That's why, in my opinion, having Meiji's Guide on top of the VODs is a wonderful thing, because there are people who would prefer Meiji's Guide. There are people who would prefer to just watch the video and not actually read the guide at all. You know, there are people who are kind of down the middle. So covering all of the grounds for everything is pretty nice, in my opinion. You know what I mean? So I think that's the best way to do it, because you just don't know. Everyone is just going to be different. But you don't want to leave someone out of it. That's why, like, I've been kind of focusing a little bit too on various strategies for certain fights. You can do it this way, you can do it this way, you can do it this way. And I mean, there is definitely one way that's better, but man, that better way may not be applicable to someone else. So then there's option B, there's option C. But the whole point is that we're just trying to get you across the challenge so that you can move on to the next challenge. Yeah, try. Like, if that's something that helps you, then that's what's important, right? But everyone is just going to just get it down differently, but you have to make sure that you understand what that way is, which I hope a lot of you do. And then you just take it to your advantage, you know? I'll focus here. You know what I've seen a couple, which was pretty funny for me, Shinano? I know a lot of people, a lot of friends who will make post-it notes and like put it across their table or something, or like their monitor. I know lots of people who are like that. For me, that doesn't mean nothing. Like, I can't do that. Like, I have to like here. I have to do repetition, and I just remember it. You know, like all of the knowledge in Deep Dungeon, that's all here. I don't have any notes in front of me. I've never taken notes at all. I've never written anything down. I've never, you know, had like a cheat sheet somewhere. It's just here. I just remember it. So that's me. That's just how my brain works. Yeah, 12-hour time loss. But you know what? The 12-hour time loss box of Doritos, I think, increases that learning process. Because it's like you're telling yourself, man, I do not want to spend another 12 hours doing this one thing again. So I think the remembering is even stronger. The emotion is even stronger. You know what I mean? I think that's part of the process. You don't want to make this mistake again, so you're gonna freaking remember it. Knowing the aggro types has been important, yes. Knowing the aggro types, in my opinion, is tremendous. I mean, take in a job like Monk. If you're gonna think about doing Monk, if you don't know how things aggro, you're going to have a horrible time on Monk. Like, that is the one thing that carried me on Monk, is I know what everything aggros as. I know its sight, I know its sound, and its proximity, so I know when I have to walk into something to get it aggro to me. Oh, great. I'm gonna do this one first. I see the focus in on the Mimic first and foremost. Okay. Yeah, Benzu, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad this was an extra kill. Yep, that's true, Shinano. There's so many ways to die in Deep Dungeon, but at some point you're gonna run out. Because you'll remember everything, you know? So... Necro looks way harder. I'll take your word for it. I haven't done Ultimate, so I can't really comment, you know? I'm gonna wait for my interject to come up, because I've gotten like 3 double mimics so far. Yeah, try dab, absolutely. Okay, let's go. Rage! Play. I'll take it. Interesting. Okay, Shayla. Yeah, check this room real fast. 8 more floors, guys. By the way, this is the last 10. We are going to 120 today, so this is the home stretch. We're gonna go to 120, and then that is it for stream. And then Sunday, that is the continuation of this run, 121 plus. So I do thank you all for being here so far. A lot of you guys actually have hanged around for the whole thing, and it's been a fun time chilling with you guys and, you know, helping get the time passed by and getting this run in. Hopefully Sunday I will actually perform like an actual gamer and hit my buttons correctly. That's all that's really been failing for me. I could put you out of DD and say, hey, let's get more totems. Nice. Oh, fuck. Cool. I haven't seen my friend the Toad today, so I can't do the example of the Toad. I got 3 flights though. Yeah, have not seen any of the Toads, so I can't do the Toad example. We'll do it. I want to increase my mimic counter. What is this chest? Oh, flight. Right. I had like a million flight this floor. Okay, I remember that. Oh, there's a toad! Hey, they showed up. I'm like, hey, I need a toad to do an example thingy. And he's like, here, I'll show up for you. I'm good. But that's only if, actually, I'll do it anyway, no matter what. Hold on, I'll do it no matter what. So, the toad does Sticky Tongue. Now, the Sticky Tongue is a positional. So check this out, guys. If my back is turned from the toad, my back is turned. I'm facing you guys. If I get Sticky Tongue, I am getting stunned. And I will get stunned into the leaping thingy. You have to face the toad eye to eye, because it's a positional. If you face him eye to eye, you will not get stunned. If you're to the side, shit. If you're to the side, or your back is turned, you will get stunned. 8 more floors, 8 more floors, 8 more floors. Yeah. Yeah, don't run away from Sticky Tongue. cute frog. I'm trying to get away as a frog. Actually, frogs are really dangerous in this set of floors. I'll kind of talk about why. Nope, you're not dead. Let's go. Yeah, hey, let's Baron. It's the only enemy in the entire Deep Dungeon series that has a positional, I think. Oh, here. Okay, so let's pull another one, huh? So you saw me got stunned. My backwards turn and I'm stunned. Now I'm going to face the toad, face up. We're gonna go straight in. No stun. No stun. Have to face him. There's your kind of visual proof on that one. That's what I want to show off. You're gonna do another HOH floor set? Mostly because I haven't raided in 2 days. What happened to your Palace thing, Luna? What happened to Palace? Did you already get Necromancer without telling me? If you did, then I'm gonna ban you. No kidding. I'm kidding. What happened to Palace? Palace scares you? I mean, fair, but what happened to the file? That's all I'm asking. You didn't answer the question. It's still there? Go in! Do it! Oh shit, it's play. Let's go, because I'm lazy. Yeah, It's annoying to fight them when your machinist is running all the time. That's why you gotta stop. You gotta stop in place. They're not gonna kill you with their autos as soon. So you just gotta stop in place and just deal with them. You got this, Luna. Come on, you're an ultimate gamer. What's the worst that can happen? You just do it again. Like the rest of us. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That Flan wanted to go head first. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I'll pick up, but okay, got you. Oh, okay, we have a Cobra, guys. Did you see when I turned into a Toad earlier? If I turn into a Toad and I'm fighting a Cobra, this Cobra will have access to a special ability called Devour, and it will one-shot me. That is literally a mechanic. Like, I'm not kidding. And honestly, I would demonstrate if I had a free raising, but I don't, so I'm not gonna demonstrate it. Wait, I had a steal and I ran away from it? What the fuck? No. There's a clip in my clips. You can look at the clips. I did it one time, okay? I did it one time, and I said, this is the only time I'm doing it. Oh, I can't do it because I know I'm stupid. I did it one time, I think it was on Paladin, and when we clipped it, so... It's like deja vu, I came back here in the Cobra spec. Yep, it's gonna be the same in Circus Tower, yep. That's big brain, Yanis. Please. Does it go through Vuln? I want to say yes. Because doesn't, I mean, not that it's exactly the same ability Ceridian, but isn't the Cerberus attack... Oh, by the way, slimes are sound, so they have an enrage. They enrage like 11 to 20, but we can basically never deal with them if we walk, an RP walk. Doesn't Serbi in 70 Heaven on High, that does Devour also? Isn't that the name of the ability? That one goes through Invuln, for sure. I think it does damage, but it just does all of your HP. So I'm a little unsure. Like, it just doesn't, like, kill you. It just... Oh, rather, it just doesn't, like, you're just dead. It does damage. But I think it does just your HP. Come here, come here, come here. I gotta get rid of all the cobras here. What do I avoid in 71 plus? What Gunbreaker, right? Luna, I forgot. Are we Gunbreaker? Hippogriffs. Shit. Hippogriffs. Lions are going to be kind of hard without steel, but you can do them. That's mostly it. Oh, and puddings. Puddings are gonna be tough unless you know how to handle them, so try not to fight the flans. But those are higher into the higher floors. The early floors, you don't see them. So... You made yourself waffles with strawberries and sour cream for breakfast? That sounds really good. Hello? Yeah, lions, I mean, you can deal with lions if you have mitigation. You can deal with lions. But the griffins are really tricky. I mean, the problem with griffins is that they are proximity, so they might just be blocking your way, so you have to fight them inevitably. So that kind of sucks, but, you know. Just be ready for them if you have to fight them. Like, steal up. Raising. Oh. Raising. I mean, I have raising now, so... I have a free raising, guys. I have one more floor for Cobras. I'm gonna go into 116, we'll see if I can do it. Hi man, have a good exercise. Thanks for being here. They hit hard. Generally, they hit hard. If you're not ready for it, they can kill you. That's basically what it is. Like, you have to be ready with your defenses to do it, and like, if you get into a Gloom floor, or you get into a low HP floor, they could kill you because of their double attacks. They're pretty bad. So I guess we can test both theories. If I see a Cobra in 116, we'll test both theories. I'm going to aggro one, and then I'm going to Super Bolide, and then I'm going to Toad, and then I'm going to Cry. Well, I'm not gonna Cry, I have Racing on, but yeah, we'll do that. And then we can find out everything about that scenario. But that's only if a Cobra shows up on the next floor. We will do science. So I have to see a Cobra first, alright? And I don't see one yet, so... Maybe they don't want me to do it. Stun the Mukin. It looks like a giant cat that can't walk straight. Well, I guess that's the blue one too. The tigers, no, the tigers are blue. The lions will show up at 76. You'll see them a little bit later, you won't see them early. What you're gonna see early is the tigers, the blue tigers. Blue tigers are not bad, but you gotta stay in close to blue tigers because of the conal and the gaze. You don't want to be too far away from them. Otherwise, problems will happen. Uh-oh, I don't think we get to do science, guys. I don't see Cobras here. This should be the last floor for Cobras, but I am not seeing them. You also have to hope that I even see a Toad trap to begin with. I don't know their name. I don't know their actual in-game name, dude. I just call them what they look like. I literally don't know any names in Heaven on High except like Kyozos or something. Everything else is just whatever they look like to me. I would have seen one by now, so I don't think there is one, so rip science. Rip science. This is, I think, the end of the floor, too. Oh, gorillas, too. I do know gorillas. Yeah, that's it. There's no cobras here. Sorry, guys. No science. Yeah, bird bitch. Bird bitch, green bitch, robot bitch. Those are the ways that I know how to call them. Patrol bitch. Sorry guys, no science for you. We tried. My No Mercy's up, so let's pull the slime. I do have a raising anyway. Help. Help. Oh god, I still have to pull something. Alright, cool. Am I letting it rapture? No. I think everyone has died enough to slimes to know what rapture does. Like, the Cobra run is way more unlikely for people to see that one. The slime's exploding, I think a lot of people have seen that already in their own runs, so I don't need to demonstrate that. When I casually put a dot on 3 of them and just ran them to the other room, yep. And then they get angry that you are kiting them, and they show you who's boss. Alright, let's go. Yeah, they woke up with violence in mind. Yep. They woke up choosing violence. Alright, 3 more guys, let's go. Good, and we kill it with Rise. Good song. So in this set, we're going to teach you about Morbles. Everyone ready to learn about Morbles? Going to get a drink after auto-attacking one? Oh my god. You came back dead. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Deep Dungeon that, like if you just didn't know better, you would just think this place is just too hard. There's just so many ways to, like, there really is so many ways to die in this place. It's incredible. Oh, we still have cobras. Oh. Hold on. I thought we'd lose cobras. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find a toad trap. It's worked out. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's pull this one first. Alright guys, are you ready for science? Is everyone ready for science? I will show you science. I will show you science. That Cobra is not going the way I want it to. You need to get over here. Oh, he's coming this way. Oh shit, he's coming this way. Alright, so like I said, Cobras will not do anything, but they will do a special move called Devour when I'm toted. May as well burn all my finger. Alright, let's go. So all I do is poison, typically speaking. So let me do, let's go full mitigation. I do have raising on. Super. Oh! I can block it with... it just spams it. It just spams it. Okay, I'm dead. Okay. Well, Super blocks it, guys. Hey, there you go. But, it kind of, It kind of is really hungry. I didn't know that would have blocked it. That's pretty funny. They kept using it until it killed me. Holy shit. That's actually really, that's really spooky. But come on! Come on! I know this works! That was great. Thanks for that suggestion, Cyrudin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I took 17,000 damage. I think I was still mitigated too. I'm not sure. I think I still had like Rampart up, but yeah, that was 17,500 damage. That was, I think that was 100% damage based on my Toad thing. I didn't realize they kept spamming it. Holy shit, that was funny. Devour, devour, devour. Alright, Mr. Cobra, let's go for round 2, shall we? So you saw it, it spammed Devour, like, constantly. But you're gonna see it doesn't use it now, because I'm not apparently edible as a cat lady. Crit shield, maybe, but it doesn't matter, because it still spams it. Like, you'd have to lose Toad for it to not do it anymore. Like, it just keeps using it until you're not a Toad. So that's pretty funny. I'm not getting to any of these shots, so I'm just gonna go. If someone has aggro to Cobra, but you have primary aggro, do they get toaded? Don't know. I imagine it does it on the target, not the person. Or rather, not just a random thing. Wait, there's chest here. We'll come back for that strength. Oh, there's another. Right, but I still had Rampart up. I still had Rampart up after my Super Bowl I wore off, so it's still full damage. It just, I think it just ignores defense. It's just a straight 1 kill. I don't think you can mitigate it. You can shield it. Like, it's gonna be like Behemoth. It's gonna be like Meteor. You can shield it, but you can't mitigate it. So do you think it would that's an interesting point. Do you think it would just prioritize the Toad? What I spawn? Salamander. Okay, the most dangerous here is the Nanka. Actually, the Salamander is also dangerous. What? Oh. The patrol gave him Stone Skin. I got confused. I'm like, wait a minute, I stopped the mutant. Starry, have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling. I shall catch you next time, my friend. And continued awesomeness with your thing, and good luck tomorrow. All that stuff. Hey, Nave. So far so good. We just demonstrated a really fun thing earlier. We did some science, but the run itself has been pretty straightforward. Nothing to complain about. So I'm pretty well. And we have 2 more floors until we are done with stream. So we are actually going close to the end of stream. Don't come this way. Okay, cool. That's true. White Mage used to have Stone Skin. Now, if you go to Bodja or Eureka, you can actually get Stone Skin again as a lost action or an ability. But yeah, we used to have Stone Skin. Hey Shy, how are you? So if you're hitting a luring trap in the higher floors like that, when it starts getting more difficult, what's the strategy to deal with it? So, Natala. I'm not sure if I verbalized it well enough, but what I did with that luring trap was that I looked at what spawned. So most importantly, I looked at what spawned. What did we spawn? We spawned a Salamander that does a Stone Skin, but then auto attacks only. We spawned a Nanka that just spams AoEs every 5 seconds. We spawned a Patrol that doesn't really do that much damage. No problem. However, if I spawn 3 Morbles that do AoE sleep into Bad Breath, that's going to be tricky. I have to try to manage that fight a little bit differently. So in the higher floors, there are going to be enemies that can be considered quote-unquote easier, and then there are enemies that are like really, really hard. So if the enemies that you spawn are really, really hard, you probably want a Witching, or even consider a Raising, even. So there is a little bit of a dependency, but you have to recognize it quickly. That's where game knowledge comes into play. You know, like the blanket answer should be Witching. Just Witching. You know, play it safe, Witching, and then deal with them. But the more complicated answer is investigate what each does, remember what all the abilities do, and then also figure out, okay, which one is the first one I kill? Do I kill this one first? Do I kill that one first? So yeah, that's pretty much how, and that will apply for the higher floors also, even up until 161. There are going to be enemy sets in 161 that are going to be a lot easier to deal with than other enemies that they spawn. Heck, an example, Natalia, in 191, on a Machinist, I hit a Luring Trap, and I spawned 3 Onyx Dragons, and those are not that bad. So I actually handled 3 Onyx Dragons on Machinist without using any Polemanders. I just kited them, because I knew exactly what their abilities would do. I had no hesitation in deciding that situation. I'm just like, okay, I'll fight them. And we did, and that's 191. That's the highest floors. And I handled 3 of them all at the same time, no problem. On Machinist, which is a DPS, not a tank. So it all depends. And there are enemies in 191 that if I spawn 3 of them, I would almost even consider just dying immediately. Like, that's how bad it could get. Like, okay, we're just gonna die. I'm not gonna get through this, you know? So hey, yo, you know, sometimes it works out, Luna. The roller, oh my god, 2 rages, are you fucking kidding me? Real peps, thanks to follow. Okay, let's talk about a Morble, guys. A Morble will wombo combo, open sleep into Bad Breath. You want to stand dead center into this hitbox, because he will sleep right here, and then I will have time to get out of this Bad Breath like this. You want to stand middle. If you're standing typical melee range, you're gonna get hit with Bad Breath, I guarantee it. Three Gravekeepers? Oh my god, that's like triple Witching, dude. I'm just gonna pull this, I'm just wasting time here. He can, but that is the safe way of handling that Morble. You don't want to rely on the auto kicking you out of sleep. That is just like the absolute best way to do it, so you never take that Bad Breath. Dead center in its hitbox, and even if you don't get hit, you'll just be able to move out in time. This is a problem. I'm gonna Witching here. Okay. So because I hit the Luring Trap, and I essentially had 4 enemies with me, and it was Gloom. The decision there was the Serenity. Now the Rage is simply because I have Rages on the floor, so that's why I used it. Now the Witching, I kind of decided only because I didn't want to keep dealing with an enemy that's going to keep doing Bad Breath on me, so that's why Witching. And I'm not too concerned about the Witching in general, I'll probably make it back over time. The Serenity was the only sacrifice there because it was gloomed and it was no items. So it would be a tricky way to navigate because I didn't have Steel on. So that's why I used that. So that's the decision making of that one, why I decided to make that choices. Tried my first runs the other day. Wiped on 137, okay, after hitting a Luring Trap. Hitting a wrong palm. Brain turning off, running into another Luring Trap. Oh my god. Well, at the very least, you died in epic fashion. That's how I kind of view that. Like, you died in like the best, most epic way to ever die. You know, so that sounds fun. I hope you laughed after that, Real Peps. Like, I hope like you had a good laugh. Like, literally, like, just a whole avalanche came into play. But it is pretty funny, right? How fast everything can just go downhill. You know, you played really well for like what, 7-8 hours for it to just essentially collapse in catastrophe, you know? Screamed and watched some of my VODs while I was getting back. Okay, gotcha. At Behemoth now. 18 minutes left, have 2 attempts. Go, Fireblood! Pull him! Go! Let's do it! And update me on Discord, because I'm almost done. But yeah, let's go, man. Good luck. Godspeed. Double dip attempt is going to be humongous. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. You got feared and pox? Uh-oh. You got feared and pox? Feared, as in Scream? By the ghost. Because you got hit with Scream. Oops, my eyeball. Is this an alteration? Are you still okay? Did you get the raising up? Because that sounds like you just died. Pretty sure that's a wombo combo death. Morbol. Yeah, that's pretty good. I might have to strength again, which is fine. Oh, in the hitbox, Almost forgot. Okay, he woke me up. Oh, you died? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I thought you were gonna... Damn. Alright. Well, hey, you learned. You went through and you learned some stuff. Alright, boss time. So here we're going to use a delayed lust. But what I want to do with the lust is I do want to lust this thing, but I want to lust it when the bees come out. Oh, yeah, that's why I always do raising on 71, honestly, because there's a lot of shenanigans that can go on that set, man. So I always like to do raising on 71. There's too much BS that happens on that floor, you know? I'm gonna have to No Mercy later because it's gonna come up too late. I'm gonna finish this. No, I'm not gonna finish the combo here. Actually, I'll finish my combo and then we'll get to Lust. I'll get Cartridge, and then we go to Lust. So 3 hits will kill the bees, and that's why I like doing a Lust here, because we can get essentially 3 birds with 1 stone. I get the vulnerability on the boss, and I get rid of the bees in one go too. That's why I like this strategy here. Now, when the bees come out, I need to prioritize them. They are top priority. I need to kill them. The bees will have final sting, and they will. Although I've been told that you can survive one of the bees, you can't survive the other. I think Keto was mentioning that. But I will kill all the bees for safety. Tiger was walking past as I was dealing with a ghost, so I had to pick, fight 2, or try to pray. Intercept comes up, interject comes up. Oh, gotcha. I see. There's about 18k. Yeah, I'm not playing that game. It's too risky, man, you know? Yeah, oh, absolutely. It's just like literally the full field. That I know for sure. Bees are handled. Is it max HP? I guess that would seem to be. I guess that would make sense if Box Doritos got hit with 12k. Getting close to the enrage. Okay, we're good. Alright, we should kill this boss in this cycle then. Have fun in Warrior. I like Warrior, man. Warrior treated me very well, Luna. Is it worth playing wiped runs for practice on the floor wipe 2? Well, in Palace of the Dead, you can only go up to 100 doing that. You can't. Once you're past 101, you have to reset the file from the beginning. So you can't do that up to a certain point. So technically, no, it wouldn't be that great unless you're still progging 1 to 100. Then it's not a bad idea. I assumed it just stopped from you. It just stopped you from progressing next to. In Palace of the Dead, you can get up to 100 with like literally hundreds of deaths, but you cannot go past 100 with a single KO. Heaven on High is the same, but it's 30, so you can't go past 30. That's where the challenge floors goes in, so you can't keep going back. So like for instance, if I had a KO here, I could not proceed past here. Actually, if I die on that set, I could not proceed past here. It would just stop, and I'd have to start back at the beginning. I can't actually go back in 121 or 111. I'd have to actually start back in the beginning just to be able to be eligible to get into those higher floors. So that's how that works. But anyway, there's the show. We got 121, guys. Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern, we'll try it again. Attempt number 4 for the return to Gunbreaker. Hopefully I will do a little bit better this time. I just have to have faith in myself that I can do it, you know, it's just on me. We got the socials, Discord, guys, it's popping. And we're going to be making an announcement next week on Discord. I'm going to be tagging everyone for something important. We got a couple things coming in, and that's going to be sometime next week. So come on in if you want to know what that information is. I think that's the only place I really will kind of announce it. I mean, I'll do a little bit of Twitter, but we'll announce there. Twitter is where I announce I go live, and a couple other things we put up there too. A little bit of, you know, just fun stuff. And then YouTube is where a couple of you came from. I do have a lot of my videos and my previous clears up on YouTube, and a couple other unique videos. A couple like guides on how to do Aether Pull, how to farm your potsherds and whatnot. So YouTube is really good for that too. So I do appreciate you guys for being here. I hope it was a fun time for you. It was a fun time for me. We had a lot of great conversation. Hopefully the guys watching was able to pick up some stuff along the runs. You know, I try to explain as much as we can in this set. The next set we explain a lot more, because that's really the more important set, to be fair. But here it's pretty straightforward. There's nothing too much to go over. It's just a lot of very simple enemies, just getting through nice and clean, and we did that. So Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern is the continuation of this file. So thank you for being here, guys. Let's go find someone in the directory to say hello to. Ooh, do I get a chance to raid this? Ooh, let me see. Oh, but they're not, man, they don't play this game. Every time at this hour, there's someone that I want to say hello to, but they're not playing the game. Let's see. I could still say hello to them. I just don't know how long they're gonna stream for. Let's see. See if I can say hello to someone different? Or I can go to my old buddy. My old pal. Let's say hello to... Yep, let's go to my good buddy. My Team Drifter leader. I'm on Team Drifter. And she came back from a break, a little bit of a break. You got it! Fireblood, congratulations! I'm glad I was still here for that. Yo, congratulations, Fireblood. Keep going, man. Hope you do it a second time. We're gonna go to Miss Darien Hart. Let's send some good hypes over to Miss Darien. She took a little bit of a vacation and she's back on Twitch. She's doing E12. So let's go cheer her on, say hello to her. If you have my animated emotes, please say that, spam that in her chat. She would greatly appreciate it. She's actually playing with our buddies Gerald Hart and Todd. Llama Todd is also in the same party, so they're having a good time. So let's join the party. Again, thank you all for being here. I hope to catch you Sunday, 9 o'clock Eastern, for the next one. And I hope you have a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend, and hopefully we will get this Gunbreaker done. I will get this done, guys. We will get better and we'll get this done. So, thank you. Let's go raid. Have a good night. See ya.